All right, ladies and gentlemen, is this thing on? Yo, mic check 1 2 3. Any gamers in the lair? What's up, guys? Early start today. What's going on, everybody? Matt Shepard, Apache D, Shizuku Kamikaze. What's up, brother? Fishing runs in Classic WoW are just so cozy and fun to watch. They never get old. Man, I would have never thought that, bro. I really would have never thought it was going to be good content. I mean, I guess we're still pretty early into it. Let's throw the camera on. What's going on, everybody? What's up? Cargo's my little piece of shito. This is Harlan. How nice. How nice. Good morning, Bludbait. Young Clip in the house. What's going on, everybody? TGIF. We made it through another one, boys. We made it through another one. Here we are, right where we left off, you know? Who was here last night? Anyone? I haven't cheated on you guys yet. I haven't cast a single time. We're right where we left off. Level 11. There is Dark Moon Fair buff though. Oh shit, let's go. Let's fucking go. Floating debris. That's that shit I do like. A little floating wreckage. A little Dorito. Apache D in the lair. What's up, man? Alright, let's go. Let's go right now. Let's let our casts be true today, guys. A little early green weapon? Ooh, yes, please. Where's Graze at, dude? Is he not live? Yeah, you think Graze is proud of me, guys? I'm fishing. You know, just another day, another dollar. It says I do this a lot. Big. Oh, first cast of the day. I got a TST. Oh my god, brother. TST on the first cast, guys. Classic Plus is definitely coming, right? C Plus hype. He's in Colorado. Oh my god, dude. 2 for 2? A little 2-piece? Sheesh. Brother, damn. A little 2-piece, bro. First 2 casts. How I got the hot hands. Oh my. Someone Twitch Prime right now. Someone Twitch Prime right fucking now, bro. 3? What the fuck? Maybe this is normal. I don't know. Is this normal? Oh my god, dude. Sweet God in heaven. I'm 3 for 3 on the TSTs, man. 4 for 4. Oh! Clip it, bro. Clip it! Oh my god! Dude, did that just happen? Did that just happen? Clip that. Please, if you have any love for me, clip that. I think we just set a world record. 4 for 4 on the TST's first floating wreckage of the day. Am I on the friends and family client, bro? Should I check? Do I have C plus access? Am I on a Grand layer? Holy based. There's definitely a green dagger in those, right? Holy shit, dude. 4 for 4? Am I getting hyped for no reason, guys? Am I getting hyped for... Is that normal? I'm not a fishing guy, but that's gotta not be normal. First wreckage of the day, I go 4 for 4 TST, bro. 4 for 4 TST. I'm not getting a TST for another hot minute. Oh my god, let's kill this plane strider. Wait, no, that's level 13. Dude! Insane. Hook Dagger Ink? Oh my gosh, bro. Let's go. Let's freaking go, man. Fishing hype. Fishing hype. This is the content we've been needing, right? Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna redo fishing in C+. Maybe like See, do you think fishing is actually like kind of popular now? Do you think like fishing stonks are up, guys? Like the average classic WoW gamer, do you think they enjoy fishing? Back in my day, dude, we used to not even think fishing was a thing in the game. Like no one even cared. No one, everyone thought it was just a meme. Like it was just for bots, you know. But I feel like it's kind of a trendy kind of trendy hipster type of thing to do in the game, you know, to enjoy a good old fishing session. Trunks on trunks. Thank you, Catastrophic. Let's go, man. James, what I love about you is that you're not a chronic overreactor. I'm not, though. I really am not. I'm kind of a grumpy cat, Apache. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a really natural reaction for me. Like, I'm not just gonna get, like, that was crazy, dude. 4 for 4 on the TSTs, first floating wreckage. What the helicopter? I feel like that's a warranted reaction, bro. I'll probably never see that again for as long as I live. First, if you missed it, guys, first pool of the day. 4 casts, 4 TSTs, man. This is main hand. This is offhand. This is... Uh-oh, there's a crab here. Uh-oh, hold up. Okay. Man, this guy's like hella close. Dude, you know what's crazy, boys? If I had hella fishing skill, I could hit this guy and kill him, maybe. Maybe if I was like level 12, you know? That's the good thing about fishing. We gotta be really careful, dude. We can't play like Brother No Hit. We gotta zoom out a little bit. We can't be playing Witcher 3 POV. I'm level 11, dude. I'm buck naked. Cheeks out. Cheeks out. All I got is a fishing pole, my mohawk, and my diaper. And my pull-up. That's it. I'm buck naked. Can't use any abilities. Haven't casted a single ability. Haven't been on global cooldown one time this whole run. Buck naked. Meleeing stuff with the fishing pole since level 1, guys. Who was here yesterday, man? Who was here for the suffering? This is a very difficult challenge, man. I'm locked and dialed with you guys today. We'll see if we can make some progress. Good start, though. 4 for 4 TSTs. My golly goodness. My golly goodness. But there's no more fishing pools. What I have been told is that I need to go clear out the bottom fishing pools before they respawn. This is what I have been told. Hold on, let me check gather mate real quick. By the way, guys, it's cold as hell. I'm in NorCal right now. It actually feels like I'm in fall, like deep fall. It's super cold out right now. And it's time check, 9:15 a.m. Super cold. Nipples hard as rocks. And I'm actually hoping it heats up a little bit here, because it is cold, man. I'm wishing I had a nice little hot, piping hot pumpkin spice latte. With artificial sugar, of course. Of course, reduced calorie, of course. A little cream, a little pumpkin spice flavoring, 10 calorie diet version. Do a little French press right now. A little percolation action, maybe. A little percolator, a little drippy drip. 20 ounces of that. Good. Where's the tank top? I'm a professional streamer, man. I would never wear a tank top on stream. Highly professional. Highly professional streamer. I'm not an amateur, dude. I've been doing this a long time. You think I'm gonna wear a tank top? No, sir. What is this hardcore fishing shit? This seems like cock and ball torture. Do you gotta use the fishing pole all the way to 60? Well, welcome on in, Trun's first time in the chat, little FTC action. Yeah, I'm kind of into that, man. That's why we decided to do this challenge. That's why we decided to do this. I have no content. C+, this is a C+ waiting room. I played everything in this game 50 times over. This is all I got left, bro. I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel, dude. Literally. This is all I have left. Hardcore, self-found, race locked, skull rock, fishing pole only, rogue. You know what I mean? This is it, dude. This is all I got, dude. This is all I got left in the tank, bro. This is the only thing that can keep me locked and dialed right now, because I've played this game way too much, bro. Oh, a pool. Guys, we're 4 for 4 on the day. with the TSTs. Can we go 5 for 5 right now? One time. One time for the one time. 5 for 5 right now. Can I get some 5 for 5 action right here? Did you clear an Axe HC? No, I did not. No, I didn't even do, I actually, dude, haven't even done a full MC in hardcore. I haven't killed Ragnaros in hardcore. I've done AQ20, I've done ZG, I've done partial MC, but I've never even full cleared MC on hardcore. But obviously I've like full cleared everything on like normal. But yeah, I don't like have a ton of like, you know, hardcore like raiding experience or anything like that. I usually fucking quit. Usually quit, you know? Usually CBA, get full previous and quit. You know the vibe. You know the vibe. I usually get full strike. I usually get Fell Striker, Flask of the Titans, full previous, and Draconian Deflector, and just quit. That's kind of that's my cup of tea. That's my cup of tea. Okay, okay. Okay, so no TSTs, but oily black mouth. Don't you guys love a good oily black mouth? An oily black mouth. Isn't that what you love to see? Just an oily mouth. School of fish. Alright, we gotta clear out these pools. Let's go south and then we're gonna rip the hearth, back up the ratchet, and then hopefully there's pools there. 18. I'm not trying to get my cheeks clapped by Isha Awak. We're deep, boys. We're deep. Everything's red. If I pull one thing, I'm dead, right? Oh, my lord. I'm sandwiched in. I'm sandwiched in right now. I got a Theramore Marine on my right. I got a Slime Shell Makruda on my left. Can I thread the needle? Like Tom Brady in Game 7. There we go. We did it. What's my fishing at? 81? Let's reapply a Shining Bauble. Guys, only the most high-octane fishing content here today. This is the content you guys deserve. Buck naked, cheeks out, fishing content. If you're watching this stream, you have something wrong with you. You have no life. Just like me. TST. Come on, man. TST. How many should we get of the TSTs before we open them, guys? How many? How many TSTs should we do before we open it? Oh, TST, let's go! 5 TSTs! Oh my god. You and my third monitor, so we Gucci. Third monitor, but you're typing. You're typing, you're engaging. You're engaging with me. I'm living rent-free. Zarlin in the house, Catastrophic in the house, Scotty dripping. We got Monkey News in the house, we got Range Toke, Crackers in the house. I'm so bored. I keep trying different things and nothing keeps me going. That's what I'm saying, Crackers. We're in the same boat, brother. We've been playing this game way too long. This is it for me. In order to feel something, in order to feel anything when I play this game and not just be a numb, hollow husk, I have to go race locked, fish locked, one life, self found, hardcore, skull rock, race locked, fishing only, where no gear, fishing pole only, no skills, no talents, no talents. Oh shit! It's Isha Awak. This is the apex predator of the Barrens, guys. Isha Awak. He's just waiting for a little Lobby to come out there, try to get some strangle kill. Boom! Dead. Isha Awak, but I've been playing this game for 2 decades. I should have a pension. I should have a classic WoW pension. I've been playing this game so long. Where's my pension at, Blizzard? I'll put in 20. Oh shit, we aggroed the crab. Okay, don't daze me, bro. Don't give him the back. Don't give him the back. We aggroed the crab, guys. Everybody. Okay, good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're looking for pools. Looking for pools. Slime Shell Makrura detected on the left. Northwest. I'm pushing into Dust Wallow. Oh my god, am I in combat again? No. I think that's all the pools, man. We ripped the hearth. Let's see. Let me check. I'll go a little bit further. God damn, bro. We're about to enter Dust Wallow Marsh. That's how deep I am. There's coral sharks. I'm buck naked. I just got my pull up, my fishing pole. I got 235 health to my name. All right, that's it. Let me get the exploration EXP, and then I rip the hearth. Unless, no, yeah. Give me the exploration XP. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Wait, why is that not a skull mob? Oh, it's because it's yellow. Yeah, you think this turtle would one-tap me? You think this turtle would 100-0 me right now? This mud rock spike shell? Ooh, a pool! Oh, snap! Oily blackmouth. I'm fishing in Dustwallow Marsh like a straight Giga Chad. Oh, what is this? What is that? What is that? Why am I in combat? With what? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm 100% dead, right? A potion. There's a Murloc out of nowhere, bro. Okay, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. From where? Bro! A coast runner? Dude, no shot! Dude, no fucking shot. It was a coast runner. There's supposed to be no mobs here. Dude! That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit, right? Dude! That's bullshit. That doesn't count. Can I appeal? Dude, and I got boxes and I'll never know what they were in them, bro. Oh my god, man. Bro, what the fuck? I was locked and dialed with this guy. Did we run it back, guys? Or is this did we go next? Did we log into TBC, guys? Is it a TBC angle, dude? Are we gonna fucking clear Serpent Shine Cavern? Oh my god, what happened? Dude, I got unlucky, bro. There's one Murloc. There's literally one piece of shit Murloc. A coast runner that runs up to the edge of the Barrens and aggroes me. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Camelot, we got hard confirmation that it's HD graphics, war mode, mega server, and retail character creation UI. Lord Zebek, are you trolling, bro? Link. Source? What is this? Dude. Is it an uninstall angle? Is it an uninstall angle? What is this, bro? What are you linking me? Should I click it? It's YouTube. It should be safe. Alright, what is this?
Nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
Oh my god, you just fucking rickrolled me. And I died. God damn it. Oh my, do we run it back, dude? Or do we go TBC? Oh my god, bro. We go again? I have to fish again? I have to be naked again? Yo, can we roll another class? Should we roll another class other than rogue? Run it back, or do we rogue again? Oh, I can't believe we died. Did we play bad, guys, or did we just get unlucky? Be honest. Be honest, dude. Keep it a $1.50 with me. Did I play bad? Dude, I swear we just got unlucky. I peek my head into Dustwallow. There's a coast runner running at 300% Lamborghini Ferrari speed up the coast. One guy. I'm just trying to fish this one pool, man. Did I disrespect the game mode, or did I just get a freakishly unlucky? Wheel spin for a new class? What was the slash play? I don't even want to know, bro. I had 5 boxes, man. Oh my god, dude. McLaren Murloc 2026 edition. Why didn't you use glue? I was working on it, bro. He like two-shotted me, bro. How much damage did you do to me? Crushing. 89, 84. Healing pot 143, 76, 80. Every hit crush. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. It was kind of fun though, man. I'm not gonna lie. This was actually kind of fun. Oh. Fuck, man. It was kind of fun too. I actually was enjoying it, man. Like, low-key, I was complaining a lot, but it was kind of fun. Oh, my Lanta, dude. What do we do, guys? Do we run the fishing bag? Oh, bro, that was actually fun. Thing is, we could go warrior. Shaman, maybe? Shaman might be pretty good. It might be kind of fun. I mean, you could at least, like, shock stuff. It wouldn't be as painful, bro. I didn't cast a single ability. And but you can't put Rockbiter on the fishing pole anymore. Like, that kind of kills it, man. NGL. I don't know why they did that, dude. Blizzard is trolling with that. Blizzard is trolling. Oh, no. We died, boys. We died. Oh, we died, man. Can maybe do a night elf? Fishing in Darkshore in the rain? Kind of vibey, you know? You know? A little night elf. Oh. Dude. Dude. I think we gotta go warrior. Roguish paper, hop on C plus beta, aka COA. Run it back then. Cargo's gone within 1 week. The coast runner. Oh my god. I think that's the glue would have resisted anyway. Oh my god. I was actually enjoying that a lot too, bro. Yo, would you hate me, guys, if I went troll again? And more orange Durtar land. Oh, we were just getting out the hood too, bro. We were literally crawling out the mud together. We were out, dude. We were out. We were out, bro. Troll Sham. Troll Sham. It would be faster. It'd be a much faster run back, right? How do you guys like Fish Fiday's name? Fish Fiday's, you see me? Or Fish Boy? Are any of these doing it for you? Fish Fiday is kind of decent, right? Bludbait. Oh my gosh, bro. For some reason, it's like gotta be troll. Why are troll fishermen? What's the most fishingy? What's the most fishingy race? Like the most fishing themed race? Gotta be troll, right? It's like tropical islands and shit. Fish God X water walking can go Ellie or enhance. Wash your fish. Dwarf paladin. Ooh. Oh shit, dude. I haven't played a paladin forever. Guys, it might be a dwarf angle. Imagine paladin. You could still judge and stuff, right? Yo, does a seal work with the fishing pole? Does a seal work with a fishing pole? Guys, does a seal work with the fishing pole? It should, right? Is it even like connected to your fishing pole? Bro, it might be dwarf. You might have saved my life. It might be dwarf, boys. If I have a fishing pole and I have a seal on, will it work? It's not a weapon. I don't think it's a weapon. Are you allowed to open chests? Nah. I mean, you can't use anything in the chest. Nah, they can't. They changed it, Matt Shepard. Blizzard's actually trolling. Dude. Honestly, we have to think about this, guys. The seal is applied to you, so it might work. Can we try that, guys? Or should we go human? What's cooler, man? Dwarf or human? Dude, what about a sexy human paladin, dude? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down? Like a little baddie. I'll make her look just like my girl. Or do you guys like dwarf? This is a cute little... This is a little snacky snack. Straight bangs. Female human pally. Thoughts? Paladin Biss? Brother. This might be it, man. Self-found? Yo, let me get a... Names. Fishing names. What do you guys got? Fishing names. Dwarves are the true baddies. I mean, to each their own, bro. You like them short and stout. Nice, and you like them thick, huh? Ass Fern in the house. Yeah. You guys like bangs? Do you think girls like nice with bangs? Like straight bangs? What are your guys' thoughts on that? What's the best IRL hairstyle? Pony? Ponytail, straight bangs, pixie cut? Race locked paladin. Paladin locked, fishing locked height. Patty Nagel? Fish and bangs are disgusting and should stay in 2004 high school? Okay, buddy. Indoorsman. Endorsement. Okay, buddy. You don't like bangs? What's wrong with bangs? If they got a five head, Princess Layla cut, Cargo's twist, tackle my box, Natty Pagel. Oh my god, I like Natty Pagel. Is there like that would be a cool backstory, Pagel? Like, Miss Pagel? You know, like his like, I don't know, or like what's a short Anna Pagel? That could be the backstory. No, Natty Pagel kind of good though. Natty Pagel kind of good. Oh snap, dude, are we doing this? Natty Pagel? Oh my gosh, man. I actually don't know if seals are gonna work. What do you guys... Maybe it'll only apply to seal if it's a weapon. Fish D's worst haircut? Bro, you actually think this is the worst haircut? Okay, let me make another one just in case. Or do we go dwarf? Bro, ain't no way you think this is better. You think this is better? Bro. Bro, this looks like the manager at Dollar General. This literally looks like at my Dollar General, this looks like the manager. I'm not even kidding. Maybe the hair actually would have to be like... Yeah, that's the manager at Dollar General right there, bro. There's no way. There's no way you think that's better. Ain't no way, bro. Pigtails go crazy. Where's Grace for some fishing duos? Oh, true. No, hold on. What's the best hairstyle, though? This? Oh, that's always one of my classic favorites. I'm weak for ponytails, man. Ponytails, for me, ponytail actually is the best haircut. In real life. Like a long ponytail, right? Like nice, like, kind of like conditioned hair, long ponytail. It's OP. Nah, not purple eyes. This could be another option. The straight bangs, though. I think straight bangs kind of underrated. Let's just go with Natty Pagel. Dude, I'm telling you, the bangs are gonna grow on you guys. Yeah, I don't know where Gray's at. He's in Colorado or something. All right, guys. Here we go. A new journey. How long are we gonna make it? Are we gonna make it to level 12? Our new personal best is level 11. Go here, boom. This should be way easier than Rogue, right? Right? Way easier. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to get Varrigan's Fist, the coolest thing about Paladin, though. That's so lame. Edit mode. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang. Good enough. Save. Boom. Boom. Alright. Time to get naked because it's literally for the challenge, right, guys? It's literally for the challenge, okay? I'm a professional. Keep it professional. Keep it classy in here. We have to do this for the challenge in order to be compliant with the challenge. All right, here we go.
What can I do for you?
Oh yeah, dude. Seal of Righteousness. Oh my god, we're gonna be blasting. This is actually, dude, it was a blessing, right? We wouldn't have gotten a dagger until level 25. We actually needed to do this. This was actually the move all along.
Well met.
Oh yeah.
Need help? Be careful.
Right within. Let's go punch some kobolds.
How are you?
Deputy Wilhelm. I am so cold right now. I am freezing right now. Watching right now on YouTube, good luck. Yo, if anybody wants to go play, man, like just, I don't know, if you guys are just bored out of your mind, rotting away in your mom's basement and waiting for C+, bro, just go make a fishing guy with me or something. Let's go. I'm on Skull Rock. Alright, here we go. Use my elite Tommy Salami strats. We are going to actually, like, try to melee a couple wolves, and while bringing them over, no swing timer needed. 20 years of experience. Boom. Look at that. Nice little tab action. Got loot. That's not auto loot on though. So if you okay, never mind. I'm actually a noob. The guy I need to go to is over here. If you don't know what's going on, guys, we're doing a fishing only challenge, fish locked challenge. So we can only use gear, weapons, all stuff from stuff that we fish.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, don't know what I'm doing. Okay. So we need to kill vermins, wolves. Yeah, I mean, compared to the rogue, this should be way better. We should be able to judge stuff. It should work with fishing pole. And the fishing pole's kind of slow too, you know? 3.0 speed. We have no like add-ons as well right now, really. Actually, we do, but nothing. We have no like RXP. It's a funny looking troll rogue. What's up, Ash? Yeah, like something bad happened, Ash. I think there is a clip that exists. It wasn't my fault, Ash. I just got really unlucky, man. It wasn't my fault, I promise. It wasn't my fault, man. It wasn't my fault, dude. Oh my god, we can heal? OP. It wasn't my fault, bro. I just got unlucky. I had 5 boxes. I take 0 accountability. That was not my fault. That was the game's fault. What level again can you get fishing skill? 5. It costs 1 silver. Yeah. Oh my god, dude, we had the craziest run on the boxes too, guys. We'll never know. Is that why you always open the boxes? What if I opened the boxes, got 5 stamina on gear, and survived the Murloc? You know what I mean? I should have opened the boxes. I had 5 boxes, man. We'll never know, dude. We'll never know. What if it had 2 daggers? Main hand, offhand? Main hand, offhand, and a chest piece with 5 stam. Man, we'll never know. Shoot. Yeah, this is gonna be fast run. So much faster than the rogue, though. It was actually a blessing that we died. I'm actually low-key, high-key happy we died. Cargo's Doomhowl has world buffs every day, including those double buffs today. Not too late to reroll. Yeah. True. Probably should. But I'm like so far in already. You know, I'm level 2 already. It just takes so long. I'm already deeply invested in this character. Probably just had a T-Boo in those boxes. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Dude, how much faster is this already, though? Than the rogue. Yeah, this is gonna be way better. Way better. Oh, yeah. Kobold Vermin. Did I get RXP, guys? Did I? Probably should, huh? Let's just get RXP real quick. My old company. Let's just get it real quick, dude. Just get the free trial or whatever. Rested XP God. Boom.
Greetings.
Okay, turn this in. Way better POV, just cheeks. That's what I'm saying.
Need help?
That's what I'm saying. Okay, we need to turn this in. Wolves across the border. Judgment? Is Judgment at 2? Hold on, we already vended, okay. We get Judgment hella early, like, this is actually gonna be, like, kind of fast leveling. Once we get the fishing pole, we need to get strong fishing pole. Does anybody on play Alliance here? Does anybody know where you get the strong fishing pole on Alliance? I assume there's a chance of selling it in Stormwind. Also, I have some weird memory of I remember fishing up potions from Stormwind. I think you can get potions from Stormwind. I need to get a strong fishing pole ASAP, dude. And I need to save up 10 silver for that. ASAP. ASAP. ASAP Rocky. Oh, yeah, we're in there, baby. Locked in. Judgment's 4, Devotion Aura 2. Oh, yeah. He's here for a fun time, not a long time. How did you die? I missed it. Honestly, it was a freak accident, right? I take no accountability. We just went into Dustwallow Marsh at level 11, okay? It was totally fine. I walked into Dustwallow Marsh at level 11. There was a Murloc Coast Runner. You know those guys that move at like 300% movement speed and like have some absurdly long patrol? And we weren't even near any Murlocs. But the thing has like literally like a zone-wide patrol. Yeah, we were just going to fish a pool. I was walking up to the oily blackmouth pool, and then Murloc comes out of nowhere. And yeah, that's pretty much what happened, man. Big brain play, you only play first person and do a 5-minute per sub to zoom out, so people will get cheek POV. Yeah. Damn, dude. Yeah, she actually looks... This character looks basically looks like exactly like my girl. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, Carver, I'm so hyped for C+, but I don't understand why so many streamers think it will launch shortly after BlizzCon. Sounds very unlikely. Well, it's 100% chance, dude, that they're gonna have a demo there. Nobody can contest that. Nobody with a functional working brain will tell you that they're not gonna have playable C+ at BlizzCon. They will. They will have. Can we all agree? Is anyone that insane that you think that BlizzCon 2026 there will not be a playable C+ demo? Does anyone have that take? No, dude. Everyone is in agreement. There will be a playable demo of C+ at BlizzCon. 100,000,000%. I've been to 3 BlizzCons already. That's just how that shit works. So if they prepare that for BlizzCon, and they already did it and prepared it and made all the templated characters and the experiences is all like there, like they are going to release that to the public as well, like shortly after BlizzCon. Like maybe during BlizzCon, maybe the day after, maybe the week after. That they will release that. And yes, it is possible. It's not likely, but it is possible that they do a soft launch on C+ and go like, look, like we're gonna level cap it level 20. We're gonna collect community feedback. Like it's still early days. We plan. This is not like a seasonal server. This is not like a fresh server that's just gonna last like a year then be done. We're investing in this long term, so we don't really see a problem in just releasing it early. We can get some initial feedback. Like boom, here it is. I don't think it's likely, but that is possible. But I do think it's like very, very probable that you'll be able to play C+ and we'll get clarity on what it even is, like right after BlizzCon, and we'll be playing it at BlizzCon, you know. So yeah, depends on what their 4th quarter looks like. We'll either get C+ or a retail mount. Dude, I don't. I was watching Kagho. I like Kagho a lot. You know, he covers all of the stuff pretty well. But he's watching like talking about the mounts and the tabards and the pets, and talking about how he's excited for all that, and like he's like excited that it's for C+. And I'm like, what? It actually is kind of a bad sign. I'm not gonna lie. That like our first data mined leaks about C+ are regarding fucking cosmetic pets and mounts. Like how it's kind of just annoying, right? Like why is that the first thing we get, bro? It's not like a skill, it's not like a boss, it's not a dungeon. It's fucking MTX garbage slop. Like, what? I mean, I was really hoping the Dorito Dwarf was real, you know what I mean? I really was hoping the Dorito Dwarf was a real thing. It's a bummer, man. I do think it's fake now. I actually kind of agree with you guys. I think I was just naive. I do think it's fake. Coldridge Valley. Wait, speedrun 1 to 20 Northshire. Get vendor trash. Get workers. Oh my gosh, game is playable now. I have RXP. Game is playable again. Pouch, 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 pouch. I feel like C+ will be more for retail indies. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know why, but I'm cautiously optimistic about it. I hope, man. I hope it's playable. No more TBC for you, bro. Honestly, man, TBC chop. It's fun. I played a lot of TBC. I like it, but C+ is the next thing, man. It's for me, like, I would have a hard time even playing TBC, knowing that that plus is on the horizon.
I need to pre-release Classic plus RXP guide.
Oh, first sub of the day. Let's go. Ash to mouth. Popping the cherry today with the first sub. Let's go. Big Ash. Thank you, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Let me sit up straight. Why am I gamer husking at like 9 in the morning, bro? Ugh. Gamer husky. Ooh, feels good to have glasses on too, man. My eyes aren't straining. Let's do this. Thank you, brother. I was a raid officer in a guild from 2019 Classic through the end of Watlika. I'm so good. I'm so good off doing that all over again. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the thing is, bro, like, if C+ is a flop and it's trash, I don't know if I'm going back to TBC. Like, I don't know if I'm going back to Era even. That might just be it for me. I mean, I say that. I'll probably periodically play Era and pop up every few months. Kind of like what I'm doing now, just because I'll always love vanilla, you know? It'll always have a place in my heart. Like, I'll always want to play it sometimes and just log in, hear the music, hear the noises, like, recalibrate my brain. Heal the trauma. Heal the trauma from real life. But, like, if C+ is a flop... I don't know, bro. Are you... Who here's enjoying TBC still, man? To talk to me. Is TBC good, guys? Are you guys having fun? I was having fun when I was in it. It's like, it's so momentum based though, you know? When I was in TBC and I had partners, this version of TBC though, I didn't feel compelled to PvE at all though. Not gonna lie, it was really just a PvP thing for me. And then once I quit and I had no partners, it was kind of GG. Like, you could pay me $50 an hour to run SSC and TK right now and it wouldn't be worth it. I really don't like raiding that much, man. Especially SSC and TK. I mean, if it was like a quick run, then I could do it. But, you know, like, progressing through SSC TK... No, thank you. I'm still enjoying TBC just because it's my favorite version, mainly because of PvP. Yeah, the PvP is good. Let's turn on auto loot, shall we? TBC is in a hardcore waiting room box. I would 100% play hardcore official TBC. Try something. Let me try something. Push the camera down a little bit. And then this way. There you go. I got the edge out now. Now it just looks like I'm in a black box. Okay. Yeah, TBC hardcore. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. TBC leveling just doesn't hit the same. There we go. That's better. Did you ever end up watching that clip I sent you? No, I didn't. I still haven't. I'll watch it. I'll watch it today. As we're fishing. If C+ sucks and they don't, which they won't, release a SSF non-hardcore classic server, I think I'm out. The thing is, dude, I'm actually at the point where if I had to choose one, hardcore or self-found for C+, I would choose self-found. As much as I love hardcore, man, I'm telling you, dude, the community doesn't want to believe that it is true. They really don't. It's so obvious to me. Self-found, or account found rather, is the answer to all of your problems. I promise you, it will actually protect the players from themselves. It will make people have to spend way less money. No one's gonna have to swipe. There's gonna be no bots. There's gonna be barely any RMT or anything like that. Self-found is how you modernize the game to 2026. You know? Because we can't have nice things. We can't have economy. It is what it is. You can't have economy. We will ruin it, and Blizzard is not going to enforce it. So that's the reality of the situation. What do you want to do? Are you just going to bitch and moan and complain about bots and RMT, or are you just going to actually do something about it? All you got to do, put that buff in, boom. There it is. There it is. It's the version of WoW you always wanted. WoW with no cheaters, no GMs needed. Everyone wants GMs, right? So the GMs can police the cheating. You don't even need GMs. Account found, man. Account found would be like, that would take a little bit of like engineering for them to make that, but then you really can't even say anything about account found, because then you could have all the professions, you know. Or they could just, there's a couple ways they could do it, right? They could just make you be able to train all the professions, you know. Account found, you could. I heard a guy call it something interesting the other day. He called it Empire found, where like you create an empire of characters and you can just mail stuff between your characters. In SF, is everything restricted? No trading of any kind, reagents, pot, or is it just equipment? Yeah, so in self-found, it's you can't trade with anyone. You can't use the auction house. And yeah, I mean, just that alone, it's the implications of disabling economy. Like, I would literally, I've thought about it. I would go on a debate with people. And die on this hill. It is for the best. Do you lose certain somewhat fun elements? I guess. Like, you lose the ability to like play the market and I guess like send your guildies bags and stuff like that. Like, I get it. There is something lost. It's not completely like only upside. And like the game is a little bit less convenient and fun, or it gives you the illusion of that a little bit, because it's like, oh, I just want to buy a potion. Let me just buy a potion real quick. I need this potion. Like, let me just go buy that. Like, oh, like I just want to relax and just like twink out a character and just buy all this stuff for him real quick. But what you gain is just so much. You just gain so much that it's worth it. It's worth those small little sacrifices because the game gets fixed.
The Alliance.
You know what I mean? What about total elimination of the AH? Yeah, 100%. Get rid of it.
Well met.
Dude, the AH is trash. The AH is trash. I'm not kidding. It's actual trash. Actual trash.
King's honor, friend. Light bless
You heard it here first, folks. The AH is trash. It is. It is, man. It's trash.
Be careful.
It's trash, dude. Because, like, what do you get when you have the AH? You get bots, you get swipers, you get cheating, you get all the things like that. The game just unravels at the seams. The immersion, everything being earned. Is the AH kind of fun in some ways? Yes, but it's like human nature will not let us have the AH. You know what I mean? That's just human nature. Unless Blizzard is actually going to really, truly enforce it, which they aren't, which we know that they're not going to enforce it, you can't have the AH. We cannot have the AH. Oh man, this is going to be so much more chill. This is going to be so much more chill than the Rogue. Okay, we need to do, what is it? Judgment, what is it? Cast Judgment, and then cast Seal of Righteousness. That's how you spell righteousness, and I got it on the first time. I'm built different. Let's go. I can spell. Yeah, dude. We can't have it. We can't have nice things. We can't have nice things. We can't have the auction house. It's obvious. You're gonna swipe. I'm gonna swipe. We're all gonna swipe. It is what it is. We are gonna commercialize everything. It's human nature, man. We don't have a lot of time, but we have a lot of money. That's how it is, bro. We're an aging boomer gamer demographic playing this game. It is what it is. We can't have the AH. We missed that old feeling. Well, that's how you get the old feeling back. That's how you want the game to feel like it kind of felt like a little bit buff. Sure, bro. Enjoy. We can't have the auction house, man. What do you expect? Do you guys like the portal summoning? You like getting ported and summoned around the world? And like, dude, if they don't, like, okay, not to black pill you too much, but even if C+ is perfect, okay? Let's imagine they make the perfect C+, everything you ever wanted. There's Uldum, there's Gilneas, there's literally like the 7 Seas pirate expansion, all that. C+ is going to have non-stop spam in world chat or whatever for summons, for portals, for gold buying, for boosting. All of that's going to be in there, right? So that's going to be table stakes. Even if it's a perfect game, that's going to be in there. Now, can I still play in that environment and have fun? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I would love to have like some Indonesian people boost my characters up. Sure thing. Like that's but is it the game that I want? Is it the game that we deserve? No. Do I want my characters to get boosted up and not play the game? No. But will I do it if that's the table stakes? Probably. You know, so just put the self-found in, man. Protect the players from themselves. Let the players only spend 15 bucks a month. Make everything earned. But yeah, optimal would be that you could have all the props. That's baked in. Self-found account lock is a good idea, but the age is ridiculous with this gold buying environment. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I'm telling you, I know firsthand because I have a little bit of a look behind the veil here. Like I said, I know some people who own and operate gaming houses across like Indonesia and like Venezuela and these other like lower cost countries. I know how much it costs for them to run the gaming houses. It costs them like $2,000 a month. It costs them like $2,000 a month to run a gaming house with like 20 PCs and like 20 people living there. And there's people spending like $200-300 bucks a week on gold, man. At least it was in phase 1. I don't know if it's chilled out a little bit, but like people were spending hella money on gold. That's just get rid of all of that, bro. Self-found, man. Self-found. Let's go. Just no more pressure. Keep up with the Joneses. It's probably gonna be more chill. Everything more earned. It's obvious to me. It's obvious to me, and I really hope the community can rally behind it. And I really think like that race locked event was like the best way of like testing self-found out at scale with the buff and seeing how good it is. What's up, Blagor? Have you seen the Alliance hardcore stocks boost? It's so wild. You can go for 15 to 30 in 2 hours on hardcore. That's what I'm saying. That's stupid as hell. It's one thing if the boost exists too, if it's just for personal use, right? You're gonna boost your own characters, but like it's just like when there's like money involved and gold involved that it becomes cringe. Like, but you know, that's why people bot. That's why people boost. It's so that they can make money, you know? It's not really so they can play the game. It's so they can like basically like, you know, sell the characters or sell the boosts. I only need 950k more points and I can redeem play Shadowlands. That's how long I've been streaming, man. Shadowlands is out. For a regular dad like me, I can never wait with SF, that is for sure. I can never wade? What do you mean? Like you could never do self-found? I actually think self-found is more casual. Because they're not going to expect you to have everything. They're not going to expect you to... And guess what happens? If you're playing normal, like Classic 2019, and you're a dad gamer, and you only have a couple hours to play, and you have to raid twice a week, because we're, you know, there's BWL out at least, right? And you're having to show up with full consumables to raid BWL, MC, and just like basically a twice a week raiding schedule, and you're a dad gamer that has kids and you work a regular job, do you think that dad gamer is going to go farm gold? Do you think they're going to go do tribute runs and jump runs and farm the gold in the auction house? Hell no, dude. Just going to swipe the gold and G2G it and buy like, you know, maybe like 50 to 75 bucks worth of gold per week. And just so you can keep up with the Joneses, just so you can play your video game with your friends. You know what I mean? Just take all that out of the equation. Make it self-found, bro. No one's gonna expect you to have all that if it's self-found. So it'll kind of be less sweaty. You're not having to swipe all that. And just play the game. Not rating vanilla is terrible if you cannot trade with others. I mean, yeah, like I said, I don't actually have experience in that environment, self-found raiding. So I would have to ask other people in herdcore, people that were doing it, like some of the dwarves, how they like it. But we're conditioned, and I'm conditioned towards playing the game with full consumes and buffs at all times, right? Like, when I play the game normally, like, I have, like, Mongoose on at bare minimum, like, all the time, 24/7, 365, like that. I just never not have Mongoose on. But in Self-Found, I had to get used to that. Like, oh my god, you can't afford that. Like, you really can't, like, just have all that all the time. Yeah, but we'll see how it is. I just think, like, a Self-Found server would be great. Truly.
How are you?
Truly.
What can I do for you? See you later.
Oh, it would be great.
You need something?
Dude, I am so freaking cold. Hold on. So cold. AC is cranking. Turn the space heater on in summer. Oh. Why are we assuming the raids are not overhauled, made harder?
Be careful.
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I mean, like, all I'm saying, bro, is that Self-Found is the answer. Self-Found fixes all the issues, brother. All the issues get fixed with Self-Found. All the main culprits, like the swiping, the botting, the boosting, all of it, man.
How are you? Hello.
You instantly destroy that entire industry. Well, I mean, because there's still gonna be people playing normally. But in theory, if every WoW server was self-found, that entire industry would collapse. Gold selling, boosting, all that, it would literally just collapse. It would implode. There'd be nothing to do, nothing to sell. They'd have to just move on to other games. If Self-Found can parse only versus other Self-Found would be goated. Yeah, they probably would have that, like, on rep logs. Oh my god, I'm pumping, dude! Compared to the rogue, man, I have my fist and I'm doing 54 damage. Yeah, it was a blessing we died on the rogue. It was a blessing. Pumping right now. It's just kind of weird in endgame. You have to be enchanter, otherwise you cannot have any enchants. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You just have to get used to the idea, and it's kind of good for there to be friction and limitations. Have we learned that, guys? Like, it's okay to not have everything. It's okay to not be the main character. It's okay to not be him. It's okay to not have full enchants and raid. It's okay to not have full consumes and raid. It's actually kind of more flavorful that you can't have everything. When you play the game normally, you have literally everything. Every enchant, every potion, every buff. So just getting used to that, kind of getting humbled to, like, yeah, dude, I'm not an enchanter. I don't have that type of time or energy or motivation. Like, I'm not getting an enchant. Screw that. And Self-Found, I only got enough energy to do, like, NG, man. Like, it is what it is. You want to take me to raid? Like, this is what I have. I'm not, like, if there's a Self-Found server, bro, like, I'm not gonna have enchanting. That's too much sweat for me. Level enchanting and then drop it to level something else. But I mean, realistically though, if Blizzard did like a Self-Found, it would be like a count found or something, you know. Be like a count found or some type of thing where you can get all the professions. It's probably more realistic that they would do that. Let characters get all the professions. I bet you that would only take 2 seconds. You would just like uncheck something in the code where it would say like you're limited to 2 main professions and that's it. Yeah. So funny, vanilla half the people in Act are missing enchants, no potions, suboptimal specs. Yeah. You pick your professions carefully, it'd be more honest competition. How's TBC doing though, guys? overall. Do you think TBC is like keeping up with like Vanilla Anniversary? Vanilla Anniversary seemed like a big success. I was surprised at how many players were playing it. Like it was pretty huge, man. At the same time, though, this, oh my god, I'm kind of trolling, man. Because I realistically, I do think the vibes are kind of like off right now with TBC, but it's to be expected because it's SSC TK. Like it should pick back up with BT, right? It always does. When people love Warglaives and the loot, and BT's a fun raid to do, and like, honestly, even like Magister's Terrace and that island, ZA. I don't know, ZA though, like wasn't actually as fun as I thought it was gonna be. Like I thought I would, like the last TBC that came out, I thought I was gonna be doing like War Bear runs and like selling them and like living in ZA, and it wasn't that fun. Yeah, sure. I don't think being able to have all the professions is a good thing. Why is that? Why is that, brother? Why is that? There's no trading, right? There's no money to be made at the professions. So it's just like you have access to everything. You could do it at Count Pound though. Alright, we got all the laborers. Let's get Garrick Padfoot's head. Dude, I'm like stoked though about this fishing paladin run. This is the move, man. Even if we don't fish anything up for a long while, like we'll still be cranking. Natty Pagel? I love the name too. Oh, we should have been Nasty Pagel. Yeah, Nasty Pagel. If we die, we're going Nasty Pagel. Let's get nasty. Blessing of Might is a blessing in and of itself. Don't even notice not having a weapon right now. I can use all my abilities. Beautiful. Oh, we need to get Garrick's head, okay. No bags, though. Could get a little luckier here. Let's get a bag or two. Let me check in with YouTube. Welcome back to the stream, guys. Good morning, good morning, good day. Good day. Hope everyone's having a good day. TGIF. TGIF, 29 days till Classic Plus, guys. That's it. 29 days. Yes, sir. 29 short days. And then we're there. And then we have all the answers. Hopefully we get some more leaks today. Still remember on Bloodsail Buccaneers, guys. Circa 2020. This dude right here, Garrick Padfoot. This guy was like giga camped by the griefers. And there was a massive line when Bloodsail was so popular. There was no joke, maybe like 50 people just waiting for Garrick Padfoot, refusing to give up on this quest. And there would just be like a undead rogue that would just be stealth here and just kill him every single time as soon as he spawned. And people just would not give up. Do you think they will release C+ right after they announce it? Oh, he insta respawns now. Like, I think there is a small chance, yeah. Like, shortly after. It's a small chance. Where they level cap it, and they just say, like, here you go. Soft launch. Let's get some feedback. Let the community get some hands on it. We don't normally do this quest. This Millie's Harvest quest, because it's not worth it, but I think we're gonna do it. Not sure why. I'm not sure why. It just feels right. Loot some grapes. I think it's because it just doesn't give that much XP. It gives like 400 XP or something. So we're just gonna do it. We're gonna play our own game. Good to see you back, man. The father of HE. I just finished my self-found Winter Saber grind on Skull Rock. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. How long did it take, man? Self-found Winter Saber. We're doing a fishing run right now, man. We just died on our last attempt. Unlucky. Well, for the very reason you're saying, the fact that you're limited and have to choose is a good thing. Also, if everyone can mine herb, etc., then the resources will be hard to come by. Yeah, that is true, but at the same time, though, Crackers, inventory space in vanilla is a very big constraint. Like, even if you have all the professions, you can't, like, just have all the materials for all the professions. Like, you could probably barely have enough materials in your bank for, like, one of the professions. You know what I mean? You can't really stockpile herbs that much because you don't have inventory to, and it only is going to affect your class. So it's like, you know, you're only going to get enough for, like, personal use. And I think inventory will be, like, a huge bottleneck to, like, limit player greed and, like, stockpiling of resources and stuff. Oh. Monkey Nuggets in the house. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, man. I think I have 20 days played at 60, haha, so a long time. I'm not an elf. I had to grind cloth, too. I wonder if anyone's playing in Herd 4 still. Or if it's fully dead. Are any of those guilds still alive, guys, from the race locked? Like, whatever happened with Zaryu and the gnomes? Did he give up? Did they die? Did they wipe? I don't know, bro. I missed all of it. Are they still doing it? I don't know, man. I literally missed all of it. Personal use Peace Bloom versus distribution levels of Peace Bloom? Exactly. Herd Core was dissolved. Elf Core is disbanding tomorrow. Oh. But Zaryu and the gnomes were in the spotlight, right? Everyone was curious. Don't tell me they never went into MC, the gnomes. That would be disappointing, man. If that's what happened with them. I genuinely don't know. I'm not kidding. I have no idea. They killed the first boss and called it quits. That's crazy. Why? You might as well just wipe at that point. Like, just go for it, right? Unless they're still going right now. They just killed one boss and called it? Gnomes killed Lucy? That's it, though? What? I mean, but did they disband, or did it just, like, lose interest? Yeah, hold on. I'm so cold. I need to, like, do something right now. I need to open a window, put on a heater. What is wrong with me, guys? It's the middle of summer and I'm freezing cold right now. Oh my gosh. I need to go to a doctor or something. What is wrong with me? Drink some Premier Protein, vanilla flavor. Mm-hmm. DC debuffs with no heals and no dispels. It was rough. They dropped Self-Found as well. Yeah, I remember that. I was still around for that when they dropped Self-Found. You know what it probably was, Ash? I'm basing this based off complete nothing. I wonder if their guild spiritually died after they dropped Self-Found. I could see that happening. They didn't think it was going to be a big deal, but the vibe was tainted forever and it never recovered. And they tried a little bit, but the vibe was just too far gone. Self-Found was the death. Removing it. It's possible, right?
Good day to you.
100%. Herdcore would still be alive if you were at MC Hot Take. I've thought about that, Crackers. I'm not trying to have main character syndrome, but yeah, it is possible. It is possible. It did feel like they just sent it, you know? But like, I don't blame them. I mean, I respect it. I honestly just like, I couldn't, bro. I literally just like was at my work, you know? If I was off, I would have gone, of course. I started a new job, you know? I literally could, my hands were tied. But I do wish we could have kind of just like sent it earlier, you know? Like, I don't know. It is what it is. It was still successful. Everything was successful about it, though. It was a great project. I had a great time. Hardcore had an amazing wipe, though. Yeah, and it was on rag. I mean, it's badass that they sent it, honestly. And that's best case scenario. Then, like, even compared to what the gnomes did, the gnomes just dissolved. Level 6. What do I get? Holy light? Man, bubble already? Seal of the Crusader. That might go hard with the fishing pole. We'll see. Holy light rank 2. I'm not sure if I need that. 2.5 second cast. 2.5. Oh, it's the same. And it heals for more. Yeah. Might as well get it done. Okay. Okay, let's go up. Nope, that's not it. All these years I can do it. I can figure it out. North Shire Abbey. We need to get up. We need to get up, and it's right here. Nelves are ready, and Shobek just called it. Called it before they sent. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Good day to you.
So they had enough people in the Nelf Guild and they just never sent it? It almost like I'm just trying to put on Shobek's hat as a content creator. Like, you want that wipe clip. You want that clip in MC. It's like honestly the big like climax of all of it. Wonder what happened. Maybe there's some drama or something. Alright, boys, level 6. Not bad. Normally you get out of here in like, what, 30 minutes or something like that when you play like normally? 44 minutes? We just punched our way through. No bags, though. Whoa, no NSFW tag? Buns out. Sun out, buns out.
Hey there.
But don't worry, we're not perverted, man. This is actually all for our challenge. You have to understand. This is all for our challenge. It's not even that I want to be dressed like this. It's just I have to be compliant with my fishing challenge. You understand? We're all grown-ups here. We're all professionals here. We can all lock it in, right? Can all lock it in. We need to go fish. Fish up our gear. We need to cover ourselves and get decent. Cat girls in Final Fantasy 14. Compliancy. Yup. Rip, brah. Premier Protein is good cargos, but a big boy needs a full meal follow-up afterwards, too. Yeah, I mean, if you're lifting and stuff, absolutely. I'm on that, like, skinny fat trauma fasting diet. You know, I'm not really, like, lifting much or anything like that. I'm, like, I feel, like, pretty good, though, honestly. Like, health-wise, I'm not lifting, I'm not getting much exercise, but I'm eating clean. You know, my girl right now, like she's the type of person that doesn't eat that much, but like when she eats, it's like highly nutritious stuff, like just like, you know, like a salad with like nuts, berries, avocado, homemade dressing, balsamic, like arugula, mixed greens, like protein mix, green like blend, like, you know, some feta cheese in there, blue cheese crumble, something like just really nutrient dense type stuff, you know. So I basically just like eat once a day, eat something really like nutrient dense like that, and then just like have some protein shakes. Maybe I usually have like one kind of like guilty pleasure per day. I don't know if you guys do the same. That's just like roughly how I mark it in my mind. I'm like, oh, if I had my like one bad thing today, did I eat like my brownie or my cookie or a couple cookies or whatever? And then I just try not to eat before I go to sleep. That's the other thing. That's for me like what I have to do if I'm trying to just like maintain and look at half decent while I'm not getting any exercise, you know.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
Okay, blacksmithing for the sharpening stones. What, you think I can put a weight stone on a fishing pole, guys? Do you think I can put a weight stone on a fishing pole? What do you guys think? I don't think you can. I don't think it's considered a weapon, you know? Wooden mallet, can't do that. Hearthstone, set that already. Yeah, I did that already. Done. We have bubble now. That's nice. Bubble, judgment. Oh, fishing pole. Yo, is there a fishing? Where's the fishing guy at? Near Goldshire, guys. Any Alliance Andes? I feel like he's here. Or like, I feel like there's a dock or something over here that has a fishing guy. This is just based off nothing but my spidey senses. I think it's over here somewhere. How many calories per day? I'm not even really tracking it so much. It's all really, really like rough napkin math type of thing, but like probably around 2,500 calories a day. Like, yeah. Something like that.
You need something? What can I do?
But I'm like a somewhat big boy, you know, I'm like a little bit over 6 foot.
Need
And...
something? See you later.
Let me see.
Hey there.
So this guy has fishing, but no fishing pole. I'm trying to get a rod, right? I'm trying to get a rod. Where can I buy a rod, guys? Skinner. I could get skinning just for money.
Good day to you. Safe travels.
Where do I get a rod, guys? Trying to get rodded up right now. You think a trade goods guy, like in Goldshire, does that sell a fishing pole? Let's see, there's actually people playing, dude. Stormwind, yo, it's Tactics! What up? We download RXP, dude, and it comes with Tactics LOL? I literally just downloaded RXP and Tactics pops up. That's hilarious. SW for the rod. Yeah, let me. Hopefully there's a trade supplier here because I'm about to quest. It'd be nice to have something to poke with. Trade supplier right here. Come on.
Well met.
Come on.
What can I help you with?
Let's go. Fishing pole. We need the strong one though. Oh yeah, in there. Let's go, boys. Chunk of boar meat. We need those. Get the necklace. Learn the fishing skill. Wait, I wonder if I should fish though to get some weapon skill. What if I... Okay. Is my weapon skill 1 right now with this fishing pole, guys? I think so. I think it's based off your fishing skill. So like you actually need to fish. Like yeah, surely it doesn't go off anything else. I think my fishing skill, my weapon skill is trash. I need to fish for a second before I can even like kill anything. Let's go fish. Like I put on like a bobble. Maybe this guy has a bobble and the trade good supplier guy. I think it's unarmed. We're so back. What up, Boosty? Dude, we died in the worst way, man. I went for... Dude. Boosty. Boosty. I actually can't wait to tell Grace. First pool of the day. I go 4 for 4 TSTs, man. 4 for 4 TSTs. 4 casts, 4 TSTs, man. What are the chances? 4 casts, 4 TSTs. I have the clip. I have the receipts. Bro, your in-game sound is loud. Might just be you. It is... It looks okay, man. It might just be you, actually. Let's fish for a second so we can get some weapon skill. Boom. Are you in China nowadays? Are the rumors true? No, 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 no. I wish I was in China. You think it's cheap in China, guys? Probably cheaper than California. I wish I could just teleport over there right now, eat some xiaolong baos every day. I want to live somewhere cheap, man. Anybody here live somewhere cheap? I have literally only lived in the most expensive areas on the planet Earth my whole life, and I'm burned out, man. I'm fried. I want to live somewhere cheap, man. I want my money to actually do something. I want it to do something, man. You sure you're not a fish farmer? Use the angler add-on. Just tried that today, but the hotkey button wouldn't work, but double click does. Yeah, it's working pretty good for me. Just keep messing with it, man. Like, it's convenient as hell. I don't have to actually put my mouse out there. I'm just pressing Q right now. How nice is that? I'm just chilling. Chilling, talking with chat. Do a little fish weaving. For rural India, cheap here. Living somewhere cheap as a full-time streamer would be so best. Oh, yeah, this guy's like, his sound effects are... I'm hearing his sound effects. I need my own space. Wait, is it a fellow naked guy? Dude, what are the chances there's another naked fish guy? Is this like a mainstream challenge, dude? What are the chances there's another butt-naked... There's another butt-naked female human paladin doing the same thing I'm doing. Bro, what are the chances? Same class? Naked fishing? I thought I was unique. I thought I had a unique challenge on my hands here. Turns out everybody's doing it. We got a potion though, big. Go live like a king in a studio penthouse? That's what I'm saying. Dude, I wish I could go to Vietnam. Vietnam, they eat so good over there, man, and it's like so cheap. I know it's like a communist nation and like I have like a 15% chance of getting like kidnapped and like killed, but honestly, man, looks pretty good. Like get like an apartment in Da Nang, like a condo, just pay it cash and just live there. Just like eat like $1 bowls of pho every day. It's just oh my god, 10-pound mud snapper. I wonder if that sells for anything. Can I put that here with a fishing pole? Oh, we'll see. No, it's two-hand. Yeah, you can't. I wonder if there's vendors for anything. It's just the kids, man. Just the kids. If you don't have kids, man, do it. Oh. Cargo's realizing he's basic. Oh, brother, I've known that for a while now. Now, you guys have told me. Ever since I've expressed my love of fall and sweater weather and pumpkin spice and apple picking, I'm as basic as they get. That's right. I grew up on the East Coast, Northeast, tri-state area, wearing North Face zip-up jackets, jeans, Nike sweats, Nike sweatshirts, just the basic B wardrobe. Played sports. You picked the worst class for this? Warrior is the only class. Okay, buddy. I do love me some warrior. What's the challenge? Why are you naked? How do you acquire gear? By fishing it? Yes, by fishing it. And are we in a hurry to get gear, boys? Are we in a hurry? Are we in a desperate hurry? We can take our time. We desperate to get gear right now? How desperate are we right now? Just relax and enjoy the scenery. Mud Snapper is actually a weapon. Can you apply a weight stone to it? Is it? Is it? It's a weapon held in offhand. And I think it's a cosmetic. What does it look like though? It does look like a Mud Snapper. Luke's Games. In China, you could get your own flat for 220-ish bucks a month and eat the best authentic Chinese food outdoors for $3, bro. I've been there and I know. Like, is it like as good as Panda Express? Like as authentic? Like, could I get some authentic Szechuan food like Panda Express? Like, you think they have like the hot honey General Tso's chicken in China? You think I could get the chow fun, the chow mein? You think they got chicken wing french fries in China? Can I get can I get like how cheap can I get like pork fried rice with like salt, pepper, like can I get pork fried rice with orange chicken? Can I get pork fried rice with some lo mein and some power greens? How cheap? Dude, I went to Panda Express yesterday. Guys, one large like entree at Panda Express. Guess how much it was? You know, not like the plates. Just like you get like the little takeout box filled with one thing. Guess how much it was? Yes. I'm in California, bro. It's a large thing. All I got, bro, is I got a large Diet Coke and a large chicken teriyaki. No, just try to macro min-max a little bit, right? Just because I figure like that's like at least 100 grams of protein or something in that whole thing. Over 20? It was 14 bucks. So like, yeah, it was like basically like a drink and like a large side, 20 bucks at Panda. I feel like they increased their prices. I don't know a lot about China, but my brother raved about the food quality in Japan. Oh, drink too, 15 then. Yeah, it was like 20. It was like 18.99 or something, 18 something. I was like, damn, Panda. Damn. I think it's better value to actually get a plate. 14 is still so expensive, that's what I'm saying. I mean, it's still like not the worst value though, because it's just like a ton of protein. Dude, what's the worst value fast food, guys? Like you get the worst like portion, unhealthiest food, and highest price. What do you guys think it is? I went to Jollibee the other day. Yo, Tilly's, did you check out that Jollibee over in Roseville? I went there on launch day. On launch, I was there. Dude, Jollibee slaps. Jollibee's so good, dude. So freaking good. And it's not even that expensive, honestly. I like loaded up. I bought like the big ass family meal, like bunch of chicken sandwich. I got some of the mango pies. I got like the gravy, drinks, all that. It was like 58 bucks or something. And I got a ton of food. Jollibee's pretty decent.
Step on up.
I want to say like worst value. Okay, we're at 20 fishing. Is that good enough? No, we should go a little bit more. We want our weapon skill to be like on par with everything else. We should just keep fishing till like 40 or something. Jollibee's so good. I think I'm gonna get Jollibee today, guys. Don't judge me, man. I think I'm gonna go wait an hour for fried chicken again today. I waited 2 hours for it on launch. I think that's what I'm gonna do after stream today. Hey, are you guys serving lunch or breakfast right now? It's 10:30 right now, so it's still breakfast time. Let me think though. Let me think. Worst value in fast food. The chicken is so crispy. That's what I'm saying, and the gravy is bussin' too. Like it's so salty and good and savory. You just take the chicken, and you take a spoon and just kind of spoon some gravy on it, and it's ridiculously crispy. Jollibee's like insanely good. And then the sweet spaghetti. Oh, I got a huge tray, like a party platter of sweet spaghetti with the little hot dogs cut in it. And all of that was like 58 bucks. So I think Jollibee's pretty good value. Popeyes. Thoughts on Popeyes, guys? Oh, what the? There's a guy just with the name Pagel, and he looks just like him. This guy's a legend. Looks just like him. He just has Pagel. Like, this is like my husband.
You got me all aflutter.
Pagel, buddy old pal, self-found adventurer. Okay. Popeye sandwich. Got the day off, brother? No, I'm kind of hybrid with my schedule right now. I had to go in a lot for training, but I can just catch up on work after. That's what I've been doing. McDonald's has the shortest well-fed buff by far. 20 minutes and you are hungry again. I think McDonald's is decent value though, right? Like you can get the McChicken meal at McDonald's for like $5 still, or something like that. $5-6 comes with the McChicken, nuggets, fries, and a drink. That's unprecedented value. Happy Meal also always a pretty solid value. For kids, kind of best in slot, right? They get so much enjoyment, happiness out of it. They get a little toy out of it, and they get their little apple juice or milk and fries. Like, I think McDonald's is pretty good value-wise. Popeyes is really good, but it's kind of expensive. I'm trying to think like the worst value in fast food though. The worst value. F tier. What would it possibly be? Yo, has anybody tried those mozzarella, the mozzarella sticks at Chili's? Have you guys been seeing those shorts pop up on Instagram or like TikTok and stuff? It's the cheese pull on these things, dude. They have like these like, they're like really like fat mozzarella sticks with like some kind of like sauce on it. It looks amazing, man. The cheese pull. Taco Bell is horrible value now. Yeah. I can see it. I still don't think it's worse than class value. It has gone downhill though. Yeah, I saw them want to try it, but they don't have it in the UK. The worst in class value got me thinking. What is it? Overpriced. Not very big portion. You know what I want to say? Do you guys have Panera bread where you're at? Panera? I think Panera, the portions are trash. I think the quality of ingredients is okay. It's decent. But dude, you get a salad or something at Panera, dude, it's tiny. The sandwiches are tiny, bro. Two-shot that sandwich. Panera's the biggest offender? Yeah, I feel you. It's really gone downhill, man, Panera. The guy has a master's degree in fast food. I know this is an American streamer. 100%. And what if I told you I actually don't even have that much knowledge with fast food? This is just the average American knowledge of fast food. We average American has a master's degree in fast food. Panera was good like 15 years ago. Agreed. Oh, you guys remember Quiznos? Quiznos was terrible value. It was always really expensive, but it was bussin'. It was delectable sandwiches. When they first came out and were contesting the throne of Subway, $5 footlong though. Oh man, I miss those. We were eating $5 footlongs playing real vanilla WoW. Back when Jared was the poster child, remember? Airport shit. Yo, Shake Shack. Dude. Yo, Nutmutt with the tier 2. Let's go. That counts for 2 subs. Let's go. Thank you for the support, Nutmutt. Brother Nutmutt, my fellow New Yorker. Thank you, my friend. Bringing us up to 3 on the day. That's the #1 way to support me, guys. If you like the cheeks out content, if you like the fishing, if you want a C+ waiting room to come hang out in, I got you guys covered. We'll be killing time talking about Classic Plus, talking about fast food every day. Maybe not every day, but appreciate it very much. Thank you, brother Nutmutt. Let's go, Tactics. Oh my god, the RXP Chieftain Overlord Warlord Speedrunner Extraordinaire with the sub too. Damn. Damn, brother Tactics. Good to see you, man. Hope everything's going good with you, bro. Got a prime. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Hope everything is going good. You and the boys. Brandung, Zarant, Tommy, all the lads. Caked up Vanilla WoW Gaming. Could be worse, right? Could be worse. But what I was gonna say, thoughts on Shake Shack. I think Shake Shack might be worse than class value. It used to be kind of good, Shake Shack, when it first came out. Like, it came out in New York, and it was a contender, like, contesting, like, In-N-Out and stuff for, like, best burger. And it was quite good. Like, I had, like, friends from, like, international countries and stuff. They would come to New York, and, like, the first thing they would want to do is go to Shake Shack. But I feel like it's overpriced. Portions are small. And, In-N-Out is actually fire, dude. You can't convince me otherwise. Tactics, you had In-N-Out when you came here, right? It's In-N-Out is fire because of the price. The price is really solid, man. You can still get a cheeseburger for like under $4 there at In-N-Out. Like, it's a value play. And it's actually pretty like efficient, like how fast you can get your food considering how long the lines are. In-N-Out's a classic, bro. Tried and true staple of any Californian's diet. Five Guys, pretty terrible value too. Yes. Dude, how much is let me tell you right now, I'll look it up. A large fries at Five Guys. Get ready to feel absolutely disrespected and scammed right now. How much is a large fries at Five Guys Burgers and Fries? Large fries costs in the year of our Lord 2026, $8. Actually, that sounds cheap. I think it's more than that. That sounds too cheap. Check California prices. I swear it's more than $8. It's double. It's double integer. Yeah, you're right. Okay. A large fries, $11.51. A large fries in Sacramento, California. $11.51 for fries, dog. For French fries. Thoughts on Whataburger? That's the one that Grazies. That's the Texas one. I always thought it was called Waterburger. I never had it, man. How is it? Is it good? What about Buc-ee's? I never had any of that. The chicken butter, honey chicken butter biscuit, the thing Grace always talks about too. 11, dude, $12 for fries though? Okay, I will say though, the portion is insane. That's like the one thing they have going for you at Five Guys is the portions are crazy and they give you free peanuts, I guess, but whatever. Not that expensive in SoCal. How many 12-pound mud snappers am I gonna catch? People say Cookout is good, but I've never tried since I've never been to the South. KFC? Haven't been in a while. Anybody go to KFC recently? Is it decent? Dude, I remember going to like other countries' KFCs and they were fire. I was doing an internship in the Czech Republic, in Prague. I'm walking through Wenceslas Square. It's like they're kind of like their Times Square. Cobbled streets. I used to go get like the hot dogs there from the carts, and those were absolutely banging, dude. So good, like the bratwursts. But they had a KFC in downtown Prague off Wenceslas Square. I walked in, bro. It was like I was in a nightclub, guys. Nice red leather sofas. There was like a hostess. You can order like it's a restaurant. Dude, you walk into a KFC like near San Francisco, bro, there's like a 50% chance there's like a dead guy in the corner, you know, like, or like some crime tape up, you know what I mean? This place was nice as hell. I don't think it was that expensive either, but Prague is kind of cheap in general. KFC in Japan? Oh, I bet. Yeah, Japanese people go hard with the fast food. What happened to the troll? He's dead, man. We had a freak accident. It wasn't my fault, right, guys? Oh, it wasn't my fault. It was an accident. Accidents happen. Yeah, dude, we were in Dustwallow Marsh at level 11. You know? There it is. Thank you, Catastrophic. Yeah, it wasn't my fault, man. Just buy frozen fries at the grocery store and put them in an air fryer. Yeah, dude, I still don't have an air fryer. Am I trolling? How many times per week do you guys use an air fryer? Be honest. Be honest. Don't just pretend like you use it. Do you actually use your air fryer? Okay, how many times a month? Let's go month. How many times per month do you use your air fryer? Or do you even have an air fryer? For a week? Damn. 7 a week or 7 a month, crackers? 3 or 4 times a week. Air fryer hater converted to evangelist. It's actually good. When I was a kid, KFC would feed a family of 5 for cheap. Yo, thoughts on Little Caesars though? You guys still like Little Caesars? The $5 hot and ready.
AOE Dwarf Pally time. Also Rubio's goes hard for all my SoCal champs.
Yo, Rudy Garcia with the 10. AoE Dwarf Pally time. Oh man, well we are Pally right now. I will AoE with this guy once if we can. If we have the gear. I'm down to try on this guy. Self-found with this challenge. Rudy with the 10. Thank you, brother. We're counting those as 2 subs. How's it going, Rudy? TGIF, man. Good to see you, brother Rudy. Brother Rudy in the house. Rudy Garcia. Also Rubio's. Yeah, Rubio's is good. I like Rubio's. You guys don't know what Rubio's is. I think it's a California thing. Right? Like you East Coasters, you European people. You guys don't know Rubio's, right? Rubio's Coastal Grill. It's like Baja, kind of like Tex-Mex, Mexican food. The hot, yeah, I think Little Caesars. I think Little Caesars is pretty good, especially for the price. You know, there are some places in America, I don't know if it's the same as Europe, you can buy a large pizza and it's like 30 bucks. Like, I want to say that's like the average price if you just go to a pizzeria and get a large pie. In New York, it's still cheap. You can still, like, my childhood pizzeria that I love, like Sal's Pizzeria in Mamaroneck, is still 20 bucks cash. Cash only. Walk in with 20 bucks, get a pie. Boom. But yeah, in California, I want to say it's like 30. Your volume just got weird low. Let's see. Microphone. Maybe better now? Better? Oh, wait. Let's do... Let's do that. Or that. Test. Maybe better now? I think that's better. Yeah, the volume got turned down for a little bit. It should be better now, though. Okay, we're up to 56 fishing skill. We should be big chillin' now. We can actually hit stuff in quest. Let's go. 30? Yeah. Yes, sir. Plus hidden fees. Where do you stand on Chipotle versus Qdoba? We first have to talk about Chipotle. Do they have Chipotle in other countries, guys? Anybody from EU here? Have you guys heard of Chipotle? Or when you hear Chipotle, you think of like the pepper or whatever?
Bless you.
Chipotle has been around for a long while. Chipotle has been around since Vanilla WoW, right? I think so. And I remember it was pretty hype out of the gate. They had long lines, and it was a pretty innovative new way to get food. The first Chipotle that ever opened near me was in a place called Rye Brook, New York. In between like White Plains and Rye. It was in a shopping center, and we would actually drive there, me and my friends carpool, and wait like 30 minutes to get a burrito bowl. Everything was brand new, sparkling, like everything was super tasty. And Chipotle was banging. And then with the crazy thing about Chipotle is that apparently it's owned by McDonald's. I don't know if it still is, but that's how it was, at least originally. And then I feel like it lost its hype over time. Like there was just other competitors or whatever, like the quality went down. But I kind of feel like Chipotle has made a little bit of a rebound. Like it is pretty solid, and price-wise in 2026, I feel like it's pretty good value, you know? Like if you go in there and just load up the veggies, or some people go like double wrap the burritos, like you get a lot of food for a pretty good cost, and I think the quality of the ingredients is pretty good too, you know? So I'm a fan of Chipotle. I think it's actually pretty good. I think it stood the test of time. It's gone through like some ups and downs, but I think where it's at right now in the meta is it's pretty solid. Chipotle was big hype when it came out. Not owned by McDonald's anymore. Come to Denver and I'll take you to the first Chipotle ever. We won't eat there though. We'll go to Illegal Pete's, half a block away, founded by the former Chipotle partner who had a falling out. Oh, cool. I had some in Paris. It is trash. No, everything is pre-mixed and has cilantro in it. Oh yeah, you're one of those people that thinks that cilantro tastes like soap too, Ash. My grandpa was like that. Are you guys cilantro enjoyers or haters? I like me some cilantro. I'm a cilantro fan. You know my favorite herb though? Best herb? Guys, what's the best herb? Best herb, best scent, most versatile, beautiful, easy to grow, best in class. It is none other than basil. Basil, yes. Some basil, the best, cleanest taste and smells so good. You can just like clone it real quick. You know, you buy a plant at the store for $5 and you just like take off some of the leaves and then just take, you know, split it in half, put it into some cups of water. It'll grow. Basil is best. Yes, sir. Thyme. Oh, rosemary's pretty good. Rosemary grows easy. It's like a weed. Coriander, rosemary, thyme, peace bloom, soap. Texas cilantro goes in all the tacos. Yeah. No, basil is so good. So good. It's such a nice taste for me. Like how it pairs with tomato and like mozzarella. That's just the most classic like taste combo, you know? I love Italian food. I love Italian culture. I love like how traditional they are with their food and how hardcore they are, how hardcore they fight to like preserve like their way of making their food, you know? Really love the Italian food, how they make pasta and all the flavor combinations. They're just classics, you know? I feel like it's not like super cutting edge innovative with sometimes, but that's like how they are, you know? They like it like that. With some nice bruschetta or just a nice margarita pizza. Did you quit TBC entirely? I was pretty much playing TBC for the PvP, man. I really didn't have much interest in the PvE. So then I quit the PvP to like do hardcore and do that. And then I, you know, lost all my partners in the process and my gear is probably ass. But what I did in TBC is a perfect example of why like I actually am like I have some kind of like mental problem. I don't know what is wrong with me. I spent all this time. I got 4 characters arena ready, 2 on Alliance, 2 on Horde. I had 2 Warlocks and I had 2 Priests. They both had decent, like all 4 characters had decent arena gear. 2 of them had BIS gear, full BIS gear. I'm pushing 2k plus all brackets on 2 characters, 5s, 3s, and 2s. On my Warlock and on my Priest. And then I just cold turkey walk away from all of it and I just wasted like hundreds of hours of my time just to go play vanilla for like the 500th time and then quit after like a couple months of playing vanilla. You know, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. That's just how I am. Grace for days on a whim one day wants to play vanilla again and I'm like, okay, well I guess I'll just walk away from like my like hundreds of hours of investment into TBC. Oh, happy Friday, Cargo's in chat. What's up, Denakina? Good to see you, Denakina. TGIF. You guys doing anything cool today? You guys doing it? Yo, anybody watch that movie Odyssey? Thoughts? Thoughts on Odyssey, guys? Was it? I think it was a Christopher Nolan film, right? I watched it the other day. I was so tired after work, man. I just worked like a ridiculous amount of hours and I just went straight to the theater. And it's a 3-hour long movie. Sucked? Yeah, I'm not gonna lead the path. Let me see what people have to say. Let me see how what people have to say about it. I can never find tickets for the 70mm theater. Hold on. What is millimeter? What is that? Yeah, I didn't think it was that good actually. It was too long, and the characters, like the actors were too famous. like, one of my favorite actors of all time is Matt Damon. I loved him, man, in Born Identity, Supremacy, Ultimatum, all of his roles over the years. Matt Damon was always, like, the Giga Chad for me. I thought he was so cool, and I just, like, can't, like, not see him as, like, Jason Bourne, you know? And he's, like, the star of it, and there's, like, all these, like, super AAA actors in it, and it was, like, very distracting for me from the actual plot. And does it bother you guys when they don't even make an effort at all to, like, have the accents be appropriate, or, like, if they don't actually just use some subtitles and language? Like, to me, they should have had the accents be kind of Italian or Greek or something, you know? Like, they actually had, like, the antagonist from Walking Dead, who has, like, a country accent, just speaking in a country accent as, like, some kind of, like, Greco-Roman soldier. Like, I was like, this shit is weird, man. I don't know why movies do that. I'm sure there's an answer. Why, like, they almost intentionally don't try to make anything sound authentic or do any sort of, like, historical past that for accuracy. It happens all the time with, like military movies or whatever. You would think that you could just pay, like, some consultant to, like, you know, do a little once-over on everything and make sure everything, like, sounds, like, correct. Yo, Leffins, what's up, man? Etc. in the house. OG log in the house. Nolan doesn't give any actors directions, so they all played themselves. Let's see. Matt Damon. Christian Bale is an insanely good actor. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I heard the new Spider-Man is good. Like, I have a hard time watching, like, superhero movies and stuff too. I never was able to get really into them. But yeah, I've been hearing that one has been, like, crushing it at the box office. I like going to the theaters though. I feel like that's another one that's come full circle. Like, as a kid, man, like when Vanilla was out and all that, like, we would go to the theater all the time. You know, see the new Fast and Furious or whatever, right? And it was like $10 a ticket growing up. I went to New Rock City mainly. That's in New Rochelle, New York. That's where we go watch movies, me and my friends. And then obviously, like, movies fell off, and it was the rise of, like, OTT networks, and, you know, broadband ad-supported television just went kaput. But I feel like movies are coming, like, full circle. People are going back, and it's like kind of cool. The prices, like, aren't as outrageous too for, like, popcorn and stuff. I didn't realize this, but most places, if you go to a movie theater and you get, like, the large popcorn, they'll just refill it for you. So, like, even after your movie's over, if you eat all the popcorn, you split it with your girl or something, you can just refill it up to full and just have, like, infinite popcorn glitch. Sometimes I go to the cinema just to get popcorn and then drive home. What's up, Nixon? Yo, what's up, Budkins? Doing good, man. Doing good, doing good. I'll be at BlizzCon, guys. 29 days till C+ hype. 29 days. Until we're either hyped out of our minds or uninstalling, once again. Be on the lookout for leaks, guys. Anything good comes out, any videos, fresh off the press, any leaks, man, keep your eyes on Twitter, post it here, we're gonna look at it. We're gonna look at it, we're gonna gossip, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna shit talk Blizzard together. What is your most notable non-HC WoW accomplishment? I was actually server first dwarf on Sky Fury, Wrathfresh. Yeah, it's gotta be that. Server first dwarf. That is true. That is 100% true. I am the server first dwarf on Sky Fury Fresh on the re-release of Wrath of the Lich King. Yep. If you'd like an autograph or something, we can arrange something. Yeah. I don't know, maybe in all seriousness though, probably just getting rank 14. That was probably like, I actually am weird like that. I like the 14 system. I think at least how they did it in Psalm. You still had to work for it like hella hard, but it was doable. And I had a lot of fun ranking. It was also a ton of effort. You know, like I probably shaved like a year off my natural lifespan ranking to 14. But I freaking liked it, man. Like I made a lot of friends. I made a lot of memories. Some funny times, you know, falling asleep with a baby monitor on my face, like in between queues. You know, playing 18 hours a day, 20 hours a day. It's not healthy, but like I look back on it, man, it was like, it was a really hard thing that I did with other people. And we all like suffered through that together and like ranked together through that. And one of the coolest gaming experiences I've ever had in my life. Yeah. And I do think that the rank 14 system has potential to be really fun with just a few tweaks to it. Because a lot of like the emergent gameplay that gets formed by the community in the ranking system is amazing, man. Like the spreadsheets, the SOPs, how the server, how the bracket manager is going to handle things, like who's breaking, what tools you have to combat breakers. Just the ever-shifting meta in terms of what BG to queue, solo queue, duo queue, trio queue, 5-man stack, 3-man stack, managing honor per hour, managing diminishing returns on your honorable kills, because there's only a certain amount of X amount of players in the pool. You want to fully DR them each day. Different people being able to generate different amounts of honor per hour, keeping an eye on everybody. Like just talking about it, having weekly PvP meetings where you're talking about ranking, who's going to rank out next, who failed to rank, who needs help. Who's bracket 1 this week? Who's bracket 2? Who's bracket 3? You know, what pre-mades we need to look out for? When do the pilots take over? What are the best hours to queue? There is so much there, and you're not guaranteed anything until you actually get it, right? You're not guaranteed 14 until you actually cross the finish line. And I had my heart broken where I thought I was going to rank out the 14. And I shit you not, I was ranked 1399%. I shit you not, man. 1399% and had to do another week of B1. Almost broke me, man. But we got through it. One more week of B1 and we got there. But I look back on it, dude, and that was a very like kind of like fun, rewarding type of experience. Probably the first in your cities. Well, I would say Founded Hardcore is a huge account. Oh yeah, that, I mean, the hardcore for sure. That's definitely what I'm mainly known for. Hardcore is incredible. I mean the most like starstruck I have been in my life. Call me a loser, whatever, but it's true. The most starstruck I've been in my life was being able to talk to Kevin Jordan and John Stats about this game. Mainly Kevin Jordan. But I had a couple of interviews with him on my YouTube channel, and like that was the most starstruck. And I've met some famous people before, you know, like I told you guys before, like I used to live in Yonkers, and in my apartment building, DMX lived there, Jadakiss lived there, the whole cast of Orange is the New Black lived in that building, and I've seen some famous people, but like they just never really did anything for me, you know. Jadakiss is probably number 2 because he was like my favorite rapper, and then he was just like randomly in the elevator one day, and I'm like, holy shit. But yeah, dude, that's, I mean, being able to interview the OG devs that made all the classes, all the talents.
Hey there.
Interview the guy who made Booty Bay, like, come on, man, that's so freaking cool. Do you remember in Classic 2019, before BGs were out and everyone would be doing World PvP for Honor? Yes, the 2019 Classic though, they didn't have Honor, right? They didn't have Honor right away. Like they delayed it, and like World PvP was bricked for a little while. The servers were like so unstable, you remember? But I can't remember exactly how it went. So there was a time where they released the Honor, and then people were World PvP. There was like a couple weeks where they released Honor, and people were World PvPing before the BGs opened. Is that what you're saying? I don't know if that was me. I wasn't a Gen 1 ranker or anything like that. I ended up ranking to like 10 on my Warlock. Because you don't really need to rank the 14 as a caster, you know? It's only for like the flex of it. I ranked the 14 on a Warrior, bro. That's why it was extra UC. Getting those 14 Grand Marshal swords. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, I remember they released Honor before BGs. I see him. Did OG TBC have a new dev time from Classic? What do you mean? What's a bubonic chronic? Do you think C+ should have any rated PvP down the line?
Greetings.
It might be cool to start with skirmishes to see how it goes. Let the community cook with it. Let people challenge each other, create their own tournaments, see how it goes. If people find it fun, if people are able to like establish that it's not going to detract from world PvP, blah 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 blah. And then if it goes well, then yeah, I think like a rated PvP could work well in the form of RBGs and arena and stuff like that. But that might be one of those progressive type of things where you have to like see how it goes and then add it if it's going well. If you guys had to choose though between arena and rated battlegrounds for Classic Plus, what would you choose? It's really tough for me actually, because you kind of can have rated battlegrounds already if you just want to set it up yourself. If you want to war game each other, there are Warsong Andes that do that. You know, one thing though that they do actually need for BGs, they need solo queue, right? I think who disagrees? Who thinks that they shouldn't have solo queue for BGs, where it's just solo queue people only? I swear that's just like a free win, man. The fact that they never did that is crazy. Arena doesn't fit. Hold on, one second. One second. I am back. Oh, dude. I just got a comment on my YouTube. I just saw it right now. It was like, let me read it to you. Let me read it to you right now. It said,
Butter pecan. Butter pecan.
I'm watching how to make butter pecan ice cream sandwiches. What did it say? Fargos, I love you, but I'm confused by your newfound optimism about Classic Plus. Just try and brace yourself a little for disappointment. It's going to be minimal effort. I don't know, man. I just like can't help it but be a little excited, you know? Like I really we really shouldn't be though, right? Like what reason do we have to believe that it's going to be good? You know, like all we hear about is like MTX. Like even the only data mining stuff we've actually gotten that's like kind of legit is talking about like pet skins and stuff, right? The data mine from yesterday, they were talking about mounts, tabards, and pets. That was the data mine from yesterday that people were talking about C+. We haven't data mined a spell, a quest, a boss, a race. The first hint of Classic Plus where data mining is related to mounts, pets and tabards. Like it. It's like if it acts like a duck, if it walks like a duck, if it smells like a duck, it's probably a duck. But we really actually have no reason to think C+ is going to be good. But this is our favorite game of all time. It's the game we've put so much of our life into that like you can't help but still be kind of like curious, you know, how they're gonna do it, and maybe like cling to some false hope that like maybe by some miracle they get it right, you know. If they refine Sod's ideas and make it feel a bit more like Classic, I think it'll be a solid C+. Camelot will be mobile housing. All data mine content is for early access. LMFAO, the only data mine stuff is RMT. That's why it's so funny. That's what I'm saying, though. Like, I wish they could give us something that, like, of substance, something cool, some reason to believe that it's not gonna be, like, some RMT, like, infested, like, thing. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I didn't play much SOD. I did play some. But some of you guys swear by SOD and think it's pretty good, you know, and look at the raids. Like, when I asked you guys about the raids in SOD, like the new ones they added, you guys actually responded pretty positively. I was kind of surprised. I thought you were going to say it was like slop or whatever, but I want to say like most people thought they were pretty good. So I guess you could look at that. Like, the Scarlet shit, dude, and the carrot, like, was it... Like, how good are we talking? Like, was it... Like 10 out of 10 raids, like, outstanding, feel like they were, like, Turtle WoW level, like, it was, the, you know, they really are just, like, they feel like they should be in vanilla type of thing. SOD Warrior was pretty fun to play and kind of hard to go back to Classic War after that. Yeah. Dude, it's gonna be... I just have to keep thinking of that Dookie Gaming video. I'm about to watch that Dookie Gaming video again. Yo, one's in the chat if you haven't seen that Dookie Gaming video. It's actually one of my favorite videos of all time for Classic WoW. Oh, what is this? New Jerome video 14 minutes ago. Oh, brother, look at this. The new rating content of Classic Plus? Surely this is not clickbait. Jerome would never clickbait me. He might clickbait you, but not me.
The original vision of World of Warcraft featured more than double the amount of dungeons and raids that we actually got.
This is true.
We had a list of 50 dungeons we wanted to do for Classic, or for Vanilla WoW, for the released game.
Meanwhile, 97% of surveyed WoW players, they want new dungeon and raid content for Classic Plus. And practically every single leak, from the verified to the completely outlandish, they promise new content. But here's the crazy thing. Because a full blueprint of exactly what content was supposed to be in vanilla, it already exists.
Yeah, for almost all 50 dungeons, probably not all 50, but nearly all 50, we actually had pretty in-depth meetings where we talked about the story going on within them, who was going to be the big bad in it, what kind of environments or specialty rooms that would be present that would showcase a cool, art flow or gameplay flow or whatever it was. So these meetings were pretty detailed with the intent that we would be making them.
So what were those original cut dungeons and raids? Well, we actually know quite a few of them because of developer interviews with Blizzard employees like John Statz, who made the original game. First, they were meant to be more leveling dungeons, like a Wild West Tauren-themed dungeon in the Barrens.
You know, we were going to have like a...
What is this B-roll from, dude? Is this Ascension or something? Jerome's B-roll game on point. What the fudge is this? This Tauren has like the stance of like one of those Gurubashis in ZG, and he's got a huge totem on his back. Like, what is this COA? Is this Turtle?
Or leveling dungeons, like a Wild West Tauren-themed dungeon in the Barrens.
You know, we were going to have like a Old West type of dungeon, and...
Aren't you going to congratulate me on hitting #1 Orc Rogue on the ladder in the world? Is that true? Yo, Link, that's actually awesome if you are. Link me your Iron Forge Pro. That's sick if you are. What did you play, like DPR or something?
The Barrens. between the
Windhorn Canyon.
Windhorn and the orcs. It's going to be like a cowboys and Indians type of thing.
And there were meant to be new endgame raids too. After all, Karazhan was meant to launch as a dungeon, and it contained a massive full-on raid.
I built the...
Dude, I'd like Karazhan in vanilla, but I hope they redo it. Like, I don't want to, like, just a copy-paste from TBC Karazhan, you know, would be kind of lame. Like a 5-man or something, I don't know, like, just redo it, reimagine it. I think that's what that'd
raid
be cool.
Dungeon that was actually supposed to be at the very end of Karazhan. When you get to the top of the tower, there in the far distance, there's this spire. You were supposed to teleport out there, then you teleport to that asteroid, and it was supposed to be all demons running around.
Dude, you know a crazy thing? Some of you guys already know this, but they actually were seriously considering back in the day, boys, of having a third faction called Demons. KJ said that.
The thing, these dungeons, they weren't just on some napkin somewhere. They had been fully fleshed out and thought about, and in some cases, fully designed too. But the developers ran into a major problem that cut their work short.
There was no way we were going to have time to do 50. Every week we started cutting.
50 dungeons?
You know, like, there goes another dungeon, there goes another dungeon. It was so painful because so many of us had our favorites, you know, that we sat around this table and we built into these things. And we made all these little kids, basically. And then we just had to start chopping. It was so painful.
At the time, these...
God, I love Kevin Jordan. He is the GOAT, man. He is the GOAT. That human being made all the classes, all the talents, named the classes. People were saying that he actually was part of the combat like system, and for like people who made the combat system. I'm not sure if that's true, but hopefully that's true. KJ is the GOAT, man. All the 9 classes are his children. All the specs, all the talents, all the abilities we know and love. Wow. And
cuts were extra frustrating because the developers really wanted to put in as many dungeons as humanly possible. There were 2 specific reasons for that. And the first, well, it was to compete with EverQuest.
And the reason we set this amount of content is because we were terrified of competing.
Let's go. We got another tier 1, boys. We're rich. We're rich. I can retire now. Let's go. 7 subs on the day. I'm rich, man. I got that Dubai oil prince money now. Let's go. Path to the past. Thank you, brother. 10 months. It does kind of piss me off that Jerome basically gives credit for Turtle WoW's real implementation content to old Blizzard. But Turtle WoW based that off of probably WoW Diaries. All this stuff is probably in WoW Diaries and in like interviews that they've done, you know. But Turtle WoW is awesome. I have to give it to them. Like, downvote the video? No, bro. That's my homie Jerome right there. We're gonna break bread. We're gonna eat. I'm gonna go meet up with Jerome at BlizzCon, and we're gonna go to Chili's together, and we're gonna do sick cheese pulls with the mozzarella sticks, like 2 30-plus-year-olds. We'll get all the boys, and we'll get in a circle and do sick cheese pulls with the mozz sticks, and we'll stream it. Yeah, man, I miss Turtle so much. Do content. Oh yeah, Turtle used a lot of its inspiration from either undisclosed lore stuff or Warcraft 3. I can drop 100 gifties right now, but taking too long to read my messages. All right, sir. No problem, sir. I'll read your messages right away. Look on ladder. Choose the real man's bracket. Orc, rogue, UD mage, impossible. Cleave. I get the name it since I'm the first in the world to do it. I'm opening the dojo for lessons Cobra Kai style. What is your rating? Tell me your rating. Tell me your max rating. Did you get the 3K? I don't know if I believe you, dog. Let me see. Is this guy actually good? Why are you talking like a memer? Let me see, dude. Burning Crusade, Anniversary, Arena Ladder Boards, 2v2. He's the top orc. What does that mean, though? Like, how deep do I have to go? Top orc? Dude, this is a meme. Did you get Glad? Did you get rank 1? Rank 1 Rogue, 2874. Is the season still going on, right? Season 2? Orc. I'm looking for an orc. Orc. Zug. Orc. Is this you? Is this you, dog? X-Work? 2572. Decent, I guess. Decent? I mean, 2500's okay. I mean, you are doing it as orc, though. I have to give you credit, though. I mean, like, not playing human rogue is, like, absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. But I'm not sure if that's, like... It looks like it's glad, actually. So this is rank 1. So yeah. Nice, man. Is this you? You said my name. I've been 36 miles. Literally what you said. Is this guy actually good? Actually good. Actually good. Orc, subtlety rogue. 2510. There is actually another one though. Hold up. Not the rain on your parade, brother, but this guy's higher, dog. Right here, X work 2572. It's still impressive though. GG's.
With mainly EverQuest, because they had so many years ahead of us of additional content. If we have 1/3 of the content that they have, it's going to seem really lackluster.
But the second reason was that the Blizzard developers were really worried about players blowing through all the content and having nothing else to do.
How about $100,000 in cash?
You play
the Ridge will let...
Ooh, 100,000 in cash?
Giving away a Lamborghini Huracan Serato. And the craziest part about all of it,
Sorry guys, we need more Twitch Primes. Maybe one day I can afford YouTube Premium.
We're terrified that people would burn through our content and then quit our game.
But ultimately, I think we could say the developer fears were pretty unfounded. Leveling took such a freaking long time back in 2004. The meta was pretty much pristine, and nobody had any guides to look at. Well, at least internet guides.
By that time, we were learning that we had too much content.
But doesn't this concern feel...
Too much content. Oh, it sounds so good. Imagine we get 50 dungeons, guys. Imagine. What are the chances Blizzard actually does it, man? They've been working on this for a year. They give us everything in the WoW diaries. Every cut dungeon is restored. Imagine. Every cut dungeon is restored. All the raids we ever wanted. Uldum, Grimbatol, Dragon Isles. All of it. All of it, man. What are the chances? What are the chances it's the game that we've been waiting for? What are the chances that this saves the MMO genre? What are the chances that this just like gets everyone from retail WoW to come play this and no one looks back and retail WoW crumbles and all those devs get fired? Yeah. Yeah, dude. All the devs get fired. Grimbatol raid poggers. My rank one goes to a different school, you wouldn't know her. Why does Drome have Zaryu's background? 0.001%. Yeah, we're on ultra wide. Yeah.
So familiar with 2026 because we're in 2026 and people are constantly complaining about how every...
Yo, guys, if you could trade the entire WoW dev team for the Diablo team, would you do it? Would you do it? Based on absolutely nothing? Other than the limited knowledge we know about the WoW dev team? Would you trade them all? Would you trust the Diablo team more than the current WoW team to make WoW Classic? For some reason, I think I would.
Everybody rushes to the end of the game, and they blow through all the content. All of a sudden, those original fears from back in the day, they completely make sense now. If Classic Plus is going to succeed, it's going to need a lot more content. And that's where those 50 dungeons and raids that are originally planned make perfect sense. The dream developer dungeons that ended up getting cut, they've already been thought out by the 2004 devs, and in some cases, fully designed too. They're sitting there practically begging Blizzard to come in and finish them off. Not unlike how I'm begging you right now to subscribe, because we have a whole lot more Classic Plus content coming. But there is a major loose end that we have to tie up regarding the cut content.
Yeah, D2R.
Because a lot of this content, it actually did see the light of day in other expansions. The Emerald Dream, for example, came back in a big way. Mount Hyjal became a fully fleshed out Burning Crusade raid. The Dragon Isles came back, and they basically carried a freaking expansion. Even Grimbatol made a comeback. But here's the bombshell. because many of these dungeons and raids, the designs didn't fit the original developer visions for the content.
Yeah, we shifted to loot delivery systems rather than like gameplay or, you know, artistic experience or exploration experience type things.
If you ever notice that
Loot
the Burning
delivery
Crusade dungeons,
systems.
they feel really different than vanilla dungeons, there's your answer. Between Classic and TBC, most of the level designers completely switched their design process. As a result, it simply led to more linear experiences.
After Vanilla WoW, we went to the more, I call the more flowchart dungeons, where it's mostly hallways. WoW dungeons turned into nothing but hallways with a big round room at the end. But that is what happens when some guy is blocking out in, you know, Adobe Illustrator, handing that to the art team. The art team doesn't have the flexibility to say, oh, why don't we just stack these rooms on top of one another? Because that way we could look through the grate through the floor.
Even developers like Jeff Kaplan, they came out and
Interesting. I'm thinking about TBC dungeons, if that's the case, if it's just a bunch of long hallways with rooms at the end. Kind of, right? Like something like SFK is more vertically stacked. It's a castle that's like not actually that much in width. I'm trying to think if there's anything in TBC like that. All the Ockenden dungeons are kind of like straightforward. They are just like long hallways. MGT is pretty dope though. That one kind of does look like a city, but it is sort of long hallways with a room at the end. Like they're kind of right. Then like Hellfire Ramparts, yeah, it's kind of the same, bro. Just like a lot of hallways, circles at the end with the dragon. Blood Furnace. Shattered Halls is literally just halls, yeah. I mean, I like the TBC dungeons, but it's kind of right. Maybe that's why I get tired of TBC dungeons, way too linear. He's kind of right, dude. Think about how weird the vanilla dungeons are. Honestly. Like Dead Mine, Sunken Temple. They're all very, like, sprawling. Yeah, Maradon, no, 100%. Wailing Caverns, Wrath was even worse, linear, but also forced the AFK.
Interviews and admitted that the Burning Crusade dungeon.
Dude, if I will Twitch Prime someone in the chat, if they can find me that new Kevin Jordan interview, I love hearing the old devs talk about this game, man. It makes me so freaking happy. Apparently there's I think S-Fan did it. It was an S-Fan new Kevin Jordan interview or something. I heard about it.
Dungeons, they were overly streamlined. An example brought up by Jeff was Sethic Halls, where it just kind of feels like a linear tunnel. But there lies the solution for Classic Plus for content that already came out in later expansions.
C+,
you go back to the dungeons like Grim Batol or even Hyjal, and you remake them with the original Classic design principles.
Yeah.
Player freedom and exploration and discovery at the forefront.
And that's what, you know, a lot of early WoW was about. Like,
you know what I worry though, guys? What do you think Blizzard's going to do, guys? Do you think they're going to actually remember to make the world the main character? Or are they going to make you the main character? I really worry about this, dude. I don't think they're going to make the world the main character. I think it's all about accessibility. It's all about catering to the player now, giving the players more convenience, more tools, more this. When in reality, it should be the world first. It should be world-centric, and everything should be like about the world. The world is the main character. The world is the protagonist. You're just a schmuck that can die off at any time, and no one cares about you. You're literally just a piece of dirt. You know, but I think they're just going to keep, like, even stuff like dual spec, it makes you feel like the main character. It's going to be a retail and classic skin. Trash. What is this new HC event people are trying to do?
Somehow got an ad even though I'm subscribed, so I heard no response if you explained it.
Oh, thank you, Nightmares. Yeah, dude, I'm not sure. It's been like that on Twitch for a while. I don't know if they have like tiers of subscribers now, but yeah, some subs still get ads. I don't really quite understand it, man. Thank you so much for the Prime, though. I appreciate it, bro. Let me see. What was your question again? Oh, yeah, I didn't actually respond yet. I heard about something happening, a new event on Doomhow. I don't understand it though. I'm not playing in it. I'm just doing my own fishing challenge right now. I'm just doing like a fish locked type of challenge. But if somebody in the chat knows what he's talking about, Boosty, you know what he's talking about, right? You were saying that earlier. What is it, man? Don't take away my copium. Yeah, I hope that they've seen this feedback enough times that they've got it through their thick skull that like that's part of what makes vanilla awesome, is that the world feels so big and so unforgiving, and the friction is okay, and it doesn't always have to be about like convenience for the player. Fish locked. Yup. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the sub. Let's keep watching this.
Really wow, it's just astounding. That stuff always makes me really happy. And people just having fun with the game and exploring. And there seems to be less and less of that these days.
But just because we have a clear Classic Plus path now to new dungeons and raids, and an authentic way to remake the old ones that Blizzard already did, well, there is a fundamental issue that has to be fixed for all of this to work.
There are only so many item slots on the paper doll, on the character.
Classic Plus is very likely going to be full of reworked dungeons and raids. If players aren't getting some kind of reward for them, well, they might just do the dungeon once or twice and move on. Though, now that I think about it, that is kind of how we played back in the day, right? Still, to incentivize and reward players, Blizzard is going to have to either keep inflating stats with every new piece of content, or go for a different road, horizontal progression. But seemingly everybody, including the old devs, have trouble pinpointing exactly what horizontal progression should actually be. Really, the best example that developer John Statz could come up with was the Molten Core fire resistance. Basically, some players in your Molten Core might wear different gear like your tanks compared to in the open world.
Yo, do you guys like resistance in this game? Do you enjoy that mechanic? Like stacking NR, FR, having like kind of like weirder itemization with that, trying to find a balance with stuff. It's mainly for tanks, but like, you know, I guess other people sometimes have to deal with it. Personally, I think it's cool. I actually like it. There's probably like a limit to like when it's too oppressive, the grind to get that stuff, but having to have lots of pieces, like I really like with Vanilla Man that some greens are really good, you know? And sometimes you have to hang on to certain greens, and itemization isn't based just on color and rarity. Like you just have to like think, like I need this much FR for this reason. Let me play with some pieces. Let me throw some stuff on. I like it, but not for Saf. You need too much. Frost resist, like it, nah, respect it, yeah. Should get resistance charms. It makes it authentic. They overdid the resistance needed for Saf and Nax. I like having multiple gear sets. I would like it, but it's almost obsolete for most players nowadays. Is that a comfortable arm position? At the moment, yeah. Because I kind of need to like stretch out.
I thought horizontal was the way to go,
like
but
Quasimodo.
the designers didn't like it from Molten Core. I loved fire resistance. I thought it was a great way of making gear have value.
Another option is essentially giving players more options in general. Maybe it's more tier sets with different bonuses, or basically just some kind of system that rewards you for going back to every single piece of content and collecting as many pieces of gear as possible. Maybe with the right scenario and the right spec, those pieces you forgot about become incredibly useful.
A lot of the items were designed to be extremely flexible, right? So that people could do crazy experimental things.
But maybe we're just all overthinking horizontal progression in the first place. Because from every single level in Vanilla WoW, there really was a real sense of progression. It's really when the Burning Crusade launched that they kind of threw all those concepts out the window.
Power progression and the power creep, we just kind of released the hounds and things got crazy from there.
If we can get back to the slow and the steady vanilla progression, even if there are tons of new dungeons and raids, and even if it's not fully horizontal, it's still going to feel like vanilla, and that's going to feel really, really good. I would love to hear your thoughts on all the most likely content that is coming to Classic Plus. Also, let me know your thoughts on Classic WoW design versus the later expansions like the TBCs or Wrath. Thank you very much for watching, and make sure to subscribe, because this Sunday, I'm giving you another Classic Plus deep dive as we get closer and closer to...
Damn, Jerome's content's getting better, honestly. He used to be more shameless about the clickbait and all that. Like, this is a pretty good video. I like his B-roll has always been on point. Let me see if I can find this Kevin Jordan interview. Kevin Jordan interview. This is the one that I did with them. Well, doesn't look like it exists. Maybe this year? Nope. Good. Classic Plus release date is September 29th.
Guys, look how cool this is.
What is this?
What else? Oh, it's anime! Anime!
Anime won the golden ticket?
The title of this video is not clickbait. Classic Plus will be releasing September 29th after an announcement and playtest at BlizzCon. Oh, you don't believe me? You don't think Blizzard was gonna release their biggest Warcraft product at their convention? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I had to get some proof. Now, my first piece of evidence for the playtest is coming
Who am I
straight from
watching, dude?
Guy, reported by Icy Veins. Here you can see a data mine from him from a few days ago, which is the Camelot internal build. We know this is Camelot going from 1.6.0 to 1.6.1. And if you follow the article, this is an incredible precedent and piece of evidence here, because you can see for retail expansions like Midnight and The War Within, Blizzard had used the 0.0 patch as the content of the pre-patch while saving the 0.1 for the actual content.
Okay,
launch.
okay, all
So
right. That sounds.
we've been following this Camelot build for several months now, and with it transitioning to the 0.1, I'm very confident that this is them preparing for a play test, or at the very least, a private beta test.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they will have something playable. Like, we will have all the answers, bro, in 29 days. That is kind of exciting, right, guys? We will have all the answers in 29 days, less than a month from now.
For approved content creator or something like that. Either way, the game is getting announced 1000%, and we will see it. We will see it. Now, looking back at this leaked franchise slate, which has been thoroughly discussed for weeks now, you can clearly see Camelot being right at the tail end of Q3 2026 here. You can clearly see it's in this weird kind of spot at the end, and my release date, September 29th, is the end of Q3. And
Yo, is this guy playing Baby Shark in the back of this video? This is like heavy brain rot vibes, but he's playing Baby Shark, bro. Listen.
You can clearly see it's in this weird kind of spot at the end, and my release date, September 29th, is the end of Q3. And September 29th, which is only about 10 days, 2 weeks after the convention ends on the 13th, it's clearly the perfect timeline for a playtest, demo, and release. I'm very confident that after winning this BlizzCon ticket, I will be able to be playing Human Paladin at BlizzCon. Now I'm seeing a lot of disparagement and bad faith claims saying that if Camelot releases in the middle of the anniversary timeline or before Wall Talk releases, Blizzard's going to be leaving money on the table, people will quit their subs, what's the point of raiding and shit like that. And I'm here to tell you that that's doomer and just black-pilled and completely unnecessary, because what you don't know is that Classic Plus Camelot is going to be level gated, guys. You are not going to log in, get level 60 in the first 30.
Nah, but dude, like, okay, Camelot's out, it's level gated. Are you really going to play TBC? Who here is going to play both? Let's say it came out, right? Let's say hypothetically BlizzCon's out and then Classic Plus soft launches like 2 weeks later. And it's like, if it's even remotely good to you, ain't nobody's going to play TBC, bro. No one is going to log into TBC. I genuinely believe that. It's going to be like Min Poike and Mir and like fucking like Uzbeki and like a Thane and like the rank 1 people queuing against each other all day, every day. And that's going to be it, I swear. It's going to be GG.
To 70 hours, whatever it is, and then be getting your pre-raid bis. Yo ass going to be stuck at level 25.
Yeah, and Yo ass is going to be playing that at 25, like farming, making alts, doing literally anything, completely forgetting about TBC. TBC is literally dead to you at that point.
For probably 60 days.
If this is the forever home for Classic, this is retail WoW for Classic, I mean, yeah, it's a death sentence. GG.
So when you're stuck at level 25, that's when Blizzard's going to encourage you to log into your anniversary tune. That's when Blizzard's going to encourage you to play classic fresh hardcore. That's when Blizzard's going to encourage you to do literally anything else except play Camelot. This type of time-gated content, this mobile game-like feature, having energy systems, having to wait for a cooldown, being stuck at this certain type of content until the game master decides, is just the future of corporate gaming. That's how they make their money. That's how they monetize. Not only will I be attending BlizzCon this year, but I'll be covering the whole thing with vlogs and in real life streams.
Let's go.
No
I'm gonna meet this guy.
Aid Station, the best
I know both those guys.
Warcraft gamers I know. Not only that, but this month when Black Temple releases, I'll be doing a 24-hour Black Temple Day 1 full clear with No Hit Jerome again. It's gonna be a really big year for me, and I appreciate all your support. When it comes to Camelot, I honestly hope I'm wrong.
Damn. They're down bad. Cut. Ooh, Guzu video. 20k views? Less than a day ago? Oh, this one looks good too. The one thing Classic Plus must get right. Oh, we might have some good stuff to watch, guys. What is this?
Welcome back to the channel. BlizzCon is getting very close now, September 12th and 13th in Anaheim. And Blizzard's own State of Azeroth recap earlier this year pointed Classic players toward the show. So naturally, we've spent months trying to guess what might be coming. We've talked about new classes, new races, raids, unfinished zones, balance changes, pretty much anything you could imagine putting into Classic Plus. And I enjoy those conversations, but lately I've realized that the exact list of features matters less to me than the idea behind all of them. Because there is one thing I think Blizzard absolutely has to protect if they're going to build a future for this version of the game. Azeroth has to stay at the center of it. I want more places to explore, more reasons to travel through the places we already know, new stories, new creatures, new things hidden around the world, and enough of it to keep us busy for years. What worries me is slowly moving away from that until Azeroth becomes somewhere we pass through on the way to whatever system we're supposed to be doing this month. If you see it differently, get in the comments and tell me what your one rule for Classic Plus would be. I know people want very different things from this game, and that's what makes these discussions interesting. And if you enjoy this kind of classic stuff, subscribing is the easiest way to catch the next one. Most of my strongest memories from old World of Warcraft are tied to places. I remember walking into Stranglethorn with the music starting, seeing tigers and raptors everywhere, and getting that feeling that I'd probably gone a little further than I should have.
Yo, I'm craving fried
I remember
chicken,
the
guys. Would you
boat
blame me if I ended stream
I remember
and just,
getting
went
to
go wait an
Tanaris.
hour for fried chicken to get Jollibee?
And seeing all that sand stretching out in front of me. Bellwood had this horrible sick feeling to it. Then you kept moving north, and eventually everything changed again when you reached Winterspring. And the funny thing is that I couldn't tell you what gear I was wearing during most of this. I could still point out roughly where those memories happened on a map. That's what sticks with me. Classic makes you feel like you're living inside something much bigger than your character. You are one person running around this enormous world, and most of the people in it have no idea who you are. I love that. I've never really liked the idea that every player in an MMO somehow has to be the great hero that everybody important knows by name. There are thousands of us running around doing the same things. So in my head, it makes much more sense that we're all just small pieces of this massive world. You help someone in a village, kill some wolves, deliver something across the map, maybe save somebody who got themselves stuck in a cave. Then you move on, and the world carries on around you. That makes Azeroth feel bigger than you, and I think Classic is at its best when it keeps that feeling alive. This is probably the biggest reason I don't play
If what this guy is saying is that the number one thing that Classic Plus must get right is that the world comes first, would you guys agree with that? Is that the number one thing? I'm thinking about all factors. I'm processing it through my head right now. I think he's right. Not sure, but I think that's even more important than balance and stuff, right? I really do. You could say The most important thing is just finishing the game, like finishing. But that is the same thing. Finishing the game, like adding all those dungeons that were cut. It's about expanding the world. Are we on the same page there, guys? Like expanding the world is the most important thing. Is it more important to expand the world or balance brown class? You know what I mean? It's obviously the world, bro. That's what everyone wants.
Retail anymore. I lost that feeling of being inside a huge world. You can move through so much of it incredibly quickly. Flying lets you pass over everything underneath you. There are portals taking you all over the place, and after a while I stopped feeling like I was actually traveling anywhere. The places are still there, of course, but the distance between them barely registers for me anymore. It starts feeling closer to a lobby game where I choose where I need to be, get there quickly, do the thing, and move on. Classic makes me live with the distance. If I'm somewhere in Winter Spring and suddenly need to get down to Tanaris, I have to think about how I'm getting there. Maybe I'm flying part of it, taking a boat somewhere else, riding for a while, and yes.
Do you guys like public transportation in this game? In vanilla? Do you like it? Do you like the deep run tram? Do you like the boats? Do you like the Zeppelin? Do you like that? Or do you wish you could basically... I mean, what would the alternative be? Basically just gets like... What would the alternative be? Just get summoned everywhere? I mean, it's annoying, right? Like you literally have to wait like minutes and minutes of your time, but like I don't really mind it. I feel like it's actually like immersive. Like I think I like it.
Sometimes that's annoying. I think the game needs
like
some
more
of that.
Public transit.
Every journey
like, have you guys ever wanted that? Have you guys ever wished that the deep run tram had like more stops, like it was a proper subway system? Did you guys ever think about that? I thought about that. Like it kind of made me sad that it was only one. It was only like one station, you know.
Something we can skip. The world slowly gets smaller, and while you're traveling in Classic, you actually see people. Someone is running in the opposite direction. Somebody is killing mobs beside the road. 2 people are fighting over a mining node. There's a group standing outside a dungeon waiting for the last person who somehow ended up on the wrong continent. You're constantly reminded that other people are out there doing their own thing. That's a huge part of what makes the world feel alive to me. I don't want Classic Plus to solve that away. If Blizzard really is going to build on vanilla, I hope they go as far as they possibly can with the world. I want them to open the places that were closed off, finish areas that never got finished, use old roads that currently go nowhere, and look at every strange, empty corner of vanilla Azeroth and ask whether something could finally live there. They shouldn't be scared of using too much. We need enough content to stay interested for years. And there is already so much sitting inside the old world that could be expanded before we ever need to leave it behind. Imagine riding through...
I really hope, guys, that when they announce C+, the way they do it, because talk is cheap. And do you guys trust Blizzard, guys? Tell me right now, do you trust Blizzard in 2026? Do you trust them? Are they trustworthy? Are they scammers? Or do you trust them? I don't trust them. I'm not going to say that they're scammers, but I don't trust them at all. I think they're literally... it's all corpo talk. It doesn't sound authentic what they're saying. I don't believe they actually play the game. I don't think I think they're out of touch. I don't know what's going on, but I don't trust them. But the number one way they could build back trust is if they had a fire trailer. Holly didn't say a damn thing. She gets up there and she's like, "This is what you guys have been waiting for," and she just runs the trailer, and it's like as good as the trailer from back in the day. You know, something amazing, like that same like original Warcraft style, feel, music, tempo, pacing, like a little bit more gritty, less Disney Princess, Pixar, Moana, Frozen, right? The trailer would speak volumes. A trailer that we can stand behind. Like, this is a respectable game.
Through somewhere you've known forever, and finding out that an old road finally continues. Maybe there is a small town further down it now. Maybe you find a quest there that eventually takes you into an area you've never seen. Maybe there are creatures living there that don't exist anywhere else in the game. That's what gets me excited about Classic Plus. I don't just want another place where level 60 players stand around waiting for a raid. I want actual zones. Places with their own feeling, their own creatures, and their own stories, where you slowly figure out what happened there by spending time there. And I hope Blizzard gets weird with it. Give us mob types we've never fought before. Put little settlements in places where you wouldn't expect them. Hide quests somewhere that people can miss. I want somebody in guild chat asking if anyone else has found this strange little quest in the middle of nowhere, and suddenly 5 people are trying to work out.
Yo guys, weird take here, weird take alert. What would be your thoughts if they disabled add-ons for everybody? There was no more add-ons, but they did have like edit mode, and they did have like damage meter, threat meter. They had that stuff like built into the client, like essentially like the essentials that you would need. But there is no more like add-ons or weak auras. Thoughts on that? Thoughts on that? Makes you wonder, right? It's possible the game would be way better.
What they're talking about. That sort of thing makes the world feel larger because you never feel completely finished with it. I also really want new content to send us back into the places we already know. I'd love having a reason to return to Elwyn at a high level, same with Stranglethorn or any other zone.
You're saying you'd miss Questy? Like, I'm saying they would have that though, like the essentials. Like you would essentially, like what is the essential add-ons the game is unplayable without? Unplayable. You need threat meter. You need like damage and healing meters and stuff too, right? You need all the meters because people just want to make data-driven decisions. They want to be able to see what's going on. They want to be able to see how their class is performing. Like you need that stuff in game. You need to be able to like move around the frames and bars and stuff, which they have already. Like I actually think the edit, for me personally, I think the edit mode is actually pretty good. Unplayable, like swing timers and all that. Is the game playable without that? Yeah, it's playable without that. It definitely sucks to not have that stuff, like MP5 counter, like just a little like tick, like energy tick, like tracker. All that stuff is really nice, but is the game unplayable without it? No. You could say maybe for druids. Druids might be unplayable without the mana tracker, because you need the tracker caster for mana. But like they could probably live without it, you know? I'm just thinking about what would be essential. Like you can't play the game without it. Just include all that and then no add-ons, no weak auras. RXB essential. Most new games don't allow add-ons. Why mess with add-ons? I feel you, Lightblade. Like I'm pro add-ons. I have add-ons right now, you know. But basically, I guess what I'm thinking is there will be kind of no mystery in the game, no matter what they try. Like we're just gonna min-max it. We're just gonna use add-ons and like have guides and have everything all figured out in like 2 seconds. You know, you're just gonna follow the arrow or do whatever. Like, so it's like, how important is that to you for there to be like mystery and for you to actually have to explain stuff to players, like where stuff is? You know, back in the day, you would actually have to say it, be like type in the chat, be like, "Yo, where is this?" and someone would help you out. I mean, you can still look all that stuff up in the browser, but I don't know. I'm not like dying on that hill. I just got me thinking about it.
I thought I was finished with 30 levels ago. That doesn't mean filling every old zone with max level enemies. Azeroth already works because different things overlap. Maybe a new quest starts with an NPC in Elwyn and eventually sends you somewhere completely different. A profession might need something from Stranglethorn. You could hear about a rare creature living somewhere you haven't visited since leveling. The reason almost doesn't matter as long as it feels like it belongs there. And then you start getting that nice mixture of people again. Someone leveling their first character sees a level 60 player riding past and has no idea what they're doing there. Maybe that high level player is after some strange crafting material. Maybe they're halfway through a quest chain. Maybe they're helping a friend. You don't need everybody in the zone to be doing the same activity for the to go up.
I think I get it with this one. Make professions matter. Don't make it a lobby. Let Azeroth grow. What I want to see. Let's skip to this.
So when BlizzCon finally arrives, I'll obviously be interested in the big announcements. I'll want to know what they're adding and how much they're changing. But what I'm really going to be watching for is how Blizzard talks about the world. Are they building Classic Plus around Azeroth? Are old places going to matter? Will we have reasons to travel through the world and actually see other players doing the same? Can I still feel like some random nobody walking into a place that is much bigger and older than I am? If the answer to those questions looks good, I'll be happy. Because here's
the thing though, even if they created that, we as the players would be summoning people around. There would be constant summon networks, boosting networks. All the stuff we saw on Anniversary will be there in C+. Give it like a month, right? You can buy gold, you can get teleported, you can get summoned everywhere. Like, they need an answer to that. They need to like ban that stuff or like make a self-found server or a layer or whatever. Because there's a chance Blizzard can only do so much, and then we actually have to meet them halfway. But then at the same time, that's unrealistic to expect anything out of ourselves. Like, we're just like a community of humans. Like, Blizzard actually has to prevent us. Blizzard has to protect us from ourselves. Blizzard has to be a good developer and know how human beings are going to work. Human beings are going to want to make a buck. They're going to want to take the path of least resistance. They're going to want to take shortcuts and then set the TOS and set the policies around that and you know, whatever.
Azeroth is the best.
They create some amazing world, tons of stuff to do. The world is huge, but you can just still get summoned around everywhere for like in 2 seconds.
Thing World of Warcraft ever gave us. For me, Vanilla was the version where that world had the most soul. It felt enormous, it felt alive, and I never really felt like I was finished with it. That's all I want from Classic Plus. More of that world without losing the thing that made us want more in the first place. BlizzCon is September 12th and 13th, so we're almost there. And if you've made it this far into a video about why taking ages to cross Azeroth is somehow one of the things I love about it, you may as well subscribe and stick around. We're probably going to have plenty to talk about once Blizzard finally shows.
Guys, it's exciting, dude. Less than a month away, guys. We're going to get all the answers. We're either going to be seriously disappointed or seriously hype out of our mind. That's crazy, right? It's less than a month. Couple weeks, guys. I'm with him, though. What do you guys agree with this guy? I think the world is the biggest thing. Imagine this. They spend all their time and energy balancing the classes, making meme specs good, and nerfing brown class and making the specs more balanced and therefore more homogenized. That's the big reveal. The world doesn't feel like it's been meaningfully expanded upon, but they just balance the game more and they call it Classic Plus. That would be disappointing. The inner nerd, the inner child in all of us, we're looking for new music. We're looking for new art. We're looking for new zones. We're looking for new mysteries. We're looking for new dungeons and stuff. Like, I think actually that's the most important thing, is the world, expanding the world. How much do you guys care about balance at this point? Probably just a little bit, I would imagine. I mean, there's going to be turbo sweats that care about it a lot, but like to the average player, I don't know if it's that important. Because you can always just roll the OP class, whatever. Like if some classes, I mean, there's obviously like lines in the sand, but some classes a little better at PvE damage. Like who cares?
This is what they've been working.
Let me see. There's a Guzu video that has 23 hours ago.
Content Blizzard cut from Vanilla is coming to Classic Plus. Let's check this out, guys.
WoW developers have already given us the exact blueprint.
Oh, he's just reacting to that other Jerome video. Damn, you know Jerome made it, man. He got all the big boys reacting to his stuff. Brother Jerome crushing it. It's the B-roll, dude. His B-roll is on point. Making Classic Plus, follow the money. 4 hours ago, Classic Plus, everything data mined for 1.6. The actual truth about Classic Plus leaks. The future. Oh, Guide MMO. I like this guy. The future of WoW Classic and huge channel updates. This guy
Hello everyone.
Used to be called.
Today I'm going to share a lot of things.
This guy used to be called Fake Cutie. He was a private server gamer, and then he rebranded to become a professional YouTuber with Guide MMO.
Information about different topics. For example, real life, Classic Plus, Mist of Pandaria, and WoW Anniversary. Starting with real life. My girlfriend is once again pregnant. Yeah, in fact, she has been for quite...
Oh, congrats, man. You got the ultrasound. Oh, congrats, man. It's awesome, dude.
Quite some time, as the due date is this week, so it could be any moment now. I know I haven't mentioned this in...
Due date this week, right as C Plus coming out? Oof.
Any other video, but I felt like now was the perfect time. Therefore, you probably shouldn't be expecting too many videos for the next couple of weeks. That being said, for the last month I've been working on some Burning Crusade Phase 3 videos, and those you can definitely expect to see on the channel very soon. And this brings us on to the next topic, WoW Anniversary, or well, Burning Crusade. This expansion is definitely my home at the moment. I'm having such a good time. I got a character to 90, did some dungeons and raids.
This guy's still playing MoP? Oh my gosh. Mop hype. Mop hype. Classic Plus. Here we go. Here's that good stuff. Tell me. Give it to me. Give it to me, fake beauty. Tell me. What's going on in that beautiful Danish mind of yours?
So far, I've got enough game time to enjoy World of Warcraft until the beginning of 2028. So hopefully enough time to maybe get to enjoy Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary or something completely different, like Classic Plus or whatever the name is going to be. But I guess we will get to know the name next month at BlizzCon, because Blizzard has already teased that Classic players has something exciting to be looking forward to. Yeah, it will most likely be about Classic Plus. So, footage and a lot of views.
You think, is it possible Classic Plus is going to be the main thing at BlizzCon? Like more than Overwatch bullshit, more than Diablo, more than everything. It's literally like front and center, the flagship main announcement, all of their money. You know what I heard the other day? That Blizzard is the top performing studio at Microsoft out of all the game developers. It has to be. What else is on the, what else is an option? Like, is there anything else coming in the pipeline for Blizzard in general? Bro, imagine though. Is there retail stuff coming out? Is the stage cleared? Is there nothing going on retail too? So this would be... I want to see retail try to take the spotlight away from this. You know what I mean? If they tried to announce something hype for retail, it would just get crushed by this. StarCraft shooter? Ooh, that's pretty hype. Diablo Immortal Plus. No, because they will also announce post-World Soul Saga for retail. Is that a big deal? I don't know what that means. Is that like some new... Is it player housing? Is there more player housing? Is there new futon skins getting introduced in patch 14.76369? They got a new love seat skin. They had new love seat skins. You can get a new kitchenette. I think people at Blizz said it will be a classic heavy BlizzCon. Oh, I don't think you want classic to be the main chorus. That means retail will infect it. The rumor is a world reset for retail. Yeah, I'll see you there, Aid Station. I'm gonna be there too, brother. Imagine they merge retail and classic. No. Impossible, right? You know, if Classic Plus became way more popular than retail, I could see them doing that. Like damage control. Yo, Rob Q with the tier 1. Thank you, brother. Let's go. Tier 1 from a brother named Rob. Thank you, man. TGIF, Rob. How we doing today, brother? How we doing, Robbie? Dude, futon skins? Yeah, me personally, I'm big hype. Big hype for the new Midnight futon skins. I heard they got a new corduroy skin. Yep, I heard they got, you can get new curtains. New curtains. New nightstand hype. Guys, they have a $50 new nightstand skin. Rumors are WoW 2.0 in about 3 years. Whatever happened to Winky's hardcore documentary? He said he's hired people. I talked to him the other day, like a week or two ago, and he was like, yeah, good news, by the way. I have people just like editing it for me professionally. Like I hired them properly and they're blasting through it and editing it really fast. So apparently it's still in the works. But yeah, we'll see what happens with that. Hopefully he gets it done. Rumors are WoW 2.0 in about 3 years. What if Classic Plus is WoW 2.0? How big is retail? I just don't know. Is it possible that C Plus becomes the main game? I mean, already proportionately, like Classic does way better than retail on Twitch, but I don't know how like important that is, you know, like how like big of a deal that is. But Classic does way better than retail on Twitch overall, considering the size of it. Remember Punkrat? Oh yeah, I remember Punkrat. He made a political channel now, Benjamin. He's like doing like red pilled content and making millions of dollars. Not retail way too big. But okay, when summer 2019 Classic came out, a ton of retail people tried it. If you search WoW 2.0, there's a 400k videos, but it's mostly a lore video explaining why it happens, what it's about exactly. Oh, by Bellular? Oh, I like Bellular. Oh, Winky in the house. What up, Wink?
Full information being answered. Yeah, maybe even the possibility to play a demo at BlizzCon. Who knows what will happen? it could potentially also end up being just like Season of Discovery, because Season of Discovery was announced out of nowhere at BlizzCon 2023, with next to no information or footage, but the very same month they decided to release the game. I have to be honest,
Yo, by the way, guys, I was there, 2023 BlizzCon, I was there. Tactics, you were there too, right? We were all there. I was there with Ampy and Crix and Grays, and we were playing SOD. SOD came out a couple weeks after BlizzCon. They cheap shot, kidney shotted the whole community out of stealth. And they released it like, I want to say like 2 or 3 weeks after BlizzCon. Just saying.
Like this approach. People didn't get to enjoy a demo or beta to figure out all the things and share it on YouTube. Instead, we had to wait for the release, but then there were so many things to explore and discover in the game, just like the first time you probably played World of Warcraft. A completely different approach is to do the exact same as they did with WoW Classic, so they announce the game and even introduce a demo during BlizzCon. Meanwhile, they take down different private servers just like they are at the moment, and then they once in a while release a beta with limited access to content so we can continue building up the hype and give them enough time to finish the project so it's ready for a release. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility.
I'm on the same page, and I have the exact same theory as this guy.
But I do believe they'll stick with something like option 1. What do you believe will happen? Let me know by posting a comment below the video. One thing that could have an impact is if they're going to announce Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary. If so, then there's a lot of money to be made with character boost. They did, for example, include this in Burning Crusade Anniversary with level 58 character boost and no restrictions, so you could boost as many as you would like to, and even a Blood Elf Paladin or a...
I mean, dude, do you guys remember how many characters boosted? Like, they were printing so much money. That makes me think they would do Wrath, just based on how much money they made off character boost alone. It wouldn't surprise me, man, if they've made more money off 58 character boost than all of the monthly subscription fees added, like all of it combined for all the accounts playing TBC for all these months, you know? It was a money printer going burr. Dude, those white, like, cerulean mounts like little cockroaches just jumping around all over the city. They got a lot of backlash about the streamer early access. Not sure they go down. I think they will, though, Ash. They always are like that. Blizzard is cool having, like, a little boys club. Testing their stuff. They always have been like that. Just implement the token in Classic Plus and they make it, and they make 10 times that.
Run a shaman. So many people ended up boosting a character, and Blizzard made a ton of money. So I guess they would like to milk this exact same, but in Wrath of the Lich King, with either a 68 or 70 character boost.
Yo, what if they put in... No, they wouldn't. There's no way, right? They would not put in character boost on Classic Plus, right? Blizzard is shameless, but they're not that shameless, right? Imagine it's fresh, and the level cap is 70, and they did a 58 boost. There's no way they're that shameless, right? Like, even for Blizzard, that would be way too much.
Yeah, maybe even for a Death Knight as well. What I'm trying to say is that if they plan to release Wrath of the Lich King Anniversary and introduce a character boost, then it's important this is being done when there isn't a lot of hype for example, Classic Plus. Let's imagine Classic Plus is being released within a couple of months from now. Burning Crusade will then be in Phase 3, with Mount Hyjal and Black Temple cleared for something like a month. What I expect to happen next is that many people will end up getting bored of raiding Tier 6 content, so they take a break from Burning Crusade and instead join the Classic Plus hype. This hype will
take a break from Burning Crusade and dabble in the Classic Plus hype. Why are all these people thinking that people are going to come back and play Burning Crusade after C Plus is out? That is the wildest, most hilarious take I've heard. No one's going to just dip their toe in the water of C Plus, bro. If C Plus is half decent, nobody is playing TBC. It's completely dead. No one's logging back in. There's no way. I just don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it. Who's going to get hyped up for Sunwell, go through all that? There's a new permanent home for classic gamers. C Plus, something they're going to invest into for years and years. People are just going to dabble and then go play Wrath after, bro. You're hitting the Peace Bloom too hard. Yo, Nutmut gifting a sub to Winky. Let's go, Nutmut. Thank you, bringing us up to double digits on the day. Let's go. Thank you so much. That's a high impact sub right there going to Winky. Winky, how's the doc coming along, brother? Do we have an ETA? Any rough ETA hardcore WoW documentary? The people who never played TBC before and told Watlika maybe, yeah, let me go get my Resist gear on an Alt while Classic Plus is out. When SOD was out, they still played other versions. This is something different though, bro. Like, this is not season of whatever. This is a permanent home for classic gamers. Permanent, no seasonal, no fresh. Something they're going to potentially invest in for years and years, develop. It's a value proposition thing. People are going to play TBC where the future is unknown and it's going to be cyclical. It's going to go into Wrath. A lot of people couldn't care less about Wrath. I just don't see it. That's personally what I think. I don't think if C+ comes out before TBC is done, it's a instant execution death sentence to TBC. The population will drop off of a cliff, and 99% of players will not be playing TBC anymore, and basically never log back in again.
Probably last for quite some time, especially if they continue to implement class changes, new dungeons and raids, yeah, maybe even new classes as well. Worst case, then it ends up being pretty close to Season of Discovery with next to no new changes. Hope
people are going to play C+ like a season. Highly doubt people stick to it for years without leaving for months. I mean, bro, think about this. If there's 50 dungeons in Classic Plus, I want you to think about all those zones on the map on Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor that are not filled in are going to be filled in. The world that we've literally played for our whole adult lives is actually getting finished. And we get to go look at all the places we've always wanted to look at. And there's more horizontal content, potentially new raids, like just the entire world being fleshed out. If they can just do a half decent job, it's too strong of a pull. I don't see anyone tapping out of that, dude. I really don't. Imagine there's new race. Imagine there's high elf, new starting zone, new leveling dungeons. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't see it. To go play Burning Crusade the third time over?
Hopefully it won't be the case, as I believe a lot of you are looking forward to Classic Plus, myself included. Maybe to play a brand new class, venture into a new zone, or something completely different. If we then go back to the idea of Classic Plus being released shortly after BlizzCon, and we then fast forward half a year, so half a year into Classic Plus, then I believe something important will soon happen in Burning Crusade Anniversary, the progression into the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch. Most likely not the worst time to be doing so, because half a year into Classic Plus, there probably won't be the same kind of hype, unless Blizzard...
Yo, fake cutie, what? Yo, unless I'm tripping, he's like... I mean, he's very conservative with his estimation for C+. He thinks C+ is going to be something that, like... Oh, it'll come and go. It'll come and pass. People will be hyped for a little bit, and then they'll come back to Wrath. Like, this is not like a seasonal server, man. This is essentially retail WoW for classic players, a forever home. All we've had is seasons since the start. Everything has been a means to an end. Everything has been... The way I see it is classic, like the timing, the vibes in the community. I hear all the different creators and streamers, and there is fresh fatigue, yes or no? In the community, can you feel it? People actually, I love a good fresh, but even me, man, like the fresh fatigue is there. We've played the hell out of these games. People are tired, bro. They want the next thing. People are gonna go play fucking Watlika? Dude, are you kidding me, bro? You're gonna go run Utgard Keep and Utgard Pinnacle when Classic Plus is out? When there's high elves and a permanent home? I just don't see it, man. I don't see it. I don't see it. In the same, I mean...
constantly release new updates and amazing features, but else there probably won't be the same player base, and that's the perfect time for them to then release the Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch and the character boost to milk people as much as possible. Another thing to highlight is that we still don't know what will happen after Burning Crusade. Maybe it's just going to stay an Ever server, and then it doesn't really matter. If it was my decision, then I would probably release Classic Plus, and then later on Wrath of the Lich King. But it could of course also be the other way around, so we get all the different phases in Burning Crusade, we progress into Wrath of the Lich King to enjoy phase 1 and 2, but at some point many people just constantly clear all...
If they want people to play Wrath seriously though, and they're trying to make a bunch of money off character boosts, okay, from a pure financial Put on your CFO hat, guys. Put on your accounting hat. Like put on your greedy money hungry hat. What's the move from Blizzard if you want to make maximum money? You tell me, guys. Maximum money is the only thing on your mind. What's the way you lay all this out? You trying to maximize the amount of doll hairs you get into the corporate machine. How do you play it out? What's the order of operations? I think I hope they don't do this, man. But it's obvious. You announce C+, you tell people it's for sure coming, so you have them by the balls, and then you don't release it for a while, and you do full TBC, full Wrath, you milk out all the character boosts, because people are going to be playing the game because they know C+ is eventually coming. I don't think that's, like, I really don't think that's the move, like, in terms of just player happiness, satisfaction, people getting excited, C+ having a successful launch, but that's how you would maximize people playing Wrath, more subscription, more character boosts, more like 68 boosts or whatever they sell for Wrath. Token cosmetics, I mean, they're probably going to do all that too, but I'm just saying, I think that they would actually run a full Wrath before C+ comes out if they really wanted to just maximum milk it. But I don't think they're going to do that, right? They launched C+ just after Phase 1 Watlika, just after the milking tree, after they snapshot on. But no, that would impact the character boost, though. People are not going to pull the trigger and buy the Wrath character boost if C+ is right around the corner. They would have to run a full Wrath, and then Blizzard would have people by the balls. It would extend the lifespan of Classic by like another year, for sure, because like you could just tease at C+, all the while TBC and Wrath is out. You know what I mean? Nah, bro, all the costs in a Classic Plus between dev salaries and tech, you don't sit on that forever. You need to release for returns. I mean, I hope so. Trust me, I don't want that to happen. I'm not trying to go fucking kill this siege tank again in Watlika. Yo, what is your hype for Watlika, guys? Does anyone in here want to play Watlika? You guys want to play Watlika? You want to go sit in UK and UP and just level all the way to 80 in there. You have to deal with all that Death Knight bullshit again and just go through all of that again, bro. You want to do that? Honestly. Watlika hype. You guys can't wait to get back in to Ulduar. You telling me with a straight face you can't wait to go into Timu Naxxramas and sit there for 6 weeks straight in Timu Naxxramas? I bet you can't even remember one item from Timu Naxxramas other than the KT loot. Other than KT loot, name one item from Timu Naxxramas. One item right now. You're looking it up. You're furiously ChatGPTing it. No one remembers shit. The purples are dropping like crazy. You remember like maybe like Death Bite or some of the stuff off KT, but imagine 6 weeks, 2 months, 2 months of just clearing Nax over and over again. Yo, Tiberius, that's my dog. One of my top supporters of all time. One of my closest in my war cabinet. Big Tiberius HC in the house, coming through, blessing everybody with no ads. Thank you, Tiberius, for the 5 gifties to Azeron TV. Let me get something in the chat for Tiberius, man. Let me get a blessed run, a heart, something, bro. Thank you, man, for always blessing me up over all the years. 120 subs over his lifetime in the channel. I appreciate it, man, so much. How you doing, Tiberius? What you up to these days? You hyped for C+, man? You still around? Honestly, man, did you guys like Winter Grasp? Who here likes Winter Grasp? One in the chat if you enjoy a good Winter Grasp. It's like okay at best. I don't know, bro. It wasn't fun. It wasn't doing anything for me. Yeah, I don't know, man. Am I fried? I just don't have fun with it. It's kind of like an annoying thing. It was laggy. I don't know if the skill there's not really much skill in it. It kind of like the outcome is already decided. Like there's not much you can do to really influence the outcome. I don't know. Maybe I'm just black pilled on Wrath. I just want them to do C+, dude. Just do C+. Please don't do a full Wrath before. But if they wanted to make max money, I think that they would do Wrath.
Door, and it becomes pretty boring. But then there will most likely be a decline in players, and what could happen next is the release of Classic Plus somewhere around summer 2027. Don't forget, this is all speculation. I've actually got no clue what's going to happen, but I guess we'll know a lot more when BlizzCon goes live next month. Meanwhile, I will continue to post Burning Crusade content, and what happens next all depends on what Blizzard decides to do. As always, thank you so much for watching, and have an amazing day.
What a classy guy, man. Fake cutie. Guide MMO in the house. Congrats on the new baby, brother. Congrats. Is this what you're talking about? What tactics? Blizzard is about to end Warcraft as we know it. World of Warcraft Midnight. The WoW 2.0 leak. 400k. It's gotta be. Have you guys seen this already?
Sponsored by Squarespace.
For anyone who's seen this, is this all retail or did they talk about Classic on this? I'm not trying to watch like a 20-minute video about retail. Unless they're talking about deleting retail. That sounds like fun.
Probably noticed that we fight a new flavor of mega powerful cosmic villain every expansion.
Retail.
They keep getting bigger and badder, and each new layer of power kind of feels like...
Nice, dude. Look, we went from
full cosmic villain every expansion.
We went from Edwin Van Cleef and the Defias Brotherhood, a bunch of rapscallions who were like salty about like a contractor agreement that went sour.
They keep getting
to this. We got this guy
bigger
one-shotting
and
planets.
badder, and each new layer of power.
From Edwin Van Cleef to this, boys. From Cookie with his like cookie rolling pin boss to this.
Kind of feels like it weighs the setting down. This is obviously unsustainable. It has to change, and it seems Blizzard actually knows how to do it. And their answer is to kind of nuke everything. In effect, to clear the board. That's the point of World Soul Saga,
nuke
and
everything.
It very much begins in Midnight's patch 12.2.
The Great Reset.
This all comes from our knowledge of the lore in Warcraft's production, plus the huge leak that has hit the community like a lightning bolt. It almost sounds too good to be true. It includes a live-action Arthas show, an ARPG, a new real-time strategy game, the stuff of...
Live-action Arthas show. What are the chances that it's going to be extremely, like, woke and, like... I'm not even so political or anything. I'm not trying to go, like, into that domain, but, like, Yo, just imagine the Blizzard Arthas show. Just imagine it, dude. Do you think it's going to be gritty and raw?
Dreams, which absolutely makes it look fake.
Dude.
But here's the thing. There are parts of this...
Yo, we got another sub. STI Fanatic with the Prime. Thank you, my guy. Thank you so much, man. Up to 16 subs on the day. I appreciate it. A lot of support in the last hour. Let's go. Tiberius Fanatic. Thank you, Fanatic. How you doing today, brother?
This leak that were not in the public domain, that were not public knowledge whenever the leak first happened many, many months ago in 2025. And the parts of the leak that line up are clearly not just a lucky guess, because it even gets a project code name right. But to get back to the story and the lore, we've got to get away from this leaked document and go to another part of the leak, because buried deep in a...
You think Bellular is on payroll from Blizzard, guys? You think he's a W-2 employee for Blizzard? Or you think he's
comment
independent?
section about
I don't know the guy.
all things pet battling, the leaker casually revealed the future of the World Soul Saga. They claim that a setting-defining event will happen at the end of the Midnight expansion. Something so big, it'll change the course of Warcraft forever. And they reveal the real conflict of the Last Titan expansion, by which I mean who we'll be fighting and why having a particular character as the end boss of the World Soul Saga makes perfect sense. And after laying that out, they then claim that it's all set up.
He's like the opposite, bro. Have you watched him? I haven't watched a ton. I used to back when I played retail, because he's been around for a long time, right? When I played retail, like back during like WoD and Legion and all that, like he was still around doing stuff. I haven't really like watched so much of his stuff recently because he just does retail stuff, right? But I'm just wondering. I don't know.
Up for a WoW 2.0, a true lore reset.
What up, Kuzo?
And if that all sounds mad, I'd totally agree with you. But is it real? Well, it is highly likely at least parts of this are real.
Conspiracy theory, though, like this background behind him looks just like the website, the Classic Plus community website. Same kind of like style.
We recently did a video deep diving the leak's veracity, and a lot of stuff does check out. But today, we're here to talk about the lore of the IP that so many of us love. So be warned, there are spoilers. Not granular details, not dialogue of specific characters, but absolutely we're talking about
400k views though in a month. This video's got to be kind of
where
good.
we're at Midnight through to the end of the saga. and then far into the future. Here's the thing I've noticed. A lot of people who need a website don't have one, or they have one that doesn't look great. And it's often not because people can't afford it.
Shout out to Squarespace. Shout out to Squarespace. Love
Guided
Squarespace.
by 20 years of design experience that have been baked in, designed to work seamlessly together. And it means that whenever customers hit your site, it looks professional. And when they buy something from you, Squarespace Payments handles it all cleanly. So, you can build.
Dude, this stream is awesome. If you'd include political content, at least Streamer John, you'd probably get as much watch hours from me as Asmongold, to be honest.
Code Bellular Gaming, and that'll get you
Yeah,
10% off your first purchase of a site.
I see how it divides people so hardcore, the politics, and I'm somewhere like in between, you know. Like I'm more liberal in a lot of ways, and then more like conservative in other ways. That like I just don't really want to claim one set, you know. But it does. I do. For me personally, for whatever it's worth, it does bother me when people go back to like the original source material, change old games, change old music to like update it and make it like more, you know, politically correct or whatever, like change the art or do stuff like that. That stuff does bother me. You know, I've been talking about the Halo stuff recently, and or if they mess with Lord of the Rings, or, you know, like the wokeification of stuff does kind of bother me. Like when they change the whole vibe of stuff, that is definitely something that it's a nerve for me.
Here's how our story begins. Last year, a Reddit user called...
Real quick, Furo Suto with the Prime. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. This is a Classic Plus waiting room. C Plus waiting room hype. 29 days to go, man. Thank you for joining me. If you have anything on your mind about C Plus, feel free to... We can talk about it. Or just watching this Bellular video where they're talking about the future of WoW or something.
Fifth Yacht leaked an internal development roadmap for the future of the Warcraft franchise. It's pretty spicy. There's many goodies in there. But when we sleuthed through their account, we found way more prescient information. In this post about pet battling in 11.2's Koresh, user Zelmac shared their theory that Koresh wasn't initially intended as a patch zone, and that originally the Rootlands was set to be in the War Within. But the Rootlands then became Harrendar, and Koresh was built from scratch under Chris Metzen's new World Soul Saga framing. Well, the user, the leaker, Fifth Yacht, actually says that theory is correct, and then they revealed what happens next. Here's what they wrote. Quote, the next expansion will return to the Black Blood / World Soul, with Azeroth being the final titan and coming to life to cleanse the planet, including players. The last expansion will wrap up with us having to kill Azeroth to restore her. Then, off to WoW 2.0. Now that's a huge statement. I mean, what do we even make of any of that? Well, the good news is, quite a lot actually, so let's break it all down. Now, when this was posted, the next expansion in question was, of course, Midnight. And in Midnight, we can see that we have not strictly returned to...
I don't know what any of it means, guys, other than it sounds like they might nuke retail. That sounds pretty good.
The whole Black Blood story that was all through the War Within. But I believe the leaker was working with the context of the War Within's Black Blood storyline. We, of course, now know that that storyline has transformed into the Harrendar...
What if they nuke retail and they all come over to Classic, man? Oh, no.
And World Soul story of Midnight. You know, all the stuff with Alanhara, the Rift of Aln, all that stuff. So it does basically check out. Next, then, there's Azeroth. Azeroth as the final Titan. Well, that's actually something that we've known the Titans themselves call her, and we know that since all the way back in Mists of Pandaria with the legendary Cloak quest. Basically what happens is, Rathian, being a bit of a mad bastard, consumes the heart of Lei Shen. Within the heart of Lei Shen was the essence of Aman'Thul. Aman'Thul, of course, being the big leader of the Titans. And upon consuming the heart, Rathian effectively was made...
Yo, permission to skip all this? It's just straight gobbledygook, right? It's basically like Dr. Seuss type. I just... It's... The retail lore is so far gone, it's so corny, that, like, my brain just taps out. Like, even if I tried to learn about, like, Aman'Thul and Rathian, like, my brain would just shut off, because it's just so retarded. I'm sorry, it's just so retarded. The three faces of Azeroth, I literally don't care. Tell me they're gonna nuke retail. We all felt it coming, blah, blah, blah. Aman'Thul, the Titans... Ending of an era. Let's go here.
Hara. So, whenever we fight Azeroth, if the leak's to be believed, the thing we're actually going to try and save is Alanhara. because Alanhara is our world's true nature. And it's in saving Alanhara that we will see the seeds of a lore reset that will truly bring us into something that you could call WoW 2.0.
Ending an era.
It's
Here
been
we
a
go.
crazy ride to get here. We've got the early days of, say, the Tauren mythos and the Earth Mother, and how the Earth Mother could cause earthquakes, to now where we have a world soul on the verge of waking up. This truly is Warcraft's central story, or at least one of the central pillars of the lore, finally getting to its natural conclusion. And that's why the World Soul Saga is as much closing WoW 1.0 as it is setting up WoW 2.0. So let's talk about what happens next. Because we've known since Metzen announced the saga that they're thinking about...
So, is Midnight the last portion of the World Soul Saga? Together as a collective classic audience, can we come together and combine our collective understanding of retail to like understand some basic things? Like, is it ending? Like, is this World Soul Saga? I remember when they announced this. So maybe they're gonna announce something new at this BlizzCon. One more X-Pack. Okay. So actually, that's good news for Classic, right? Because there's one more. It's probably not going to be that hype. It's the last leg of this, and it's probably just them nuking all of this garbage they made. So the stage is cleared for Classic Plus to take... Like, I'm basically just wondering if Classic Plus is going to be the main thing. I think, like, the fact that there's one more leg to this disaster... One more leg means that Classic Plus could be, like, the main thing at BlizzCon, right?
The future. And by the future, I mean
Yo,
WoW
what's up,
version
Dingle?
14
How's it going, brother?
and onward. First, to do this, they need to reset the stakes. Each expansion tends to deliver a new layer of power, they keep on stacking, and eventually, by the end of it, we'll be fighting the planet itself. That's getting a bit out of hand, but equally, it is something we do actually need to deal with. So it seems Blizzard is going to nuke all of it. How would they do that?
Oh, dude, that's so good. Blizzard's gonna nuke all of it, guys. It's all getting deleted. All the pets, all the transmog, you think? No, they can't do that. People are way too attached to their stuff, right? Their player houses that they created, all their futons and their sofa beds and their kitchenettes and their microwaves. They can't nuke all of it, can they? Can they nuke it all?
Well, they would do it with Azeroth.
Nice house you built. Nice house you built, buddy. Get nuked.
Or, like I said, Alanhara, her real
The
name. Now, behind
bro.
every top-level villain's
Drop the
motivations was Azeroth. Sargeras wanted to destroy her. The old gods wanted to create a dark titan out of her. The titans, of course, wanted her to wake up as a new Pantheon member who'd be able to help them in their grand old plan to order the cosmos just as they see fit. And for the longest time, we only understood Azeroth through the motivations of those villainous characters. And now they're all on a collision course for the World Soul. Xalatath is almost there. The Titans are likely on their way back, and Sargeras may even be with them. In our war to cleanse Azeroth, there will be casualties. And if you want to reset the power scaling in your universe, well, killing off all your gods is a good way to do that. And now we can actually see a power that could credibly kill off the gods. That power would be an Ascendant World Soul. At first corrupted, ordered, or insane. But perhaps then we cleanse her because we have to cleanse her. There's no other choice. What Alanhara offers, then, is the truth that no one was really able to see. That she was more powerful, perhaps, than any force that...
I genuinely think the lore of, like, Baby Shark is more inspiring than this. Like, we could go watch, like, Blippi together and be more locked and dialed into the plot of, like, the adventures of Blippi or, like, Baby Shark or, like, maybe, like, Bluey. Then I literally understood zero of what this guy said. I literally couldn't care less.
Could have controlled her.
I can't physically
and in
care
that
less.
Moment, she may indeed wipe the board. It at least seems to me that is the lore implication of all the leaks.
Literally, the only thing I heard is they're gonna nuke everything they build.
That have came out. And it's when a credible picture of what comes next actually snaps into focus for me, at least personally. Right? A setting cleared of massive powers. No more titans or void lords vying for domination. No more, oh, this is the purple expansion, this is the green expansion, oh, it's the void, it's the fell, where it all just starts to feel really pedestrian and disconnected from the experience of our characters in the world that we love. And to step outside of the lore side, what I'm really talking about here is finally an opportunity to tell entirely new stories in Azeroth that are rooted in the lore of Azeroth. If you ask me,
look, he's going back to the basic maps when it used to make sense. Even this guy's a complete retail guy. Like even him, dude, he yearns just to go back to Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, back when stuff made sense. You know what I mean?
That sounds exactly like a spiritual WoW 2.0. Not putting it into Unreal Engine or some game.
Spiritual WoW 2.0, and he goes right back to basics, right back to that vanilla cinematic. You know what I mean? Even these retail people, bro, they're too far gone. They're probably so fried in the brain. They're just like, dude, we just need to go back. We just need to nuke it all and just go back to when it like made sense, when it wasn't straight up like gobbledygook, like just slop, you know?
Like that. But an actual change to the status quo that signals a fresh beginning. And after all of the crud that I think we've accumulated over the years within the lore, that may indeed be a healthy thing. Provided, of course, Blizzard is able to remember the essential intrinsic properties of the Warcraft IP that drew people towards it all those years ago and for so many years since.
I just don't know, man. He's talking about all these gods and titans, these just ambiguous, weird, slop-sounding names. Like, it sounds like he's vested in it, like he understands it, like he's excited about this world soul fucking garbage. But then he's talking about at the end, he says this.
Exactly. Like
how does someone who enjoys that side of like titans and one-shotting planets and all that, how does that perspective make sense with the simple like origin story of Warcraft? So, somehow he's like trying to make the point that like how does this all make sense for him?
Spiritual WoW 2.0. Not putting it into Unreal Engine or some gimmick like that, but an actual change to the status quo that signals a fresh beginning. And after all of the crud that I think we've accumulated over the years within the lore, that may indeed be a healthy thing. Provided, of course, Blizzard is able to remember the essential intrinsic properties of the Warcraft IP that drew people towards it all those years ago and for so many years since. Because if WoW 2.0 looks like generic, easy-to-consume fantasy slop, I think it will die on the vine.
That's what people like. They actually like generic, easy-to-consume fantasy. This is what I'm saying, dude. People like generic, easy-to-consume fantasy. It's way better than whatever retarded Titan thing you came up with. People want ogres, they want trolls, they want orcs, they want humans, they want the planes, they want bows, they want arrows, they want druids, maybe a little splash of magic here. I want to do a quest to go get a guy some cheese, bring him the cheese. I feel like that's what people want. That's a return to form. That's actually makes sense. That's actually like Tolkien style high fantasy. And like classic medieval kind of D&D type themes. That's way better, dude. If anything, this is slop, dude. This guy one-shotting the planet, this is slop.
Lays the setting down. This
is fucking retarded.
Obviously unsustainable. It has to change, and it seems Blizzard...
He doesn't want easy-to-consume fantasy like this. Like, what do you want this? Like, which one do you want, bro? Do you want this, or do you want the easy-to-consume, simple type of thing?
Actually knows how to do it. And their answer is to kind of nuke it.
Do you want this, or do you want this?
Towards it.
They're completely different. This is a guy... He's not even a named hunter. He's just a guy with his pet bear on a mountain, chilling with his like probably level 6 green blunderbuss, looking at Ironforge, just doing some simple quest level 8. This, I don't even know what this is, bro. What is this? This is some Dragon Ball Z shit, bro. Like, I don't think he honestly, I don't think he knows what he wants, this guy. I don't know this guy, but like, it doesn't make sense what he's saying. He likes all this intergalactic, cosmic, one-shotting planets, titans, all this, boom, this, and then he wants to go back to this? And then he says at the end, like, if it's going to be so... Let me rerun that back in.
WoW 2.0 looks like generic, easy-to-consume fantasy slop. I think it will die on the vine. If, however, it can reestablish itself as a true secondary world that actually is treated seriously, then we could be off in a good direction. Especially if that's backed up by the likes of, say, the other things. Change to the status quo that signals a fresh beginning. And after all of the crud that I think we've accumulated over the years within the lore, that may indeed be a healthy thing. Provided, of course, Blizzard is able to remember the essential intrinsic properties of the Warcraft IP that drew people towards it all those years ago and for so many years since. Because if WoW 2.0 looks like generic, easy-to-consume fantasy slop, I think it will die on the vine.
Unless, maybe I'm misunderstanding. What does he mean by that? Generic, easy-to-consume fantasy slop? Because this is easy to consume. I'm just a naked chick with a fishing pole on my back, and I'm like running up to a boar and meleeing it. You know? This is like very easy to consume. It's very simple, but it's 10 times the game of this, with some retarded complex rotation that no one cares about, to the point that they actually have to add 1-button rotation in the game. And like you're just some superhero, like intergalactic villain one-shotting the planets and stuff. Like that's made for like a 6-year-old, dude. I don't know.
Actually knows how to do it, and there are things that are there in the.
You literally learn in Classic that all the dwarves are originally robots that became flesh. Being the uber powerful hero is easier to write and develop. So I'm not really sure. I mean, feel free to call me out, like if I'm not understanding properly. Like I don't want this to just be like an echo chamber, but this is just another confusing retail guy. I'm just not sure what he wants. Does he want Classic? Does he want retail? For some reason, he cares about all of this. This is slop. This is slop. This is all slop, 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 slop,
her to wipe the signals.
Not slop. This makes sense. This is a guy on a hill with a gun and a bear, and he's just like hunting, doing quests. This is simple. I don't know. I'm not sure I learned anything from that. I mean, other than they might nuke retail WoW because it's so fried that like even all the retail people are just like confused and they're just like, yeah, we should just go back to vanilla because this game is like absolutely cooked. This game is pretty cooked. We should just go back to when it actually made sense. New races, new zones 3 months ago. Let me see if there's anything new out today, maybe. Today. What do you guys think? I mean, I hope that I hope that Classic Plus becomes bigger than retail, right? Is it possible, guys? Because like the way I'm looking at Classic Plus is it's basically retail. It's a retail for Classic players. They're making retail for Classic players. So it's going to be our version of retail versus the retail version of retail, whatever, right? And like, I kind of don't want them to fuse. Like, I kind of want them to have like their intergalactic slop, and then we just have like the vanilla, you know, the stuff in the vanilla world. Do you want to fuse the two player bases? Do you want to fuse the player bases? Like the people that are buying like the new futon skin for $79.99? The people who are buying that like that pet, that like Habitat for Humanity pet for like $100? Are we trying to fuse the two player bases? We'll see, dude. Maybe they nuke retail and they all come over here. It depends how shit they make it. Old character models look way better. Oh wow, we have a lot of quests done. Nice. Go turn this in. Everybody equal. I love retail and also enjoy Classic. We exist. Yeah. I know it's possible. It's possible.
Good day to you. Hello.
I know. I'm a little bit like tribalistic when it comes to that stuff, for sure. I know it's possible to enjoy both. I know it's possible. Possible to enjoy a good retail WoW session, do some M+ with the boys, hit the barbershop with the boys, get a fresh new cut, chill at each other's houses, check out the new master bedroom decor, put up some wallpaper, you know what I mean? Just like do a little
What can I do for you?
Play a little dress up with each other. Check out some new X-Mogs, you know? Maybe we can show off a couple, maybe we can show each other our different mounts, you know what I mean? Maybe we can do some title comparing, you know, for a little bit. A little achievement point comparing. And we can hit some flex raids with the boys. But you must say, even if you enjoy both, they're completely different games. That would make it be equally bad if they came here, since they would start changing it to make it look more retail. Transmog comparing? Yeah. We'll see, man. There's gonna be a lot of crazy stuff coming to WoW soon. 29 days, guys. I mean, it'll be funny, right? Ah, man. There's a real shot, guys, that Classic Plus is the main thing at BlizzCon. What else is there? I don't think it's gonna be retail. Like, that's even just on that like brief research we're doing right now. They're on the third leg of the World Soul. So you're telling me they're gonna announce the third leg of the World Soul at BlizzCon? That's gonna be the new updates. That's gonna be the new updates for retail. That's all it's gonna be. They're just gonna announce whatever it's called. It's already announced, the Last Titan. It's already announced. It's already announced, but it's not out, right? So they're not gonna. Is it? It's possible they don't really have any new announcement for retail. And then like there's that new StarCraft game, which does seem pretty hype, but StarCraft kind of a dying IP. Like not many people are playing StarCraft anymore. And the TC Plus again. The Last Titan is Classic Plus. They'll definitely show stuff for the new X-Pac content flies off the shelf for retail. 12.1 just came out and 12.1.5 is on the PTR. I wouldn't mind achievements. Yeah, like I said, I'm not like super anti-achievement either. It's achievements or whatever. It's not something. I was just joking around a little bit. Transmog and C+, guys. Even if it's what if it's toggleable transmog and C+? Be honest with me. It's okay if you want it. I just want to know. Let's say they do toggleable transmog and C+. Could I live with that? Yes, I could live with that. I'm not gonna like not play the game because they have toggleable transmog. I think it's horrible though. I think it's horrible, and it's just like a bad omen because it tells me that like people are like I don't know, bro. It's like it's more of that like collect. It's like that. It gives me Funko Pop vibes. If you're sitting there just collecting transmog all day, like you're just like a Funko Pop collector to me, you know? Like it's just it's not bad per se, but it's just weird. It's just weird. But I'm not going to deny that transmog does give the players the ability to have more expression in the game, and you can maybe do some type of events, and like it gives you more ability to maneuver and play in the sandbox and do stuff as a player. There's no denying that like transmog would give a little bit more of that, you know. There's more to do as a player in the World of Warcraft if transmog exists. Yes. But it's like less immersive of a world, you know? You actually could do like a runway show, you could do your like transmog competitions like Asmongold used today. It's not my cup of tea, but I respect it a little bit in terms of like there are going to be some players that want to go play like Polly Pocket in the game, right? And that's like emergent gameplay, that's playing in the sandbox. Hey man, even if it's not my cup of tea, like you know, it's still kind of cool in a way. It's not basically just consuming whatever Blizzard gives you on the spoon, you know? But I hope there's no transmog in C+, but like I said, is it a deal breaker for me? If they put toggleable transmog in C+, I'm not gonna not play it at all. It's kind of the only thing I can think of where I'm not gonna play it at all is if they put retail models in. Retail models, even as a toggle, I'm not playing. And I'm being consistent with that. Retail models, I will not play. My slash played will be 0. On God. On God. Retail models will be in it for sure. I'm talking about like the retail player models. And like, I mean, if they put some like retail model of like a wolf or something in the game, I don't know, maybe it's gonna be fine, but if we get those goofy, they're just goofy, right? If we get those goofy retail character player models, GG. Housing system in C+, would you guys play if there was housing in C+? Oh, it's a tough one, bro. It's honestly tough. Like, I do think all that stuff is pretty retarded, but like, it's, I don't know, it's not, just because it's not my cup of tea. Yeah, I think it's bad. I do. Because people are going to be like in an instanced environment, right? It's not really like vanilla. It's not, is it making the world bigger? Kind of in a way, but kind of smaller in a way? Because how does it work in retail with those houses? Are you in an instanced environment? It's not open world, surely, right? We got to think about the core design philosophies, like make the world bigger, more robust, more to do in the world. See more players, interact with more players, open world first. You got to think of every change you want to add to C+. Think about it from the context of the lens of, does it make the world more expansive? Does it make the world more of the main character? You know what I mean? What do you guys think about? Are you not playing if they put housing in? Would you just straight up not play at all? Because you have to be realistic here. You can't just like talk shit and then not follow it, not back it up. Like if you say you're not going to play at all if they put housing in and not even log in one time, you have to mean it. If it has transmog, I stay on HC era. They've tried housing several times in retail and it's been a flop every single time. I'm thinking about some kind of copium with the housing. Like Kevin Jordan did say in Stormwind, those portals in Stormwind were originally, like the ones that are gated in Stormwind, those are supposed to be portals to player housing. You know? That's where my mind goes to if I'm trying to do mental gymnastics to justify it, because you could argue that it was always supposed to be in C+, and they're finishing the game. Thing is though, dude, if they did player housing, it's for sure going to be a copy pasta retail thing, right? They're not going to build some player housing for vanilla that has vanilla assets and all that. I don't think so. It's going to be straight up like retail. It's going to be straight up retail in vanilla. I don't think they were going to do that, though. Player housing. That'd be crazy comms. How come TBC didn't hold your interest this time? I was basically just playing TBC for the arena, man. I was consistent with that, too. I always said that. I didn't really, like, feel compelled to, like, PvE in TBC. So I was doing arena. I was having a good time, but then, once you lose all your partners and like I stopped to go play vanilla to go play this like hardcore event, you lose all your partners, you know, and then your gear falls behind and it's kind of GG. And I don't know if I have that dog in me as much as I did before in the last DBC to really put in the hours to push these titles and stuff. It's a very stressful. Ooh, that's a lot of. Okay, we're gonna bubble and run. Yeah, potion. We're good. It's a stressful existence. Spamming arena every day, it's very easy to get tilted. It's very easy to crash out. It's very easy to be very grumpy and not like good company. But it's fun, and it's fun in like a sick, twisted way. You got to be sick in the head to enjoy arena, man. I swear. It's like a hurt so good pain. The finger pointing is real in arena. You playing if they have layers? I think layers are horrible as well, but like there's no part of me that thinks they're gonna get rid of layers for C+. That's Blizzard's answer to everything. So yeah, I'll play with layers. I'm used to layers. We're all used to layers. We're all on the same page. We understand that layers are really bad. They really detract from like the immersion of the world. I'd much rather have dynamic respawns or more servers. There's other ways of doing it. You could have more servers, and then as they start to shrink, you can consolidate the servers. That's not the end of the world. But who here has played on a server that had no layers? That's usually what it takes for people to realize how bad layers are. If all you know is layers, it's hard to understand. Like, you think it's fine. Once you played on a server with no layers, you understand. Oh my god, it makes sense. I see this guy in Deathless, he's really there. Oh my god, like, the items actually mean something, because there's no, like, duplicate, like, you know, rare candy, copy-paste, like, versions of everything. Let me see. Argos, what's your opinion on raid difficulty? I'm not much of a raiding big brain, but let me see. I was extremely surprised that most classic purists actually want easy raids, but the actual vanilla experience has where no one was able to clear full raid content, so you could argue the actual spirit of vanilla is to have way too difficult raids for every casual to clear. I can just speak on myself and the people I know. I want easy raids. I want easy raids. But that's just me. And I bet you there are people here that want like heroic versions and like basically are hardcore raiders and like progging. Who likes progressing through raids here? Probably a lot of you, probably most of you. I don't really like it. For me, it's a pinata. I don't really like being there. It's okay. It can be fun with the right people. But like, I want to get in, I want to get out. I want to smash the pinata. I want to get my loot. I want to be on with my day. I'm not trying to stay there all day. I'm not trying to raid 3-4 times a week. I just want to get in, hit the pinata, get my gear, get out, bada bing, bada boom. I like GDKPs. I like being able to control my own destiny with loot. You know, I'm not looking for some like cutting edge PvE experience, like killing the strongest robot of all time. I want to go in there, vibe out, nice ambience in the dungeon, look forward to the items, get excited for the items. Maybe it drops, maybe it doesn't. That's where like my dopamine rush is coming from. Now, if you do stuff like hardcore, like it does, okay, hardcore is different though, you know what I mean? I think like progressing on hardcore when the stakes are actually truly high is a different animal. That's a different animal. That actually makes everyone play like a team player and different, but like hardcore rating is so different from multi-life rating. You know what I mean? It's like an apple and an orange. If you're multi-life rating and everybody just cares about like parsing and all that, that's all cool and stuff, right? But like you're just trying to get in and get out. Like just do your time. I want it to be fair. I want it to be equitable. I just want an easy ass raid that I can just pump and dump and go next. Out of literally every different layers are by far the worst modern feature possible for classic. Yeah, they're pretty bad, bro. They're pretty bad. I'm with you. Beginning of Deviant Delight. The problem with Blizz is when the server dies, they take forever to offer free server transfers. I got screwed many times. If you played on one of the OG private servers, you understand how bad layers truly are. The PvP there was insane. 100%. 100%. I mean, I think the biggest thing with layers, even more so than the immersion, is that it's the resource duplication and the potential exploitation that comes with layers. You know what I mean? For me, that's how it unravels at the seams, because once there's layers in the equation, you kind of like don't really want to fight as hard for resources. Is that just me? Your thought process is like, dude, there's probably guys out here just like exploiting all the layers and like farming all the stuff that people have way too much time in their hands. I'm not gonna fight them for this shit, dude. Like, it's whatever. If it's one layer, the world makes sense. You understand how much resources are available at any given time. Herbs have value, ore has value, recipe drops have value. If there's layers, you don't know how many layers, and when is it 1 layer, when is it 2, when is it 3, when is it 6. It devalues everything. You don't care about rarity anymore because it's just like, yeah, there's probably like 6 layers, of course it dropped. You know what I mean? If there's 1 layer and Lionheart Helm drops, like, it's different. I love the feeling where there's more content than you can access easily. It makes the game feel deeper and more alive. This can be achieved by always having raid content that is beyond my skill to see. They have changed everything on Classic. It is more like retail now. You can't force layer swaps. You just randomly get transferred to the lowest pop layer. Yeah, it changes by the whole game. PvP used to be a big part of Classic WoW. Do people still care about PvP, guys? How do we make it so people care about World PvP? First of all, do you guys like World PvP? Maybe we're just too old now. Maybe we don't like World PvP. I can't tell you for certain if I like I don't know if I'm physically capable of sitting down and World PvPing for like 3 hours straight. I think I would just get bored and just go to the gym or something. Go cook some pasta. Go watch a show. I'm not sure if I'm built like that anymore. I don't know if I like that. You know what I mean? I could see myself running some RBGs. I could see myself running some arenas where people are in the right spec with the right gear, where it's actually competitive. World PvP, like most of the time, you're just killing people who are like in the wrong spec with the wrong gear, who literally have 2 brain cells. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's a way to do it. It's fun while leveling. I agree. That's actually is where it's fun. Yeah, leveling on a fresh, like in STV, you know, and it's dangerous and people are ganking each other. I agree with you, man. I remember like Everlook. That was the last time I really enjoyed World PvP, where it was exhausting being out in the world. You would group up together to just stay safe in the open world so other groups wouldn't pick on you. I agree with you. I think that's like different though than like max level world PvP. Max level world PvP where you're just like kind of like ganking a certain point, or I don't even really know what you do if you're trying to do that. When you put it like that, I kind of agree. Like that's the thing. You have to just ask yourself that question. If they put like world PvP in the game exactly how you think you want it, are you gonna actually sit there and do it? Like, who here, even if you had a 60 undead rogue right now on a high pop server, are you gonna go to Menethil Harbor and just like kill people going under the boat? Like, maybe some people would. To pull an old Angwa or whatever that guy's name was, like, I could do it for a little bit. Maybe it'd be fun for like a day or two, but like just to do that day in, day out, that's what you're gonna do with your like limited playtime, is to just like go gank lobies at the boat. Like, I don't know, man. Times change. Cargo, since you started wearing button-up shirts, you have changed, and now these takes on no more world PvP, we don't know you anymore. I mean, fighting the griefers, that was fun. That was world PvP. How do you guys define world PvP? Help me understand. Let's say you have 3 hours to play the game after work. Let's say you have 4 hours. 4 hours to play the game after work. Are we world PvPing? Like, I don't know, man. I probably would. I look at it and it's like, I probably just want to chill level, enjoy vibe, you know, drink a beer, just like get some XP, hear the sights, hear the sounds, play some videos on the other monitor. That sounds pretty chill. Maybe run a dungeon or two. Maybe like raid, I guess, if I have a good raid group and it's time for raid. Just like, I don't know if I'd be compelled to go out into like the open world and just start killing random people for no reason. That's just me though. Leveling so boring without world PvP. Yeah, I mean, leveling and fighting other people at level in STV, that can be kind of fun. Yeah. PvP servers are for edgy 14-year-olds. PvE servers are for gamers and dads. Just make a Jara dedicated world PvP zone. Dude, I like BGs though. I honestly, if I had 3-4 hours to play and I could solo queue Battlegrounds, who's doing that? I bet you a lot of you would. Solo queue BG. You're off from work, you're tired, you want to chill, you're on your character, you just got a bunch of cool gear, you want to try it out. I bet a lot of you guys would press solo queue BG. So it can be kind of fair. You're in there, everybody in the BG is solo queue, and you can actually like try out your weapons and stuff, try out your new specs, see how it performs. Like 100%, I can see people doing that. Big time. Big time. World PvP is getting killed by a similar level while questing and spending the rest of your session hunting, piping them instead of collecting 15 boar livers. Streamers ruin world PvP. World PvP is unfair, stupid fights, wasting your time. I mean, I like arena too, though. I think I do like structured PvP, man. Honestly, just thinking about myself, I think PvP in vanilla could be kind of fun. Yeah, like arena PvP. I don't know how balanced it would be. I don't know if they would actually do like an MMR and like league system, but like having skirmishes, doing community run tournaments, trying like unique like challenges and stuff. I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool. Or like 1v1. Imagine they just did like some 1v1 dueler kind of like PvP thing. It might be really lopsided though, but I mean, like I said, there wouldn't be any like prize really. It would just be for fun. Makara Arena. Fun and balanced, satisfying world PvP is extremely rare, not worth it for most people. IMO instance PvP doesn't matter. The fights take place in instances that are deleted immediately after. Nobody remembers a clutch BG. The thing is though, dude, you know what it is, guys? You know what I'm realizing? Hardcore restores a lot of that for me. Like I said, like I'm not really that interested in just regular multi-life world PvP. Just being a level cap guy and just like ganking people in STV for hours. I don't know if I really want to do that anymore, but if it was hardcore, like that's a whole game changer, you know? Like kind of even what I'm saying about raids, like if we're playing just normal multi-life raiding, it doesn't do much for me, but like if it's hardcore and it's truly one life and the stakes are there, I think that's what it takes for me now, right? It might be the same for some of you guys. That's the same thing, you know, hardcore really, it changes your brain, like how you view the game. Like if you're just doing some normal dead mines at level 18 with random multi-life people, you're kind of like tapped out. You don't really care. You're there, you're going through the motions, you're pressing your buttons. As soon as it's hardcore, you're locked and dialed. You want to jump in Discord, you want to talk, you want to know the mechanics. Hardcore hardcore is a whole different beast. Hardcore PvP is what I've been preaching. Imagine your platoon marching through Stranglethorn and the enemy starts firing arrows at you from the shadows. Yeah, I mean, hardcore world PvP would be very intense and crazy and scary. You know? Ever think about a SC, HC in between? Like a death makes you lose a level or all your gear makes dying mean something? Yeah? What if hardcore could be losing levels? Yeah. I know I've heard people suggest that before, some kind of in between. I think you just have to... I think that's why it's hardcore, though. You just, it's one life. It's that scary. The stakes are that high. I don't know if it works to soften it. Rogues just make HC World PvP impossible. I feel you. I mean, you'd have to be in numbers. You'd have to be in groups. Wasn't DD PvP fun? It was. It was. You're right about that. That was... No, you're right, man. Like, you are right. That's not, like, normal, though. What we did on DD was legendary. And I don't know if we'll ever be able to do that again. But what we did on Deviant Delight, guys, is we did organized, huge world PvP battles with, like, streamers and stuff involved. And I know it might sound, at the risk of sounding cringe, like, that was a part of it, too, right? Like... Just hearing like the streamers talking to each other, RPing, getting the different POVs, and you're fighting in a unique environment. And the streamers are actually an important part of it because it's like, it provides the accountability on both sides. It provides the structure. Like if somebody just whispered you in game and said like, yo, we're doing a big battle at like Northwatch Hold today at 6 server, and there was no streamers, it would be like a different, you know, I don't know if you would take it seriously or actually like, you know, because... But yeah, I really liked what we did on DD. It was super fun. It was super fun. So maybe there are some legs to World PvP. It's like, when I think of World PvP, what comes to mind is like... just like ganking people in certain zones, killing quest givers to prevent people from questing, or stopping people from like going to raid, like picking people off as they're going to raid, you know? Or like going into the enemy city and just trying to like kill a few people and then, you know, run away. And... I don't know. I'd rather just do like a BG or arena or something. Alex drama on DD. Yeah. Yeah. DD was so much effort put in for the world PvP, not realistic on a big server. Not even that. I mean, like, even while out in the town on your own and you'd hear that gong from your add-on and there's an enemy faction and it's a warrior charging at your hunter. Dude, love the engagement, though. Everybody's popping off. Everybody's got their opinion. I just want to say, man, I appreciate you guys so much, dude. Thanks for hanging out with me and, like, just, like, sharing your opinions with me. I don't claim to be, like, right on a lot of stuff. In fact, I'm wrong a lot of the time. Like, I'm kind of, like, a jaded... fucking hollow husk of a game. I've played too much WoW. I've like pierced the veil with like Blizzard too much that like my opinion isn't even really that valuable, you know what I mean? I've just played this game too much and like have like too many like salty wounds from Blizzard that like it's... I'm not really even claiming my opinion is the best here. It's just like based on my, you know, perspective, like everything that we've done over the last years, you know. But yeah, like yeah, world PvP could be cool. Yeah, I could see myself getting into those type of like big organized battles. I do think that's probably top 5 gaming moments of all time for me. Was that Northwatch battle? That was really sick, man. I really enjoyed that. Really cool, man. The march, the hundreds of people involved. Oh, it was such a bummer, man, on that server we just played where the server crumbled. We actually did try, guys. We tried hardcore PvP. We tried. We were there. Some of you guys in the chat were there. We did our best. It was Blizzard's fault. 100% Blizzard's fault, bro. The server just fucking cracked.
You need something?
100% Blizzard's fault. We showed up and the server just crumbled, man. Like, we couldn't even play. We couldn't fight anybody. Super laggy. Got layered and got screwed. Yeah, it was such a feels bad, man type of moment. PvP needs to be fighting over ores, herbs, not ganking. With gold, buying full NG stuff 3rd week into the game. Yeah. I mean, I think ranking in vanilla could be fun. I really do. If they just relaxed the numbers a little bit. Imagine they did no decay. Rank 14 PvP system, right? But no decay. And, let's say no decay and 5x the amount of people who would be able to get bracket 1 and rank 14 per week. Just that simple. 5x. It's way better than the Salvation Army, like, rank 14 PvP system they had where it was just like a PvE simulator on Anniversary Realms. That was awful. Nobody likes that, bro. The Charity 14 gear totally disrespected the gear, totally devalued the gear. A spit in the face to everybody who actually ranked before. But if you made it so that, like, you didn't lose progress, you didn't decay, and then the brackets were set up in a way where there was way more B1, way more B2, way more B3, and it was just like a little more chill, I think it could be really fun, man. Because then you still get all the excitement of, like, some people trying to break, and then you have the community has to come together and try to, like, manage the server and organize who's going to rank out. But it's just way more people, you know? It's not as intense. It's not as... but I think that the bones of the 14 system are actually pretty fun, dude. For some people, it's the decay that makes them think it's toxic. What are we doing here? Let's see. We need to go turn into pie. Okay. We haven't fished in forever, boys. No decay felt good last classic. It has to be no dishonorable kills. Oh, yeah, DKs. You guys, you think they'll get rid of DKs in C+? Surely. Surely. Most useless mechanic. If there was some kind of purpose to DKs, I would tell you. I've been playing this game for way too long, and we would have thought about it by now. There is nothing good about DKs. Name one good thing about DKs. Name one single good thing about DKs. Doesn't exist. If there was one good thing, I would tell you right now. But there's actually zero. It actually does nothing. Because it's just arbitrary. Like, some NPCs, like, you might think, oh, the DKs are good so you don't kill certain NPCs. There's plenty of NPCs you can kill that are crippling to the other faction that, like, aren't gonna give you DKs. If anything, DKs are just, like, an amazing way for griefers to grief. It only leads to, like, pain and agony and sorrow. No one likes DKs. It literally stops people from doing... If you like World PvP, you should hate DKs. Because that's actually the thing that stops people from, like, doing, like, city invasions and stuff, you know? And that also is what prevents World PvP. Serious rankers will never open World PvP. Because it's too much risk for no reason to get a DK. It could ruin your... One DK could ruin the math on your ranking by, like, an entire week. Or 2 weeks. I hope Classic Plus is how they are doing OSRS right now. OSRS is so good and fun. Yeah, OSRS kind of crushing it. I ask again, boys. Who's in favor? Okay. No. Hold on. I gotta think of a way to carefully say this. Okay, guys. If there was a... No, you guys are about to crucify me right now. If there was a server for mobile WoW. Hey, don't freak out. Don't freak out yet. Hold up. You could play WoW on your phone, kind of like OSRS, but all the people on that phone server was just on a phone. And you just get like one action bar, like five skills. You guys are you guys rioting in the streets? What's so bad about that? Like, it wouldn't affect anyone playing the normal servers, but you could basically, like, you know, as your girl is like shopping at the mall or something, you can like play WoW. And you don't have to, like, dude, OSRS has that over us. You guys understand that, right? You know, so many people play OSRS because it's mobile. I don't... Oh, shit! Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. Okay, we got bubble. That's a whole squadron right there, brother. I don't think it would be bad. Too much brain rot? I wouldn't care about it. Like, what's so bad about it? You guys all play phone games, right? Everybody here. If you're being honest, it's okay. This is a safe place. I'm not going to crucify you. You don't have to pretend like you're too tough for phone games. I know you play phone games too. I know you got that little anime game on your phone. I don't, but like what do I have on my phone right now? Let me check. Let me tell you what mobile games I have. Okay, let me see. I'll be honest with you. What mobile games? All right, I got Critical Strike. Anybody want to put a critical? It's basically CS:GO on your phone. It's pretty fire. I got Coin. I got Hearthstone. I got the Xbox app. I got King Shot. That one's kind of a gotcha game, but it's fun for like a second. I mean, what would be so bad with it? What if you could hear like Elwyn Forest music on your phone, and like everyone on that server would be mobile? So it's not like what's the problem, you know? Argos has an in with Blizzard and knows Classic Plus is coming out with 100%, but is under an NDA, and he's also knows about Classic Mobile, so he's trying super hard to show for the future projects. Yeah. Don't tell anybody though. I'd love it, to be honest. Need a couple phone games when on a flight. You are too far gone. The battle is lost. Okay, one's in the chat if you would play WoW Vanilla Mobile. Everyone on that app is on mobile, so it's not griefing anyone in the game. It's just like some random shitty fun server layer that nobody cares about. It's just like some way to kill time. You can literally just go right-click kobolds on your phone when your wife is in DSW buying boots, and you're just bored out of your fucking mind. Instead of having to play like Rise of Kingdoms or Clash of Clans or something, you can actually at least log into a respectable game and right-click a boar and just like loot it, or fish or something. And press a 2 if you would not. 2 if you would not. Can I play mobile on my PC? What do you mean? No, this would just be its own server, its own thing. Like, it literally just be like... It wouldn't even be like a serious server, you know? But at the same time, would it be kind of funny to see people do like knacks on mobile? Like, with a touch screen? You know? I mean, a lot of you guys have played on Steam Deck and stuff, right? And retail, they have one button auto rotation. Sounds dumb, but I'd have to try it first to say. That's what I'm saying. I mean, it's no harm, no foul. Like, OSRS is most people that play OSRS on mobile, guys. I'm guessing 80% of players play on mobile. That's my guess. It's based on nothing, but it's just... Mobile numbers are just built different. It's built different. I bet you it's 80%, maybe even more. Fishing would be cool to get the profit on your characters. As a PC gamer, playing a phone game is like being in a straitjacket. I feel you, bro. That's how we were raised, Apache D. That's how we were raised, brother. We were raised to hate mobile. Remember when the guy said at BlizzCon, "Don't you guys have phones?" and we all freaked out? I'm cut from the same cloth as you, brother. I know the vibe. We were engineered to hate mobile games from the jump. Mobile game was just inherently bad. You hear mobile, bad. But times change, you know? There are some decent mobile games. I played Snake on Nokia 3210. That's it, mate. Yep. No, yeah, my first mobile game. I had Virgin Mobile prepaid phone. You guys remember Virgin Mobile? In 5th grade when I got a cell phone, I was ahead of the curve. I had my Sony Walkman. I had ludicrous word of mouth playing on my CD player, my Sony Walkman. Walking to school in 5th grade thinking I was all that. Had a girlfriend in 5th grade. Had an Australian accent in 5th grade. And guess what else I had? I had a Nokia, or no, I had a Kyocera blue backlit phone, Virgin Mobile, and it had Snake on it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Lucky brother, I didn't get phone till 13. I remember Boost Mobile with the walkie-talkie, the chirp. Oh yeah. Hit me on the chirp. The Nextels were fire. i7s. Car, do you think BS or engineering would be better for a cell-phone warrior? I would say alchemy. Alchemy would be better, but if you don't want to do alchemy, then between the two, it'd probably be NG. But I mean, I think BS kind of underrated. Like, if you plan on like rating at 60 and like you have a group, like BS is always like valuable. People like BS. Having a blacksmith is huge for the guild. And if you can survive to 60, you're a good enough player that you don't need NG, then yeah, just go BS. Yeah, you can get like make sharpening stone, craft like insane gear if you get the recipes. Like, and there's usually not a lot of people that actually level blacksmith all the way up. So like, if you're that guy, you're very valuable to the guild. What are the current hardcore servers with decent activity? It took a break for a couple months. What's up, man? We are on Doomhowl right now. I think this is the most popular server. Skull Rock, there's still some people playing there as well. Doomhowl is the most popular one, though. Doomhowl. First phone I bought for myself at age 15, the GF768 Ericsson. Yo, did you guys know my dad's cell phone, it was at least at some point, was in the World Trade Center Museum? It was in the World Trade Center Museum. He had a Nokia phone, one of those brick phones that were indestructible. Do you guys remember those? His phone, his office was on the 63rd floor of the second tower. The plane's wing hit his office. They actually did like the calculation on it. It was part of the exhibit. The wing of the plane hit his office and launched his phone like 10 miles or something like that to the Deutsche Bank building from the trade centers. And the Deutsche Bank building is like miles and miles and miles away. His briefcase incinerated in the air, and the phone landed on the Deutsche Bank building like 10 miles away, and it still worked. Still worked. And a firefighter picked it up off the ceiling, or off the top of the Deutsche Bank building, and I called his wife with it and like was like letting her know that he was like okay. And then he tried to return the phone to my dad, and he was like, "Oh yeah, like what floor of the Deutsche Bank building were you on?" And my dad was like, "What? I wasn't in the Deutsche Bank building. I was in the Trade Center." But yeah, he survived and everything. But isn't that crazy? Those phones were indestructible. Yeah, he survived. He survived. He had a crazy story though. Like he got like he was like going down in the emergency exit. He was like down. He was like 10 floors down when it hit. When it hit his building. All the lights went out, even in like the emergency exit. There was like no lights in the stairwell. Everybody thought it was GG. But then it eventually... Oh, don't kill me. Okay, I have the potion. That was close. Oh yeah, these prowlers do be slapping. Do be slapping. Man, we need that strong fishing pole. What are we doing? Bernice's necklace, kill Goldtooth. What am I doing, bro? What am I doing? Did we kill Prince? We need to kill Princess. I'm all over the place, man. Princess, where's Princess at? Princess right here. Yeah, you gotta kill Princess. Can I kill Princess at 8 with a fishing pole? Kind of dangerous. We'll see. Second tower. Yeah, he was in the second tower. Oh, there's 2 prowlers here. Oh. Second tower. But yeah, he ended up escaping out through like the underground shopping mall there. And he had to walk home to the suburbs. His shoes were all completely like destroyed when he got home. Nokia Communicator 9000. That was a scary story. Before you told us he survived. Oh yeah. No, I thought it was GG for a while, dude. I watched the towers go down live on TV. A lot of people did too, you know, like it was already on TV after the first one got hit. I was in elementary school. What industry did he work in? Finance. I was in the suburbs of New York, right? So like almost everybody, where I was at in my town, all of our parents worked in like finance, you know, like on Wall Street. And so it was crazy, bro. Like a bunch of like the kids in my class, like their parents got like wiped out, you know, on that day. It's a crazy time. Okay, we pulled 2. We got an 8 and we got a 9. Maybe I can take him though. No potion cooldown though, but we do have bubble. Guy run soon. Okay. Run please, sir. Please run, sir. Oh my god, I got a bubble. The kick. Brutal. Okay. We have potion cooldown up again. Heal up. Yup. Dude, take a moment to remember the Chads of Flight 93. They fought back. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, that is badass. 100%. No, I went on a whole like arc like researching that. Yeah. 100%, man. 100%. 2001, man. How many years ago is that? Quarter of a century, man. 25 years ago. Getting old, guys. We're getting old. I'm grateful though to have this gaming community, honestly. Really grateful. Because you know, with each passing year, you know, it feels like the world's getting younger around you, right? That's how it feels for me, at least. I walk into an area and I'm like, how many people are older than me in here? How many people are younger than me? It's like half now, bro. I'm about to make my fishing paladin and call it Matt Bagel. Yeah, that's awesome for your name too. Yo, let's go, Zartarius in the house. 66 months. Oh my god. Zartarius supporting me basically for my entire streaming career. That's it. That's my whole career. You must have been here since 2019, brother. You must. Are you from Scarum? Like, were you here in the PowerPoint era when we would just go live and do and talk about PowerPoints before we had any game to play? Those were the days, guys. We didn't have any game to play. Right now, we can at least play like Era while we wait for C+. Back in the day, man, we had nothing we could play. You play Private Server, get banned. So what did we do? We had to use PowerPoints. Yes, sir. We just literally chilled and made PowerPoints on stream. Yes, sir. What up, Pavilja? Are you still here, man? Yeah. Not too shabby. What do you think about those theories? Yeah, I don't know, bro. Honestly, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I will say, like, not to get too political or whatever, but like, just a quick little political commentary. Like, it is kind of funny that a lot of these conspiracy theorists, because I'm really not a conspiracy theorist overall, but like, I have to admit that a lot of these conspiracy theorists, like, we're kind of right about some stuff, you know? It's insane, bro. Even with like all the Epstein stuff and just it's like, I'm like, dude, no way that the conspiracy people were right, dude. What? The dude with the tinfoil hat on was right this whole time? Oh my gosh. That's how it felt, you know? Cargos, in one of your VODs, you said you wanted more cold zones in Classic Plus. Where would you want to see them? I want to brainstorm. Yeah. I mean, I think it's a damn shame there's only two. Oh my god, guys, I just thought of something sick. Guys, who's here? Who here? Press a 1 if you're here. Press a 1. Press a 1. Who's here? Who's not? Who's actually listening? Guys, what if all the zones had seasonality to them? How come nobody ever talked about that? What if Elwyn Forest during the fall would change colors and be fall leaves? Oh my god! How come no one ever talked about that? How come Turtle Wow didn't do that? Dude, what? Because I just thought about something. You could make like a lot of zones snowy. How come no one ever did that? Any private server, Turtle, COA, no one did that. Surely that's not a world first idea. How come nobody ever did that? It makes sense though. The zones would have that would basically give us way more zones. Because the zones would be different times a year, you know? Dude, that would be tight. They did flood the zone. So all zones would be the same season? I guess so. I mean, you could make it like there's some kind of equator or something, right? So the seasonality is like, maybe, I mean, yeah. I don't know, how does it work in real science? Like, could we make like an equator like here, like midway through Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, and have like the top half zones be on one solstice and the other zones be on another solstice? Like maybe something like that, I don't know. But all I know, man, I'm trying to see Elwyn Forest in the fall. Dude, it's pumpkin spice season. Oh my god, dude, I got stun locked for a second. Guys, shield your eyes. Shield your eyes. Monka TOS. Imagine all these trees. Nice fall, autumnal colors. Some nice falling leaves. Oh yeah, Elwyn Forest. Or imagine Westfall got green. Oh my god, I want to see that. Because surely it's not brown all year. It's like in California where I'm at, dude. It's green for a little bit and then it turns yellow. It's yellow most of the year, a lot of the cow country, like the pasture type of stuff. But there's a minute there during the wet season where it turns green. Westfall would be green for a little bit. It would be green. You know what I mean? I see 2 big pumpkins. What do you mean by that? Darkshire on a sunny day? Yeah, I'm trying to see multiple winter zones. What would happen in winter, spring, in the summer? Nah, winter, spring would be like Antarctica. Winter, spring would never get. Winter, spring would always be snowy. What would be a cool one though? Would STV snow? Would STV snow? Nah. Think about it in real life. Like, does it snow in like the Amazon and like jungle type of places? Not really, right? There would be some zones though that would be like contenders for snow. Like, let me see. Burning Steppes. Nope, that's gonna stay all molten-y, lava-y forever. Westfall, green Westfall, snowy Westfall, Biss. That would be tight, bro. Imagine snow on the yellow plains. And it's like wintertime and you're like a gnome in the little machine that turns you into a gnome and you're running around Westfall and it's snowing. Biss. Red Ridge? I think Red Ridge would snow. Yeah, Red Ridge would snow. Swamp? Swamp could freeze over. Swamp could freeze over, man. All the puddles would be hard. Yeah. You could go ice skating in Swamp of Sorrows, boys. Genius. What if STV flooded occasionally? Yeah, that'd be really cool. 100%. Dude, can they please do that for C+? How come I feel like no one's ever talked about that ever? Find me one Reddit thread that talks about seasonal zones. Man, we would just get like, you know, screw getting 2 or 3 more zones. We'd essentially get like 32 new zones if all the zones had different like phases to them. Oh my god, man, hire me right now, Blizzard, please. Think about it, dude. We already have winter squid and summer trout. You could have you could have differences in the zones based on what season. Like different quests. You know what I mean? You could have different quests and stuff to do in the zones based on what like season it is. Yeah, there already is time of day differences. Absolutely. Yeah, like certain rares and stuff spawn at different times of day. 100%. Global warming and Cosmodon. Gather seasonal veggies. Yeah. Yeah. Lochmadon Snowy would be tight. That would work. Would Dunmorrow stop snowing? We're gonna play some beach volleyball in Dunmorrow. Hillsbrad would snow. Oh, dude, snow in the Undead Lands? That'd be tight. Let me see. Look at all this unused space, though. What is this gonna be? Dragon Island? There's so much unused zones, guys. I can't wait, man. C plus 29 days. 29 days, lick a hype. 29 days, my friends. 29. I will be playing Classic Plus in 29 days. Will you be? Will you be at BlizzCon with me playing it? Me personally, I'll be playing C Plus in 29 days. That's just me, though. 29 days. I'll be locked in with Brother Ampy on my left, Brother Grays on my right. We're going to be locked in Anaheim. Drinking some Murloc spiced beer. A Murloc spiced IPA. Drinking some Noggin Fogger elixirs with the boys. Okay. Kicked. This is a bit scary. Hoping this guy runs. Okay, I'm gonna bubble here. Brother, damn. Yeah, the troll died. If you get me a ticket to BlizzCon, I will book a flight right now. Dude, I'm barely getting a ticket. I'll keep my eyes peeled, though, the Villager. I think, Hugh J? You know Hugh Janus? That's his actual name. I'm not trolling. His name is Hugh Janus. He's a revered member of the hardcore community. I'm not making that up. Hugh Janus has a ticket. He was like gonna go, but he changed his mind. So, maybe he has one for you. Okay, my plan is to hit level 9 and then try to kill Princess. I don't know if it's gonna work though, boys. We're gonna try. We're almost level 9. I don't have the strong fishing pole, man. I got this baby one. I don't have the strong fishing pole, and we're still buck naked. Me, Tarzan, you, Jane. I'm ready to hang by the computers during the welcome ceremony to get first dibs on that Classic Plus, on that sweet, sweet Classic Plus. And guys, the more and more I'm thinking about it, retail's looking pretty fried. They have the last leg of this World Soul Saga. Classic Plus is going to be in the limelight. What could possibly be a bigger announcement than C+? And especially since it's the last leg of this World Soul, but they already announced the name of it. Unless they announce like WoW 2 or something for retail, something like that. I think C+ is going to be in the limelight, guys. I have one ticket, but if someone's got a trench coat, I'll get you on your shoulders. We can go in together. Yeah. Yeah, we'll get one of those beverage cart soakins. We'll work together on it, dude. We'll Ocean's 11 it. We'll get a beverage cart with a long tablecloth, and we'll sneak people in. We'll both put on tuxedos with a little bow tie. And we'll wear an earpiece. And we'll just walk in like we own the place, right? We'll just go in through the back. Sorry, catering coming through. Excuse me, catering. Catering. You can, but I would already be flying hotel from Florida. I don't want to pay you for aftermarket ticket prices. Yeah, I'll be playing C+ in 29 days. Anybody going? Even if you're not going and you live nearby the area, you should come through. I want to do like a classic Andy get together. Like imagine we all go to a buffet together. Think about the damage we'd do. We'd put them out of business. Let's go to one of those. You guys ever been to one of those Asian buffets where you can get like unlimited crab legs? The Asian buffets are way better than the American buffets, you know? You can get like sweet and sour soup, you can get ramen, you can get sushi. Man, I'd do some damage on some sushi. I love sushi, but it's just too expensive, you know? When you guys get sushi, how many rolls can you guys crush? How many can you take down? How many, like, if I ordered you one California roll, one spicy salmon roll, and one spicy tuna roll, could you take that all down? Easy. Could you take that down? Could you take down 3 rolls? 5 rolls? No shot. You order 5 rolls. That's a small fortune. Oh, let's partner with this guy. Yeah. Come on. Level 9. Let's go. Dad bod. Let's go. We're cheating the system right now. Come on, Dad bod. Help me out. He's a warrior. I'm just gonna go for the early heal. Don't try to run because the piggies will charge. Boom. Let's go. Princess down. Let's fucking go. Brass collar. Man, this has been really fun streaming, dude. The vibes are so good. So many people hanging out. Love it. You're killing me, dog. I'm gonna crash out. You're making me want to go rebuy a ticket and throw my responsibilities and disappoint my father. Hey, man, it's okay, bro. You can always get a new dad, right? Always get a new dad. What's another couple years down the drain, you know? You don't really need to be successful anyway, right? What's another little arc? Another couple of years, you know? You don't really. I mean, it's like 2-3 years. That's it. It's a drop in the ocean. Just a couple years, man. We got a couple more to piss down the toilet, right? I can set it up. Would you do an eating challenge against Jerome one night? I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Aid Station. I can put it away. I can. I used to be fat. You guys remember Fat Goes? I'm a fat kid at heart. I'm like kind of skinny right now, only because out of sheer force of will. And I ain't talking tank and trinkets. I remember Fat James. Okay, I'll see what I can do. What are we eating though? Like if we're talking glizzies, like if we can, I can take down some glizzies like big time. 2-3 glizzies is no problem. Unless we're talking more than that. We're talking 3-4 glizzies. I have an idea. 1 second. That goes was Biss. Okay. I don't know if I would trust Aid for this. He's gonna poison the glizzies. You know the glizzy eating guys? They dip the glizzy in the water, the bread, and all that. It's like It's a popular thing with food competitions, right? Eating glizzies. At this standard glizzy size, I can easily do 6. I could probably do 6 glizzies. That'd be about it, though. 6 glizzies, some Diet Coke. Joey Chestnut, the coach. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Fat Goes more relatable. Yeah. Where have you been? What's up, Dilated? What's up, man? I just periodically ghost the community. I'm like a groundhog. I pop up the right opportunity. It's Groundhog's Day, man. Cargos is out. Cargos is back. It means C+ is coming. I'm Groundhog's Day for a classic. I disappear. I pop smoke, vanish into the mist. Pull the plug on the computer, never to be seen again. And then I pop back up right as something new's coming out. At what level can we go to the fishing pools and try to get some gear? 10. That's what we did last time, because 10 you can get the actual next rank of fishing. And like you can actually potentially use some of the gear.
What are you looking for?
So let's see where we're at right now, boys. Boom, boom, boom. Gonna vendor everything. 19 silver. I don't know who sells a strong fishing pole. Maybe the guy in Stormwind. I don't think a trade good guy is gonna sell a strong fishing pole. It's been holding us back though. At this level, man, on the other guy, we had like a 60 PS weapon already. Let's see where we're at. Gold. Okay, we still need to do gold tooth. We have Princess Collar. Princess there. We're 9. I think I can train abilities. 8 abilities. I could buy some bags too. Paladin trainer. Parry, huge. Purify. I don't think there's anything I can even purify at this level. Hodge. Hodge pretty huge. Seal of the Crusader. We can try it. See if it's any better than Righteousness. Light bless you. So we're doing a fishing challenge, guys, just to get everybody on the same page. That's why we're naked. And have this fishing pole on. The only gear we can use is we have to fish it. It's called Fish Lock.
Good day
Fish
to you.
Lock.
Safe travel.
Fish Lock, Fish Lock. Yo, do you guys want a new OST, new soundtrack, new music, new banger in music for C+?
Something specific?
It's all gonna be AI generated, right? There's no shot. Imagine they recruit Marty O'Donnell from Halo and he comes back and runs it back and he joins the Classic Plus team and makes an amazing soundtrack. That's for sure gonna happen. Okay, I need bags. Let's buy 2. Boom, boom.
Careful.
2 bags. Here we go. We can parry now. We can hodge now. We have this as well. We could try that out. A little hodge down here. What is this challenge? What's up, Dilated? It's called Fish Lock. So we're playing hardcore self-found, and the only gear we can use, you have to fish it. That's pretty much it. I can't think of any other paladin twist to put on it, but that's pretty much it. So we're gonna have to fight with a fishing pole until we get something. I want new body types. You want body type 3 in Classic Plus? You want BT 3 and 4? Yeah. Yeah, everyone's speculating it's gonna be Highborn or High Elf. I think it's the same thing. I wouldn't be mad. If there's one new race to add to C+ guys, what would you want to add realistically? I think Naga would be decent. High Elf dude is sick though. You know why I like High Elf is because it's not in retail. It would be unique just to C+. I really don't like it when they just copy paste something from retail and then it feels like we're playing budget retail. It'd be way better if they just created stuff for C+. Like, it doesn't exist in retail. It's our own thing. You know what I mean? I want the fat body type. You want a fat body type? honestly, the fishing rewards fall off right now at 40 in Classic. I mean, hopefully they redo, because you guys like fishing in Classic. I feel like people really like it, but there's not much to do, you know? This is their opportunity to like rehaul the profession, so there's more to do. Imagine they created a ton of gameplay for fishing. Would you guys like that? Right now there's not much, but what if they created a whole system for it, you know? And you could actually just be like a fisherman. That's your gameplay loop. You could make like big money and always have stuff to do. Okay, we did that. It's just messed up. I turn that in. Oh, we need to do gold tooth. Gold tooth real quick. Alright, can we see some fishing though? Yeah, you guys want me to drop some bobber, huh? I got you guys fiending for the fishing. Almost there, man. We got to get 10 first. Because we're basically like almost fishing capped right now, so there's kind of no point. We'd be wasting the skill ups. And we couldn't use anything. I don't even know where to fish. Guys, what is like the ratchet for Alliance? Is there a spot? I have no idea. Like literally none. I'm not saying that for content. I have 0% idea. I kind of know the horde fishing spots. Westfall, is it? I don't know. I don't know. No idea. I couldn't tell you. I'm guessing Westfall. Somewhere in Westfall. You're gonna have like a decent fishing spot. But like, I need a spot with a lot of floating wreckage, you know? Oh, Lochmadon. The west coast of... Okay, so Lochmadon. Nice. So there's a lot of floating wreckage there. Westfall's okay. Oh my... Why is there so many? It's like 40 kobolds chasing that guy. Westfall coast is good. I want lock boxes, guys. I want lock boxes. Where are the lock boxes at? I want the lock boxes. Oh, okay, we got 3 mobs on us. Can we do it? We're going up to Gold Tooth next. We're gonna go Hodge on Gold Tooth. Boom. It's a 3v1 and we got a fishing pole and we're butt naked. Gold Tooth on the run. And he's dead. Go for the big holy light. Bang. Oh no, sorry. I meant not lock boxes. Sorry, like the fishing boxes. The TSTs, tightly sealed trunk. TSTs. Okay. Let's get out of here. I need floating wreckages. Floating wreckages. I can't believe we died on the troll, man. What level would we be right now? We'd probably be like level 20 right now. We probably have 2 sick daggers. Level 20. You probably have poisons by now. We can't believe we died, man. Bludbait down. All to that stupid coast runner. Oh. We died in Dust Swallow Marsh at level 11. How crazy is that? Dust Swallow Marsh. Natty Pagel got a TST, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. True, though. True. I mean, you guys should be happy for me, yo, dude. I'm telling you right now, my girl in real life looks exactly like this. To the T. It'd be slightly different haircut. Built the same. I'm a lucky Andy. I'm a lucky Andy. Whoa. Any other classic Andys dating someone way out of their league? I feel a few of you. I feel like that's like that's the best mentality on it too. You should feel like you're dating someone out of your league. Actually, it's good. I'm low MMR, dude. I'm 1500 MMR. She's like 1800 MMR. Go north of Theramore, along the beach where there are lots of wreckages before you hit the Murlocs. Widescreen WoW looks different, Gravy. What's up, Wax? Do you like it though? Does it bother any of you guys, the widescreen? You know, on phone it looks really good. If you guys are on mobile, turn your phone landscape mode. It looks fire. It fills it in perfectly. My Thai wife is very great to me. I get my meals cooked and everything done while I just play WoW. Oh, nice, man. That Thai food is banging too. Thai food's so good. Thai food top tier. Might be top 5. Top 5 food for me, in no particular order, because it's hard to rank them. It would be, top 5 for me, would be Korean, Japanese, Thai, Italian, and Chinese. Basically a bunch of Asian cuisines. But yeah. I mean, there's just too many. There's too many good ones to choose from, though. Might need a top 10 list. Mexican. I was thinking about it, man. Only thing about Mexican, but this could be a very low IQ take, is it's a little bit one-dimensional. You know what I mean? It's delicious, absolutely delicious, but it's like the same kind of flavor profile spammed over and over again. Italian kind of like that. You know, they have the same kind of like tomato, basil, mutz type of thing spammed all over again, but there is a diversity of dishes. You know, you got your pastas, you got your pizzas, you got your desserts, you got your, and I'm sure Mexican food, I'm sure like all the cuisines have that. It's just like my understanding of it, you know. I really like Italian food too. Little mutz, little fresh mutz. Mutz or mozzarella de bufala. Italian, the Asians of Europe. American barbecue has to be in the conversation. True though. All food is good. If someone told you they're not that into food, like they're not that food motivated, how would you feel about that? Is that a red flag? Like food is like a big part of the content of life. Like big. Like it might be like 25% of the content of life is cooking and eating. Is that too much? That's grace. True though. Oh, a red flag down south where the guys BBQing in the overalls. I still have never had really like banging Texas brisket or any of that type of like really like, you know, renowned type of barbecue. There are these. Yeah. You guys ever had like really good pork belly? I mean, there's also a thing called lechon in Filipino like cuisine. Really freaking good, man. Pork is so good. It's so good. I haven't eaten all day, just protein shakes and stuff. Got me hungry, man. About to go to Jollibee. A Jollibee just opened up right by me. That's all I'm thinking about. That crispy chicken skin. Big bucket of gravy. Maybe a little slaw. Some sweet spaghetti. Oh my god. Oh my god. Pork belly is amazing. Pork belly on the smoker. Don't be hard on Gray. It's hard to enjoy food when you've had half your teeth pulled. I felt similar when I met someone who doesn't enjoy music at all. That's, yeah, dude, that's even more of a, that's more of a red flag than food, right? That's crazy. That person's an alien. That person's AI. You meet someone, you go out on a first date or something, and they're like, yeah, I'm not really into music. What's going through your head? Not into music? Are you okay? Like, what? Is that even a thing? Is that even a thing? Is that even an option on the character select? Oh, Vietnamese is fire too, 100%. Really love Vietnamese too as well, 100%. It just kind of like smells bad a little bit, like the prep of it, and sometimes afterwards. But while you're eating it, you're like in heaven. You're like, oh, this is amazing. That fish sauce will get you, bro. Oh my fucking god! The Adventures of Natty Pagel. I thought this day would never come. Yeah, Natty Pagel. Look at our brave character, our brave adventurer. Just the fishing pole and our britches versus the world. The bikini fisherwoman. Yup. Marco's rocking that Rufio haircut. Why? That's hilarious, dude. Rufio. You just reminded me of that. Hook. That movie was amazing. Hook. Robin Williams, man. One of the GOATs, right? So good. I want to go back on like a Robin Williams like movie watching rampage. He was in that, right? Yeah, of course. Flubber, Jumanji. Castaway. Oh wait, no, that way he wasn't in Castaway. What else? I'm blanking. He has so many movies. Tom Hanks is up there though. The GOAT of comedy, Mrs. Doubtfire. Everybody just said Miss Doubtfire. You guys remember the Adam Sandler movies growing up? He was also another big one. Like as we were growing up, like they played his movies a lot on TV. They weren't like out in theaters, but like I specifically like remember them being played like as reruns all the time. For me, I don't know why, man. I watched a lot of USA Network growing up. I think my mom always had it on in the background. So even though I wasn't watching it, like all the Chuck Norris, like what was it? No, it was called Walker, Texas Ranger. You guys remember that? It was like Chuck Norris was like a cop and he was like roundhouse kicking people in the face. And there's another show called Jag, which was like a lawyer pilot type of weird show. And the guy had like night blindness. And then there was like some hot female lawyer. And then, oh, Xena Warrior Princess. Any Xena fans? You guys remember that? My mom would watch that all the time. The intro is burned into my brain. Yeah. He died recently, right? It's so sad, man. Legend. Chuck Norris down. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, brother. Alright. Grind to 8, train class spells. We did that already. Train first aid, we could do that. Let's see what we have. Final Lost Guards, Frontier. Okay. Shipment to Stormwind. Almost 10. Man, I just want to ding 10 real quick. How do we tempo out a quick 10? Quick old tenor. Could just kill some stuff nearby. We could go up to the mine. It's my hearth, right, Goldshire? What's safer to fish at? Considering we just died fishing? Like, what's safer, guys? Loch Madon or Westfall? I don't know if I have it in me. If I die to a Murloc again, GG. I think we're done with this challenge. I think it's much further, but I think we have to go to Westfall. I mean, go to Loch Madon. Loch. I don't think there's really any creatures around the loch. Baron's chat will never be the same. Yeah. Yeah, no joke. That actually is a crazy thing to think about, though, right? That Chuck Norris is dead. That's crazy. Another one is Clint Eastwood. He's still alive, right? That guy's a legend too. Ratchet is safe, but you can't be a goldfish. Yeah, you just can't go into that next zone, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do we want Blizzard to bring in the pop culture references into C+ again? I'd love to, but I don't trust them, man. Modern day Blizzard, I just don't trust their taste on stuff. What is it with these modern development studios, man? It's like seeing what they did with Halo, what they did with the Assassin's Creed game. I just don't know who these people are, like where they are, what they do, how they think, how they move. They're just on some weirdo shit. I don't know. I wish we could have nice things like that. Yeah. I love fishing in Ratchet. Okay, incompetent and woke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, honestly. Tuned in for fishing content and have yet to see any fishing. I'm working on it, buddy. I'm working on it. Look, I have 56 fishing skill. You think I got this? You think it got this way on its own? I'm working on it. We got to get level 10, bro, so I can train the next fishing. We're almost there, though. Almost there. We should ding 10, like, off this quest. And then we go... straight lock, I guess. We should probably swing by Stormwind, see if they have the fishing pole. Natty Pagel. She's all natty. What do you guys think? Cosmetic surgery, red flag or no? Red flag or green flag? Or neutral flag, gray flag? That's kind of a loaded question though. Not an immediate red, lots of it red, a couple, meh. Depends on how much. Yeah, true. It actually depends on a lot of things, you're right. Would you date a girl that actually has like a BBL or something though? I'm sorry if that's a little graphic, but probably not, dude. That would like, I would be like intimidated by that. I'd be like, what is, I don't even know what that is. Like, why is this happening? Like, what is going on here? I think I'm just gonna tap out. I don't think I'm qualified, man. I don't think I'm qualified. I'm gonna go next. Oh my god. Okay, we got two. We got a little twofer. I'm guessing the troll died? Yeah, the troll died. I'm a bit washed. Yeah, corrective. Yeah, that's different. Dude, there was this girl in high school. She got a nose job. Okay. She had quite a large nose. It was for sure the prevailing feature. For sure. Just trying to keep it very respectful here. Nose job did wonders. Like, I'm talking it probably like improved physical attractiveness by like 50%. You know what I mean? Can't really hate on that. You take that value trade.
Blessing of King's nose job. She's in the chat listening right now. Doubt it. Doubt it. %, all stats. There's the BBL smell too. Okay, what? All right, man. That's too much internet for today. The BBL smell. Imagine they have a scented candle, a car freshener. Is it the flavor? Oh my gosh. Alright, here we go. We're in here, we gotta explore. Then do we rip the hearth? Do we? Yeah, we got it. What's up, Ed? How we doing, brother? Uh-oh, we pulled the Geo. Yo, do you guys remember the days when having an encyclopedia was like the ultimate flex? A physical, paper-bound, hard copy Britannica encyclopedia. And basically, if you needed to know the answer to something, there was no Google, and you basically had to look it up in a librum, in a tome, in a fat tome. Every respectable household had to have a tome collection. So if you need to look up like what color, or like the bite force of an alligator, you'd have to bust out the tome, the librum. Still got mine? No way. In color? My parents got a whole set of those for their wedding back in the day. Nice, man. What's up, Smokey? First time in the chat. Welcome, brother. Welcome. We are on Doomhowl. Doomhowl. Yes, sir. Doomhowl. We are doing the fish locked challenge. Fish lock challenge, brother. All of our gear from fishing. Welcome to join us. You're sick in the head and you have way too much time. For some reason you don't want to play TBC. Feel free, brother. You want to suffer like me? Large, huge K-God X. What up, Blagori? Such a scam. Only time I ever had to use those for school papers. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the world has changed so much, it's crazy. So crazy. I honestly don't even know how they're doing it right now in schools. How does it even work, man? Can't you just chat GPT everything? Like, how does school even work anymore? You probably just get 100 on everything. There's no answer you'd like ever get incorrect. You can literally wear like meta glasses that have like a screen in the top right corner. It can look like you're paying attention in math class and you're like doom scrolling on TikTok. That's crazy. They plan on banning phones. Love that old family Encyclopedia Britannicas that have all the gold trimmed pages. Nice, man. Nice. Nice. Dude, I saw a TBC collector's edition for sale the other day. It was in like this, there's a shop, there's like these stores near me called The Cave where you can trade in like electronics and random stuff. Sometimes I go in there because I like to collect old like games and stuff. I saw a TBC collector's edition. It was opened for I think it was $300, maybe $3.99. I don't know if that's a good deal or not. They had a Cataclysm one too. Went to my parents' attic a few weeks back and they had a full encyclopedia set from the 90s that was just in a cardboard box. Needless to say, they're quite ruined.
Nice. Man, I can't believe how much some of these Pokemon and Magic cards are worth now, though. I was looking it up the other day, like, some of the first gen Magic cards, like, you know, like an Alpha or like a Gen 1 Magic booster box or like booster pack, like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like 20 grand, 30 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand. There's got to be some people out there that like got, you know, for their like 8th birthday, got a box of Magic cards and then just forgot about them and they're just in the attic this whole time. And it's like you just win the lottery at that point. Black Lotus. Yeah, the mocks. Phones are already banned in schools around here. Each kid has a Faraday pouch. They have to put it in when they arrive. Smart. Alright, we're gonna ding 10. This is it. This is it. Maybe 1 or 2 more. 1 or 2 more. It is kind of weird though, this fishing challenge. You can't do much fishing at all until you hit 10. Wasn't expecting that. Yeah, this is it. This is the one right here. This is it, guys. Level 10 right now. Boom. 1, 2, 3, and... Ding! Let's go! Okay, so Lochmadon, right? To Lochmadon. Let's go.
What can I do for you?
Dum dum da dum da dum dum da da dum 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 da da dum.
I supply
Render all this.
Go with honor, friend.
We'll train fishing in Stormwind. 20 silver is my name. Let's go. Level 10. Man, that was a long haul. One fishing pole poke at a time. Oh, I got a quest to turn in here. Whoops. Why the switch from Rogue to Pally? Just more accessibility on what a Paladin can use. Yeah, the Rogue was kind of rough, dude. Like, there's not much weapons you can use. You really can't press any ability. Nothing really helps you. And who knows when you're going to get the weapon. And I just wanted to switch it up. I think Paladin's pretty cool. Like, you can use the seal with the fishing pole. So that still works. And it's still kind of a weapon class. And I haven't played Paladin, like, forever, you know? That's our character, guys. Thoughts? A true fisherman in it. Fisherman in a bikini. Looks like she's got a great personality. Dang. You like the straight bangs though, Denikina? Kind of cool. I like this haircut. Straight bangs. This could be a little longer though. Oh yeah, Stormwind for the first time. Here it is, boys. T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cue the music. Remember your first time walking in through these pearly white gates. Oh my lord. Look at the statues. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Look at that girl. Look at that guy. Ooh, who's that guy? Wow. Ooh, who's that guy? Alright, what are we doing here? Set hearth. Train fishing. Pray to the gods for a strong fishing pole. Then go to Lochmadon.
Definitely more cinematic than arriving at org. Yeah.
Light be with you.
What is it with 18 subs? Yesterday we finished, we had 18 subs. Today we have 18 subs. That's the magical number. 18. 20 years of mastery playing vanilla WoW. I don't need any guide. I know where the fishing guy's at. Right over here by the pier. But of course, strong fishing pole right now.
What can I do?
Right now, please. No. We'll train journeyman fishing though. Training journeyman fishing. And we're going to Iron Forge, boys. Yeah. We got one. Oh, there's one quest to turn in right here. Oh, wait, where's it? Oh, this is the one at Morgan Pestle for the rockets, right? We gotta turn that one in. Come on.
How are you? See you around.
Alright, let's get this. Oh, no, we have flight path already because we're human, right? So let's go to tram. Do we need to pick anything up? I don't think so. Iron Forge. We can see if they have a fishing pole in Iron Forge, though. Like, just one cast for fun. Lockbox, one and done. I don't think you can get lockboxes in the city, is my guess. Man, that's a long line. So apparently, though, guys, like these... these gated off areas... You see that? Kevin Jordan actually said that that was supposed to lead to player housing. Oh god. So Blizzard does have an out, man. They can justify it. They could full send it, man. One ring. This is Skull Rock. This is Doom Hal. Doom his owl. Yeah, we're looking for that strong fishing pole in Iron Forge. Game looking beautiful today, though. I mean, if this is is this really the most populated hardcore server? Because this is looking kind of dead right now. I mean, it's Friday, it's a work day, I guess, but maybe hardcore is just dead. No one's playing. It's okay. I'll play with myself. I don't mind. You guys don't need people to play vanilla WoW, right? You would play vanilla WoW by yourself, right? That's how good of a game it is. You don't need people. Just play hardcore by yourself. Easy. China has 400k active HC players. Whoa, no way. What do you mean, though? They have an HC server tactics? Like a Watlika one? Like a Titan Forge one? Or vanilla? China built different. They have a Watlika one? They have a classic era with 400k active hardcore players? What? Dude, how do I play on that server? Is that real? We'll say Horde side feels more populated. I'm moving to China? Yeah, same. You guys down? We can get authentic General Tso's chicken and crab rangoons over there, guys. We can get authentic fortune cookies. Think about it, dude. Real Sichuan fortune cookies. Think about the fortunes. The fortunes will be in Mandarin. We wouldn't be able to read them. BRB catching my flight to China. Aren't they only allowed to play like 30 minutes a day? I don't know.
Oh, C+, man. Are they going to flesh this out? Are they going to make... Oh, we missed it already. That underwater area. I always thought that area looks so cool. Maybe you could be able to go there. It's insane. They love Classic Era. Wow. That's awesome, man. I wonder why it's so popular in China. It's so dead over here. Where did it all go wrong for us? Oh, let me do a little the rat flute. Let me blow my flute at these rats.
Can I help you? Need assistance?
Here, and then rat. Two and three. Probably the machine specs. The game is perfect for lower end graphics. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Okay, we've been streaming 5 hours, boys. As much as I'd love to keep fishing, I think I'm gonna call it here. I gotta do some real work. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I really appreciate it. Of course, we'll do more fishing tomorrow, I promise. Or maybe another stream tonight. We'll see. I don't know. I just gotta do some work for a little bit, but GG's, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. It's a nice little stream. 5-hour juicer right there.
How are you?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I love you all. Thank you so much. Good stream. A lot of fun. I'm gonna pass you off to... Damn, Czar, you got 4K playing League? Dude. Sardako. Tolduck. Oh, let's pass it to Tolduck. Dude, this guy's actually just full sending it and he's playing Classic Plus. He has 150? What the hell? Dude, this guy's full sending it. This guy's full sending it, guys. Tolduck. He's playing C+ right now. I'm actually gonna watch it for a little bit because I don't really know what to think about it. He's playing COA. Yeah, I'll see you over there for a little bit, guys. Peace.